Good morning, everybody. How is everybody doing today? Yeah. Right. A stream from me. What's up, Keanu? How you doing, brother? Everybody, back streets, back away. I'm going to jump straight into a quick rush drop in. We've got enough pop in. Okay, I'll be right back, guys.
Howdy all and welcome to the Nike Air Zoom Arena. I'm Fernando Perón and I'll be bringing you all the action this evening. Can't wait to get started. Let's get ready for some rush. 3, 2, 1. There goes the ball. Go get it. This could be dangerous. Hits it. Good looking move here. Great stop by the keeper. Now they have a corner to defend.
Good morning. Where am I? I'm here. I started the stream, and just as I started the stream, Lauren came in and said, we got a little drip in like one of the like conservatory areas, and it turns out the gutters were blocked. I had to go onto the had to go up onto the gutter, onto the roof, and clear all the crap away, basically. Because I'm more than just a YouTuber. Do you know what I mean? I'm a gardener, cleaner, builder, plumber, electrician, gutterer, if that's a word, a gutterer. I forfeited the match. I fucking didn't. I didn't even get into the match. I didn't even pick a player. Oh yeah. DIY, mate. I do it all. I do it all. Kyron, thanks for the 15 months, man. What's up, Nep? How's things? I'm 6-0 in a new cup using a sweaty as F 5-back formation. GG's. Blockstar, thanks for the 13 months. Omid, thanks for the 5 months, man. Fred C, thanks for the Prime, brother. Oh, I'm just doing it. Well, right, if you guys want to play some Rush with me, we can do that. I need a dollar. I need to get this one, so I need 3 more wins. Don't care about that one. And I need to get this one. But that's in side from the bottom. So I need 3 wins first of all in the Fantasy FC Rush. Josh, thanks for the 19 months, man. Jack of all trades, indeed. Jack of all trades, master of none. But what does the quote go on to say? Oh, crap. Guys, let me just play one by myself because I've already gone in now. Master of none. But a master of one. Something. I can't remember. Nep genuine played against 90 Evo Vieira, 90 Evo Son in the Fantasy League. No idea how. It's interesting. I wonder if it doesn't register the Evo rating. I wonder if it registers the Evos as their base ratings. Hammer, thanks for becoming a member, man. Much appreciated, brother. Have I done any of the cup? Yep. I'm 7-3. Bit gutted to have lost one. 2. I literally matched against 2 like mind-blowingly insane players. Like, you know, like pro-level players. I just got battered. Absolutely battered. And then the next game I matched against somebody who had like a common team with like 3 silvers. And I'm like, how? Wow, hiccups. How? A 4-star week for Evo is good. Even just give players a GRG card design for Chem. Oh, you're absolutely right, you know. You are absolutely right. Look at me. Look at me. Guys, I was playing last night, right, whilst watching Man City. And then watching... What game was on last night? I remember. I've played about 8 games of this cup. And I just went in with the intention of, I hope I want to win, right? I'm just defending. Just going to defend. I'm going to try and play defensively. Man, the window lickers I was matching as my teammates, it was next level bad, man. It was next level bad. One game that I played, right, this guy was defending. And I was defending. I was stood like here, and he was stood like right next to me. And he was just defending as well. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, nice. We've got another defender. I had an attacking player, so I decided to be like, right, let me go up front then, since this guy is also defending and he had a defender. Brilliant. So I went up the field a bit. He went up the field. I was like, oh, okay, this guy had the same idea as me. Let me go back and defend. So I went back and started defending again. He came back and stood next to me again. I'm like, it just happened the whole way through. And so I'm like, what? I don't understand why he's trying to like stay next to me. And you might think, oh, maybe he knows who I am. Nobody knows who I am on this account because it's the UT Tradings account. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, it can't possibly be that. It can't possibly be that. Whoop, hey, foul ref. Doesn't matter, I've got away from it. The light, oh, wow, never mind. He's off. Great line, guys. Great line. Never mind, it wasn't a great line. Oh, I want you to stay. Don't mess this one up, Zizou. That's 3 you've missed. That's 3. Rashford's carrying. Yep, fine, mate. Just play it backwards so I've got the angle for the pass, mate. It's just simple. You play it to me. I'll play it to the guy that you wanted to play it to in the first place. It's simple. You're welcome. You haven't played FIFA 23 since you got FC 25 last week. Still don't get how player roles work. Is there a video on the channel that explains it? I actually think there is, mate, yeah. Oh, Zidane. The bang, that's more like it. Thanks, BZ Productions. Is that right? Buzz Productions. Buzz. You're welcome. Yeah, give me. Right, guys, this is me. This is me. This is me. Pass me the ball. Yep, Zizou knows. Zizou knows. He waited. He moved out of the way. He knew. He knew what was happening. Won 4-0, then disconnected after the game had finished and gave me the loss. Yeah, that's tough. Don't worry, we'll just... Yeah, I got it. Whoppa, all right. Yeah, find me. You got it. Oh, dear. I went for the 1-2 with him. I got the middle covered. Told you. Oh, I'm there. You see me? No, you selfish prick. What's up, Paul? How you doing, man? I want you to... Look, just find me, mate. Just find me, and then I've got the angle. Just find me. Just find me. No, just find me, mate. I've got the angle. Look, I'm... Yeah, brilliant. I'm putting myself in a position here to help the team. And you're just being a moron. Isn't it mad how every single game the goalkeeper's name is goalkeeper? Don't let him get inside. There we go. I want you to stay. Love that. Love that. Cross the keeper. Ah, you've done too much. You've done too much. Did I dye my hair? I didn't, mate. No. I washed it. Maybe it just looks clean. No, you get back post. All right, I'll get back post. That's a banging finish, to be fair, isn't it? Yep, fine, mate. Just fine, mate. Hey, just pass the fucking ball. There you go, look at that, little 1-2, and then that's it. You throw it like, how easy is it? Look, just pass again, 1-2, 1-2. Now you make your run. And then you, like, look, pass. That's it, pass. That was a nice pass. Delightful. Now 1-2, 1-2. No, you've got to go for the 1-2. You've gone just for the 1. And we didn't have the 2. You went 11-1 in the new cup. Nice. For some reason, you was playing bronze squads. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I didn't call for that. Never mind. Yep, through ball. Too late. What is it? People's fascination in Rush is crazy. Get the ball and just sprint down the line for a cutback. That's all everyone does, isn't it? Sprint down the line, sprint down the line, sprint down the line. Think. You actually got decent teammates, to be honest. These window lickers, no chance, man. Look, we got Rafael Varane playing at striker, man. What's that? Good line, good line. Yeah, fine, mate. Hey, just pass the ball. Look at all the space I'm in, pal. Just pass the fucking ball, mate. Just pass the ball. Man, we're not going to lose with fucking three goals up, 10 seconds left. Let's just pass the fucking ball, man. Growth thrown. Paul, thanks for the 11 months, man. Tier 2 as well. Morning Nep, loving the Evos and the EA. They've been smashing it. Use the fantasy tokens on Baby Ham. Have a good week. Fantasy tokens? What? What you mean, fantasy tokens? Started from the bottom, now I'm here. Now, what do I need to do for these Evos? What do we see, bros? Need to play one more for him. Play one. Do you know what? Because it's only play for him, I'm going to play one more by myself, and then I can do a lobby without having to go back in and go back out. Oh, you use the fancy Evos on ham. Gotcha. Copy that. That makes sense. I'm going to play Rush on old gen, to be fair. They're so much better. I don't even know why. Oh. All these noobs. Seeing these a pace Evo bad. He's got a few upgrades still to come. Obviously, I'm going to finish these Evos and then probably qualify for Weekend League with this team. And that will be it done. And then we've got some incredible Evos and incredible options going forwards now to turn some players into some beast players. Did I finish the cup? Not yet. I've got a few games left. I want to do an RTG, I think, guys, on just the cup. I want to not start a brand new account, but I want to get an old account, delete everything on it, and then just play some, like, do whatever I can to get a team. Or maybe just build a team and then, I don't know. Thought it'd be fun to do an RTG on it, but now I'm saying it out loud. Maybe it won't be. And just see what you can get from, like, having it on a brand new account, but... This guy's alright. This Barry guy's alright. Rwand 27. That's you, mate. That's you. Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. And then he's going to sweat it. I mean, he did sweat it. But I don't know why. Yeah, you should be saying sorry, mate. I don't know why you made it so complicated. Just pass it across the face of the goal. That's it. Now pass it. Well done. And score it. Well done. Easy. Easy. Why not use the Haaland account? Yeah, we can do. That is delightful, isn't it? Boys, I tell you what, that's just good football. That is just good football. Mate. Yep, just pass it. 1-2s. 1-2s. Pass it. 1-2s. Look, you got me on edges. Alright, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The game's pulled me in there. Biba, love that. Yeah, that's you, and then that's me. And then that's me. So you got me. Find me this time. See what I mean? Everyone has a fascination of running to the byline and cutting it back. Just pass it inside when you get to, like, where I'm standing now. Well, let me pick up the ball. Foul him. Just foul him. Nice. Love that. When Player of the Month Hanson will be out? I have no idea, mate. Didn't even know she had won Player of the Month, to be fair. Oh, I need to defend as a unit here now, boys. Yeah. Oh, look at that. No, what have you done that for? Yes. Oh, keeps. You had me through, you absolute machine. Oh, my God. This guy's a weapon. This guy in blue is a weapon. Nice. Delightful, guys. Delightful. The guy in yellow is a really good player. Oh, nice. Barry. To me. To you. Nice. Square it. Just square it. Nice. Nice. We play the same MFL competition. You're flippable. How are you getting on? Didn't you just lost 3-1 actually, didn't you, to the guy second in the league? Mate, do you know what I did yesterday? I spent about half an hour like changing my tactics and stuff, trying to figure out how to beat a 3 at the back. because the guy who's in second is doing really, really well. Set my team, showed up to watch the game at like 7:10, and I'd already played. I was like, wait, what? Turns out I had a cup game at like 4 o'clock. And so I completely missed and forgot that I had the cup game. Mate, just pass the ball. Okay, this guy, like, nice tackle. The captain is an absolute moron. And then I ended up winning the cup game, which was nice. And now I've got no stamina for the top of the table clash, which is really disappointing because I really want to win the league more than I want to go far in the cup. Betty. All right, we've got to defend smart now. That's it. Forget that fit. Never mind. Yeah, give us that corner, baby. Have you thought about doing a crappers account with memorable bronzes instead of lowest rated? For example, Hudlin. No, like, no. I like the idea of what the crappers represents. The worst team in the game. Evoing them up. And playing champs with them. I said, this is me. I can feel it. This is my time to shine. Never mind. Winning the league is more important. Better rewards next season. Yeah, 100%. Not even necessarily winning the league. Just making sure you get promoted. What I did though, like I was looking for like some teams to play against, to like test my tactics against, and I was looking at all the other leagues, and so many of the leagues have got like the best team in like the league. I think 65 is only good enough to be finishing like mid-table in our division. Like our division is absolutely jam-packed full of like really, really quality teams. Which is a bit unfortunate, isn't it? Extreme 7 has Extreme 7 has a good squad, and also there's the guy who's like 5th, I think, now, that beat me last game. He improved a lot during the transfer window, and I think he's going to have a proper like run-in back end of the season now. That's me, mate. That's me, mate. You just got to find the passes, pals. You got to find the passes. Look, now we're in a scrappy game, aren't we? Well done, Keeps. I'm going to be testing myself against Stone teams. I tried, Kev. I went and played against like one of the teams in Stone that's like near the relegation zone, and I just got absolutely smashed. I was like 5-0 down by half time. I just clicked off the game. What do I consider a better investment, SoRare MFL? I think in terms of like pure football fun, I think MFL is a really, really, really good opportunity, like, to have fun with football, especially now that Football Manager isn't coming until next year. In terms of like ability to actually win and win like some big cash and some big prizes, SoRare's obviously like way better. Why do I never have any tunes on? I need to set the settings so that the tunes get played to Twitch and not to YouTube, and I just haven't done it. Grim. I'm a bit with regards to MFL, I'm a bit disappointed that my players haven't like kind of grown as much as I thought they might. Let's claim him. MFL is more long term, I think. If you farm MFL, is less risky than SoRare, right? Yes, it's less risky. We need to play and win with him, so I just need to play 3 with Singh. The fact that I'm winning is nice. How far do I need to go? So for this one now, I just need to win 1 more. I need to score 2 more, though. All right. Let's get some of you guys in. Craig, you have the most NPC music taste ever. Adam, you don't even know what music I like, mate. Send me an inbox, guys, if you're wanting to play. Don't send me a party invite. Just send me an inbox. People shouldn't be going into either thinking their investments, in my opinion. I agree, Josh. And I actually think one of the reasons why I've been almost like more open in like me explaining how I feel like SoRare needs to address the DNP issue is because it's a game, isn't it? It's a game. And it should be treated as a game now. As same as MFL. I treat MFL as a game. I don't look at it. Obviously, it's nice if we can get some stuff back, but like the MFL that I'm going to win this season, I'm not looking at all as let me like sell the pack or get a player and sell the player. I'm looking as like, right, how can I keep building? How can I keep building and keep building and keep building? That's what I'm looking for. And so I want to look at that like SoRare like that as well. I want to be able to receive enough back from SoRare to be able to play again next time. Just send me an inbox. Send me an inbox, guys, not a party invite, please. And I do think so. Like my game week this week has been absolutely slaughtered by DNPs, and it is incredibly demoralizing. Like incredibly demoralizing. And I know like everybody deals with it, but it's just it puts such a sour taste in the mouth. Not really sure if I agree on that with a plan. You can have profit. Yeah, you can profit on MFL, but it's you can also just play it. You can play it, can't you? You can play it for fun, if you get me. Not that you shouldn't get me. Just one more inbox in here, guys, and then what's up, Jordan? How you doing, man? And then we can get to playing 3 games. You must have crossplay disabled. I did get an absolute banger of a player from my MFL referral rare card, though. It's a shame that I can't get him into anything today. You can, but you shouldn't go into either expecting. The moment you label it investment, it adds a level of safety. Yeah, I agree. Right, Brian Gedden. Right, I personally, guys, I need 2 goals, and we need to win this game. And then we need to go into started from the bottom, get some stuff done there as well. You don't have to do the objectives too if you don't want to. I don't really care. I just want to get the wins and stuff to get the packs and evos from these. So I reckon Salah's beating Henry's record. I wouldn't be surprised. Mate, I think he's set the last 3 games in a row, he's got a goal and an assist, and he was already like on par with the record for most goals and assists in games in the season. To be honest, in the low levels we're in right now, it's pretty hard to make the money back since winning the league is only like 10k MFL. Yeah, but 10k MFL can buy you 5 packs or one. You know, you could buy 1 pack to get the uncommon player, and then just sell that pack on floaty, and you'll make like half your money back. 41 goals and assists in 27 games is a joke. It's insane. Like if Salah doesn't win Ballon d'Or, but there's something wrong. It's just going to be interesting whether or not he renews his contract at Liverpool or goes somewhere else for his final few years of his career. Imagine Real Madrid got Salah as well and had Salah, Mbappe, and Vinicius Jr. up front. Yeah, it's my first season on MFL, yeah.
3, 2, 1. Go get that ball.
Ooh, selfish.
It's a corner kick. Tough to predict, but it's really a good scoring opportunity. And the ball's played short. There goes the cross.
Oh, let's go. I need one more. I need one more. Salah is on target for highest FPL scorer in a season ever. If he just plays remaining games and doesn't even score or assist, that's insane, isn't it?
What a beautiful piece of art. Amazing.
Do I think Rafinha can win the Ballon d'Or if Barcelona have a crazy Champions League run? Nah, because even in spite of how good Rafinha is having of a season, I just think Lamine Yamal will be the one. If Barcelona go and win like Champions League and La Liga, Lamine Yamal will be the one that's like in for it. Do you know what I mean? Salah became first ever player to score an assist home and away against the champs ever in Prem history, which is a pretty cool record. But I do think some of these records that people are picking up for Salah is like, is that a record you want to scream and shout about? Like, is that one that we're like trying to create? You know what I mean? But I think that's the sort of one where Guinness Book of World Records might be like, do you know what? We're going to reject this one. Went offside. Yamal isn't better than Rafinha, to be fair. Yamal's 17, to be fair. 17 years old.
Brilliant passing behind. And they find themselves in an offside position. Short pass from the free kick. Good foundational move.
Oh, that long ball pass is very nice, isn't it?
Oh, this could be dangerous. It has to.
Oh, Alagi.
Oh no, look out. That's a horrible pass from the keeper.
Gotta get that bow. Enquiries or Yamal. It's obviously Yamal's got a lot more experience at the moment, even at the ripe old age of 17. Lamine Yamal has got a lot more experience, a lot more game time, a lot more international game time and stuff like that. So at this moment in time, I would say Lamine Yamal, but you can see with Enquiries that he is... Oh, there's only one guy left in this team. He is like... He's got insane potential. But also, as we well know, having good potential doesn't mean that you are going to become a superstar, right? And the one thing I worry about so far with Enquiries is he's already had now, like I think this is his third muscular injury. And it was only a bit of a pull, apparently, and he should be fine for the next game. But it's like he's getting these injuries too much already. And you now start to maybe appreciate why Mikel Arteta wasn't trying to force him into the team. Maybe he just wanted him to keep growing into his body, you know, keep getting that kind of like stamina up and things like that, because he's 17 years old. But he's in an unfortunate situation now where we've got no one there. I honestly would like to see us line up against Forest. You're going to laugh at me, but I think this would be the best way. Tierney at left wing, Trossard at striker, and Sterling at right wing, or Tierney at left wing, Trossard at right wing, and Sterling at striker. I think we need to not play Marino at striker, and I think we need to not play Enquiries at all, because like the literal last thing we need now is for Enquiries to get like a 3-month muscular injury. You know, it would just be horrible. Right, started from the bottom, now we're here. That's why Pep was slow to play Foden a few years back. Yeah, and listen, the managers know, don't they? Sterling is poor. Yeah, Sterling's not having a great time. There's no do to boot it. But what other options have we got? Tierney at left wing, laughing face. Mate, he'll do a better job than a lot of other players we've got there. Stone Monster, thanks for the 25 months, man. What happened against West Ham? Not trying to be funny, I didn't watch the match. Like, were you unlucky? Nope, we were just bad. It was the worst I've seen Arsenal play in a long time. Newcastle had the same issue with Lewis Miley. Was starting far too many games at 17. The first time Eddie Howe has been easing back in since his recent issue. apparently Gabriel's offered to play striker. I don't think Gabriel will be horrendous at striker, but I think it'd be much like Mika Marino. Like, it's one thing, like, Gabriel can put the ball in the back of the net. We know that. His movement is good from corners. We know that. But the movement is good from corners because he works on movement from corners. He doesn't know how to be a striker, right? Everyone can think that they know how, oh, just stand up front, like, you know, get into the box and that. But you just, it's not the same as actually being a striker. And so I think Gabriel, as a last resort, could be playing at striker. But it would literally have to be last resort.
3, 2, 1, and there goes the ball.
Oh, sorry, my bad. That's a terrible ball.
Well, that save's certainly not going to make
Thoughts on Ashley Young pen shout? I mean, it just wasn't a penalty, was it?
there's space.
If that was given as a penalty, Jesus Christ.
That's a well-crossed ball, but nobody on the other end. And they missed.
Who would be the ideal striker in the summer?
You'd expect them
Isaac.
to do much better, especially at this level.
Jesus Christ.
Beat the keeper.
He managed to get that ball up like that.
Oh, look at that. They might turn this into something. And it's a goal.
Are you Arteta out yet? Why would I be Arteta out?
Open it up here tonight. Will there be a response now from their opponents? Oh, can they put that away?
Got to be shooting that first time.
Out by the keeper. They're getting themselves in a good position. And the cross goes in and there's some options.
Oh, lucky.
Chance to tie it all up. All goes to waste.
To be fair, VAR should at least show the right angle. Don't know what angle you'd want to see, to be fair, or we've got to be passing out a bit quicker. Whoever's yellow, that's about the third or fourth time you've made a bad choice here. Got to be passing that ball a bit quicker.
Finish it. Quick ball out. We're moving it. Just to level it.
There we go. I think we're just waiting until the summer to buy a big striker. Arteta's being smart with the financial side of it. Yeah, like if it works, he looks like a genius, right? 100%. If it works. If we end up getting, like, you know, an Isaac level player and Williams and like another couple of players and we win the league next season, every Arsenal fan is like, oh my God, I will never doubt him again. What he did was brilliant. We literally gave away the league this season so that we could get the right players, and off the back of that, we won the league, yada, yada, yada. The problem is that Man City are going to sign more players next season. Liverpool are going to sign more players next season. Chelsea are going to sign like 3 times more players than everybody else next season. It's not just Arsenal that are going to improve their team. And so we might end up getting our targets and still not winning the league. And at that point, you sit there and you think, wow, imagine if in January we went balls to the wall, just put our money in, picked up 2 or 3 players and won the league off the back of it. You can get Nico and Jokeres for price Newcastle would want Isaac for. Newcastle will be able to have a really big premium on Isaac if they get Champions League. I also just don't think Isaac will leave Newcastle if they get Champions League. Because why would you at that point, right? Like, you know, if Newcastle get Champions League with the owners they've got and with the quality that they do show quite a lot, Newcastle are the sort of team that over the coming years could end up developing into title challenge, right? That's fine. So I think if they get Champions League football, I would expect Isaac to just stay there 100%. It's if they don't get Champions League football, I just think Newcastle will struggle to hold on to Tonali, Guimaraes, and Isaac, because why would those players not want to go and play Champions League football? They are they are premium players. Do you know what I mean? Premium players. And it's the sort of thing, I'm not saying like Newcastle will necessarily get raided or anything, but even like Lewis Hall, like, can see him moving on. 120 mil if they don't get UCL, 150 if they do. Yeah, and I don't think anyone would pay for Isaac. I don't even think Isaac would want to leave. Like, if they got that UCL, that UCL spot. The one. Oh, that's my bad. Oh, you got it. That's my good. I think Isaac will still leave. He knows he could become Arsenal great if he helps win the league. I don't even think necessarily Arsenal. Like, I could genuinely see Barcelona trying to find a way to get Isaac into their team. Yo, Matt Gamer with a raid, brother. Thank you very much, man. I was watching you this morning. You gave me a bit of peace because I went from I was also 3-0 in the cup. No, I wasn't actually. I think I might have gone 2-1. But I got to a very similar situation to you, and then I also bottled a couple of games, and then you went on and went 9-3, and so I'm currently sat at 7-3 now, or 8-3 maybe. Yeah, it was nice to see another like high level player just be like struggle a little bit here and there. Yeah, I can't see Isaac going to Real Madrid. I think their attack line is too jacked and too young. But Barcelona, I don't know how they would get the money. But if they could get the money, I think Isaac could end up being a genuine all-time great at Barcelona. And I could see Barcelona, for example, selling Rafinha to Saudi and picking up an insane amount. And also, one of the things that Barcelona are doing a lot this season, as you'll notice with them bringing on absolute misfits like Gerard Martin, is they are getting a lot of youth players a lot of minutes, because then when they can sell them, even for like 30, 40, 50 million euros to, I don't know, like a Porto or a Sporting or, you know, a West Ham or something like that, that they will get like clean money in. Like I can absolutely see Gerard Martin, for example, being sold for like 25 million euros and just being like, he's not good enough, but because he's getting minutes at Barcelona, oh, they must know something. Got to bag that. Let's go. Missed it. Rafinha as part of the swap deal. Could absolutely see that. Yeah, I agree. Rafinha to Newcastle with like maybe like Rafinha and Gerard Martin to. Oh dear, not bad. Me offside there as well, isn't it? Cunha to Arsenal is going to get looked at in summer. Yeah, Cunha's been linked with us a lot. Oh. Surprised no one's active interest in Jonathan David. Jonathan David is the weirdest player because he's been very good in the French league for about 4 or 5 seasons now, and he's still quite young. The fact that nobody has come in for him says there is something wrong there. Either his personality or his wage demands or something like that. There is something there that is an issue. His contract is up in the summer, is it? That's interesting. Right, one more, and then that's that Evo done. Oh, I'll tell you what, actually. I need to start from the bottom still. If I do Amen this one, because I need a win for Amen. He is Canadian, lol. What's that got to do with the price of fish? Yeah, when I look at like Barcelona's team, some of their young players, I think, are being pushed through for when did Barcelona play? I think they're being pushed through for first team options. For example, Kourbassi and Eric Garcia. I know Eric Garcia has already been out on loan and stuff, but Kourbassi and Eric Garcia, I think, are staying. Balde will stay. Koundé will stay. I could see Marc Casado potentially being sold. Pedri will stay. Fermin Lopez, I think, will stay. I could see Rafinha being sold. I could see Ferran Torres being sold. Gerard Martin, I could see being sold. Hector Fort, I could see being sold. Gavi, I don't think will go. That Bernal guy, I think, could be sold as well.
It's going to the far post. When in doubt, just put it out. Ball in a dangerous spot. They play it deep. NepentheZ.
Oh, let's go. What finish that is.
Oh, I can't believe this. I still haven't had my first sip of a cup of coffee. And they scored the first one. Chance to run it.
Damn, who moved the keeper? Callum, thanks for the 15 months, man. And I hope you and the family well. Any idea what's happening with the Ababo, Doumbia, etc. that still ain't come? Was it fake or maybe coming as Evos like Maradona? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Every single leaker that I've spoken to, like privately, says that they're coming, but every time they've been like released as part of what they expected to be the promo, they don't come that promo, and they just don't know. I think Araujo will be sold as well. Been rumored to leave. Yeah, I think Araujo is negotiating a new contract right now, isn't he? Ronaldo's not getting sold. He's a huge talent that started before Casado, but got injured with ACL. Oh, did he actually? Fair enough. But bottom line is, though, Barcelona's youth academy right now is absolutely blessed with talent. Some of it way better than other, but blessed with talent. To the point where they could keep half of it, sell half of it, and make an insane amount of money. Like, you know, pure profit. What a save. He's... Oh, Araujo already signed the new deal, did he? There you go. Oh, he's missed it. Imagine the Barber, etc. just don't come like the De Rossi card years ago. Yeah, there was a Footmus... Was it a Footmus Jesus as well that didn't come some years ago? Or I can't remember who it was, but it was somebody.
That's a great challenge. Quick change of direction here, and on the other way we go. They might be onto something.
Oh, I'm offside. Too bad. Ronald, Gavi, and Pedri all signed new deals last month. Mate, for Gavi and Pedri, if they can stay fit and stay healthy, they can genuinely be the new Xavi and Iniesta, can't they? They could be Barcelona players for the next 15 years in a row, and nobody else would go into that midfield. I was actually young this year as well, was it? My bad. Signing a new deal don't mean it won't be sold. Yeah. Like, that kind of mentality of, yeah, boss, I will sign a brand new deal for you. Let's go for a 4-year deal. You give me a nice 1 million signing bonus and a huge contract, and then it'll give you like selling power when it comes for us to actually be like making a transfer. Like, absolutely, I can see that happening. Issue is there are so many games now, players won't play as long with issues how players once could do it. But I don't agree with that. You offside. You offside. Oh, that's me twice. Did all the hard work there, didn't I? Ah! Sport science has improved massively. Yeah, it is a worry, isn't it? The amount of ACLs that are coming recently, though. Unlucky. The AI. The AI. What a horrible pass that was. That's Amen's bad. He's got bad passing. He's saying it in the SoRare Discord, but can already see Arsenal being behind next season. We need at least 250 mil spend, but can't see us doing that. I don't think it's that bad, to be fair. because we've got a lot of injured players that are going to come back for that new season. Havertz will be back. Martinelli's going to be back. Saka's going to be back. You know, Ben White has been a huge miss for us this season. Tomiyasu maybe probably get moved on. It's also, you know, when you talk about us needing to spend 250 mil, I could see us selling players like Kivior, Zinchenko. You know, we've also now got Lewis Skelly and Nwaneri as effectively new signings. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they're going to be like hugely impactful over the next year or two, but that's fine because they don't need to be. They just need to be there for the rotation and for the depth. Just depth for those freak injuries. Scenarios, Spurs were the same, and a couple of teams last year had the same issues. Yeah, and look at Spurs, man. They got all of their players back, and they just look insanely better, don't they? Jesus Christ, what a bad pass that was. You didn't expect West Ham to beat Arsenal? I don't think many did, mate. Arsenal, like, it wasn't even a case of West Ham being, like, good or anything. I'm not saying they weren't good, but Arsenal were just awful. Absolutely awful. Go and playing that Evo. 2 evolutions challenge completed. As amen up to the 84. Tom, thanks for the 2 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. What do we need to do now? Win 4 matches and assist 3 goals. So for him, I just need to play 1 more. He's play 3 wins. I want to get all of these finished today and then do qualifiers on the crappers and have that as the video because I've got quite a lot done. But I also wanted to make sure we get these done, which we have. I don't need to play Rush anymore. I don't care about that there. I just cared about this and this. And then we're also, Josh, going to have to somehow get 4 wins in here. We're probably just going to have to use a second icon. Yeah, let me record. Oh dear. Yeah, if we just use one of those other icons that we've got, we'll be able to use 3 Chinese, 3 Korean, 3 Indian, and 2 icons. Yeah, good games, guys. Well done. Right. With that, we've done a lot. We finished the grassroots greats, and somebody correctly pointed out that this 4-star Evo weak foot is really good because it gives the grassroots great design, which is great for our chemistry. We've also done the Fantasy FC Rush because we wanted the Evo from that, which gives us the Fantasy FC passing, which is nice. We're not really going to use these just yet. We're going to finish what we've got first, get the qualifiers done, and then plan the next ones. And I've done 4 of 5 rush points there. I don't need to do the rest of it because obviously the packs are largely irrelevant. In terms of live, I did get the 10 wins in the cup. So we have now got the shooting Evo as well and a couple other extra little packs in there. And then it looks like as well we've created some milestones or finished some milestones. But one thing that's interesting right now, guys, is the evolution from the FC League. This requires, go back to that. This requires, obviously, maximum of 3 players from 1 league. So we've got the Chinese League, the Korean League, and the Indian League with players and 1 icon. That's 10 players for us sorted. That extra player is either going to have to be a new crapper from a new league or an icon for the 4 wins required to get the Fantasy FC dribbling evolution. So let me know what you think about that down below. And we've got a new cosmetic Evo. because we've been playing with Team of the Year players, apparently. Nice. Can't remember who that was, but it'd be the Team of the Year. What's his name? Yeah. We've got the 50 wins in live foot friendlies. We've got some packs to open here. Then the last milestone is the Rush Mastery. Ooh, a gold pack. Love that. And then Foundations. Bit of manager maintenance. Nice. Nice. Let's go and open some of these packs. I don't know how much like storage space we've got. Transfer list. A few more sales on there. A lot of crud on here. We'll relist. Oh yeah, Casillas is a Team of the Year, isn't he? That's where that would have come from. Let's rip it and ship it. An 83 by 2. Obviously, none of it, just good fodder is what we want. Weak foot Evo also gives +3, capped at 4. Oh, does it? 83 by 2. Nada. Got loads of storage space, though. Loads of storage space. An 83 by 3. Oh, I've got a lot of tradable low tier packs as well, because I did some draft challenges on this account, because we had so many draft tokens. So hopefully we'll be able to get some good coinage from those first round exits. What's up, Gamer King? How you doing, man? $22 spots on the trade pile. Should be enough. Kevin, thanks for the fire, brother. Good morning. Any chance you could have a look at Colombian Ana Maria Guzman Evo? Love the content. Sure, mate. Send it to me. Send me the path you want me to look at on Twitter, and we'll take a look at it. This cut fits me. I haven't had my hair cut, mate, actually. I've just, you know, when it's short, it's nice. You know, it's like a bit sharp and whatever. There's a period between it growing a little bit and where we are now where it's awful and it's unmanageable. But it gets that little bit longer. The hair gets a bit heavier, so it starts to sit a little bit nicer. And so now I can have my hair like this again until I get it properly cut. I need to get like the sides kind of trimmed and the back trimmed and stuff, but... Have you got any advice on who to use the Fantasy Captain Evo on? I did make a video about it, yeah. The Santex. You can go and see that on the main channel. On this channel, actually, but... Do I do share plays? Not really anymore, mate, no. I don't really stream in the evening anymore, so I'm not around for when the share plays are there. Or there was Hector Fort in there. I think he might be an expensive player. Milinkovic, what game he had yesterday. Take those coin unlocks. Looking good with the haircut. I didn't have a haircut. I had a hair grow. It grew. Playing any more Rush? No, I'm finished with Rush now. Actually, that's not true. I might be playing a little bit more on the Arsenal account just to do some Evos and also get those Evos as well. I'm not making content on the Arsenal account anymore, but I want to keep up to date with the Evos. So, yeah, I'll still be doing some bits and bobs and bits. These gold packs are killing me now, actually. Oh, Santicadola. Love how the just like Jamie Evo is linking with the shooting and passing from Rush. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Is Ruter still expensive? Nope. Is it possible to snipe Liao? Maybe. Probably. I would have thought so. We're nearly getting through these fadeable packs. Anyone in mind for the fantasy captain Evo? Yeah, Havertz. He becomes insane. Gold Havertz right now with the chain that I've got available becomes literally insane. And I wonder if with these other Evos, the passing and shooting ones and stuff and dribbling and whatnot, I can get him even more. Wonder. I wonder. What's up, G-Mum? What a name, G-Mum. Oh, Roussillon might be an expensive one, actually. Nope. Oh. I think just like Jamie, Evo's worth it. I got Tyreek George 74. Yeah, just like Jamie's a good Evo, especially if you're like chaining it. There's a walkout for us. Neymar, nice. Crazy thing, if you had a 72 or lower, you could put the fantasy captain and then into Star is Born card. Looks insane. Yeah. It's true. It's true. 85 plus rare gold player. I just want some promo cards. Even though we don't use them on this account, I just want to pack them anyway. An 81 by 3. Hey, promo card. Give me an elite one. Bother everybody then, won't it? A Spanish cam. Don't even know who that is. Danny Olmo, has he got a promo card? Conseil. 30k. Hey, listen. You take them. You take them. It's good. It's good. Have we done the Friendlies League? I've got 3 games left to play so far. Obviously, it's there for 4 days, right? So I'm not in any particular real rush. They scored 7 in their first game. They did. 7-1. I think Sonsei got goals and assists as well, didn't he? And he didn't get booked. Inform. We do love an inform from a pack. 88 Shaw. Very good. Very good. 81 by 2. Hey, bit of Mendy. 82 by 3. I'm tempted to chain Havertz, but there's also a nerve to wait it out for more Evos. Yeah, I will wait as well to start. I've literally put Arsenal players into like loads and loads of Evos. I've got to finish them today, so we'll do some rush. I might do some like squad battles and stuff. Just start polishing them off. But I've also played 2 champs games on the Arsenal account. I'm 2-0. And I'm like, I really don't want to play champs. I just played the games because it was there was a requirement to play the games for some of the Evos that I was doing. So I don't really want to play champs, but also I'm like, well, I'm 2-0 already. I might as well like at least go and get to like 6 or 7 wins or 8 wins. How am I doing in the cup? I'm 7-3 at the moment, I think, or 8-3. I've got 2 games left. I've got 3 games left. I've got 3 games left. I might be only 6-3 actually. Primer. Oh, we're starting to fill up this duplicate storage now. We've got a future stars guarantee. Oh my days, we've got some packs here. There's some serious packs here. You went 10-2 in the cup. Nice. It's like, honestly, because of the way the form system works and quitting a game doesn't drop your form, once you get to a high form, it is a crapshoot. An absolute crapshoot to the type of players you get. I came up against some players who genuinely had like some common golds, some silvers, and like a couple of Evos, and that was it. And I'm like, damn, this is nice. And then I also came up against 2 guys that had extreme meta teams that were absolutely insane at the game. And it literally is just a crapshoot. It's just a crapshoot. Right wing Belgian, Eredivisie, Bakayoko, isn't it? I think we've already got him on this account. We haven't. We're not going to get the sporadic upgrade. Yeah, maybe. For the Arsenal stuff, maybe. There's a lot of packs here. Let's get a good pack in. An 82x7. No promo. Never mind. Storage is going to be filled up pretty soon. Rudiger's nice. Any players with a new mic on in a couple of weeks? I know I'm taking an L. Yeah, it's going to be pretty brutal, isn't it? Thanks, George Powell. Who is Sir Jim? And why is closing the staff canteen something relevant? You'd be genuinely happy with a 10 for Benacer. Yeah, for me, just getting 20 for Odegaard is all I really care about. Making sure I get that Odegaard is going to be important. Man United owner. Hey, here we go from one of the small packs. Cam, Sanse again, it. It's Sunset. Oh, Inform in there as well. We love that. We love that. I take it no one is doing Golden Goal in Fantasy Cup? No. Not a chance. Although some people do quit 1-0 down if they just feel like they're getting smashed. I've had a few 1-0 quitters, a few 2-0 quitters. You doggy. Hey, another walkout. Love that. Marquinhos. His scores on SoRare are brilliant at the moment, aren't they? What do we think about Canu? Oh, he was brilliant in the draft that I played. There's 5. 83x7. Oof. Looks like Luka Modric. Wow, did win 7-0. 7-1 it was, yeah. We're not going to get through all these packs before the duplicate storage is full up. That's too bad. There you go. There you go. There we go. So, the next thing we've got to do on here, win 4, assist 3, play 1 to get him finished, play 3 and win 2. What is annoying about this is, because I'm in quite a high division now, I'm in Division 3 in Rivals with this account, winning 4 isn't what it used to be. Winning 4 used to be quite easy. But now it's like, it might take me 8 or 9 games, and I don't want to play 8 or 9 games. So this might have to be a squad battles jobby, because it's win 4 and then win 5 to get him evoed up. 9 games. Play with him, and then play 3 and win 2. Play 2 rivals or evos, rivals or champs, and then play 3 anywhere. I think what I'll do is I'll leave Amen and I'll do him in squad battles. But if I do instead Jin Hao Chang and Amen together, so I leave Singh, and I go and try and get qualified for the weekend league. And then the next video will be us playing the weekend league. But we've done a lot of evolutions here today, which is quite nice. Need to rebuild the team, though, after doing that cup. So Zothi can go back onto the bench. Kim Myong can go up there. Singh comes back on. I think this Singh might need to be starter as well. I think Jo In-jung is out of the team for the time being. Just because having Finesse Shot Plus right now with 5-star, 5-star is too deadly. It's too deadly. We can't not have it. I'm very much looking forward to getting the good evos on these guys as well for the chemistry. Unpopular opinion, but Rush now is is pointless. But I think that's why EA did what they did this week and put Evos in there, because it gives value to Rush. I didn't mind playing Rush for those Evos. It was a bit different. It wasn't too strenuous. You know, I got some Evos done along the way as well. It was quite nice. With this squad, you're cruising through the cup. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I just need to. I need to put one icon in for one of the. I think we've got too many Korean players.
Hello and thanks for joining us on a lovely day for a game. Guy Mowbray here for commentary with Sue Smith alongside
Arsenal. Okay. Oh, this game's going to disconnect, isn't it? I think this is against a hacker.
It's Arsenal versus
Yeah, it is. Yep. Brilliant. People in Rush now a lot better than they used to be. That's because people are going in to actually do stuff. We need one player outside of Korea, China, and India. Yeah, we could either do another. I mean, listen, Josh. If ever there was a good time to start an Evo chain with what is available right now, we could bring in. Who would there be if not Korea, China, and India? Maybe an American. Is this another? This is a 4-2-3-1, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't wait for this one. It should be a really close game.
Maybe like I'm sure there's like another small nation that we could actually do. And if we get them into a grassroots great Evo as well, that could be really nice. Oh dear, it's not what I wanted to do. Rainbird. What nationality is he? Or she? I don't think there's any like extremely low rated women actually, is there? That's an awful pass.
Moving the ball forwards, how creative can they be? But nothing comes of it. Plenty of support here.
So is that. I've got lucky with that one. Is it Japanese, is it? This guy even playing?
Still looking for space. Oh, a sensational save!
Well, what a piece of goalkeeping that was. He's moved so quickly to make that save. Absolutely brilliant.
As if.
It's still alive.
But I haven't scored a goal.
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm really excited to be watching Lottie lean in action. I think we can expect fireworks from her out there on the pitch here.
Well, she's a player full of confidence at the moment. What a hat-trick it was in the last match. Every time the ball came to her, she...
Lowest female is 53.
Her finishing was excellent. She's certainly going to be marked tightly today.
Chance to play it in. Very effective pass. For the lead here. And still looking for space.
Oh, you're joking me. Oh, you're joking me. How have I not scored a goal? I tell you what, as well, one thing that I really liked about the Cup, 4-minute halves need to become a normality for FIFA, don't they? Like, it is just so much nicer. Winning or losing, just being out of the games quicker. It's just so much nicer. I really think EA should consider making 4-minute halves like the norm.
Well, they know they need to stop him, but it fizzles out thanks to that piece of defending.
I just looked up at the time on this game there and I was like, damn, it's only the 21st minute.
And the ruling is offside here.
Oh, I was a bit busy looking at the chat there.
Off the supply. Singh. This looks promising. Must take the lead here.
One time I didn't shoot at that near post. Probably would have scored it.
as you can see, the visitors have controlled the possession in the last 15 minutes, and they're playing really well and creating chances. It's surely only a matter of time before they take the lead here.
Indeed, perhaps they can cash in again. Let's see. And still trying to get the shot off.
There we go. Took me bloody ages to break him down there.
Sing.
Rivals is such a slog. Yeah, even if they kept champs at 6-minute halves and put rivals down to 4-minute halves, I'd be happy with that as well. Sing. That Sing is like fast becoming my favourite player in the team. And what I love about him as well is he's only 82 rated. He's got so much room for growth.
Teammates available. Can he put it away?
Got a banging finesse shot as well, hasn't he? Banging finesse shot. Mr. Lovecraft. What a name. What a name. What a name. Was that any evolutions stuff completed? No. Josh says he sent me 2 potential options, or we can have an icon pick and take the lowest icon, and we have to play whoever it is. I like the idea of having just another player, to be fair. So we've got... What is this weird site that you use to send me these options, Josh? Very strange. Never seen it before in my life. We've got Anderson, who could go through A Star Is Born. Oh my days, look at that. Fantasy captain, just like Jamie. Cup shooting boost, and then cup passing boost, and maybe even... Oh no, he doesn't need the dribbling boost, does he? 95 pace, 91 shooting, 99 dribbling. 5-star skill moves. Oh, that looks like a banging card. For an 80 rated, oh my days. Alternatively, we can have the main man, Rainbird, who would go through fantasy captain just like Jamie, playmaker's mind, cup shooting, cup passing, CM holding, plus. Now we're giving great pace, great dribbling, and good shooting. No, I like Anderson a lot more. I like Anderson a lot more. I also think we're running out of time on some of these other Evos as well. In terms of like the, let's have a look. The rating different. Oh, we're not? Okay, good. Oh yeah, we've got 12 days, 4 days, 15 days. Yeah, see, this one makes them grassroots great. So does Tiki Taka Plus. And then holding midfielder's got forwards. Also makes them a great. The Fantasy Rush passing boost. And the Fantasy Rush shooting boost. Right, let's go and play again, though. Get qualified for the weekend league. Tiki Taka will be for whoever we change. Yeah. Stop the bit. Yeah, Trickster Plus is awful as a playstyle plus. Come on. Come on. When's my holiday? I don't think I'm going on holiday, mate. Thanks, EAFC, man. He's doing better. Still not there yet, but he's doing better. If I had a choice pack of an 82 plus by 7 or an 84 by 4, what would it be? 84 by 4. You can't play at the moment. 10% packet loss. Damn. What time is it? Midday. 5 at the back. You dirty little rat.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with them. Really showed the quality they have, and I'm sure they'll be delighted if they could qualify here today. But whatever happens, I think they've done well.
Yeah, I've just got, like, I don't know if it's packet loss per se. I think I have to go onto the website to see it, but I did get red bar connection at the top there. As your fellow Dorset dweller, we're always on holiday net, mate. Doesn't feel like it, that's for sure.
This is how the hosts line up.
Yeah, it looks like a
Forward about this, and he's lost it at the moment when the chance was on.
Oh no, I'm hanging here. This is awful, actually. Whatever you said, Josh, you've put it into my world. I can't move.
Switched on and ready to intercept that.
Oh, I can't move. Oh, that's good. Nope. Not good.
Possession a key part of the game. Right now, no part of this.
Keeper's ball all day, baby.
And it's on now. And it's in.
He's offside.
Oh no, it won't count for anything.
In fact, we've got the same birthday, but I'm 1986. Let's go, dude.
close finish as well.
So you're soon to be 40, huh? A couple more years yet, a couple more birthdays. Oh, I can't move. Oh, my days.
And they've got it back now.
These players are genuinely, like, laboured.
It's a wonderful piece of anticipation to stop the
All right,
danger.
let's figure it out. Play with the packet loss.
Well, it's no surprise to see who we focused on as our player to watch in this game. You would presume
Are
that
they in a goal here?
There's still green time at Travella, though.
what he's there to do.
We need you back on VPG. Don't know if I'm going to do clubs this year.
On the corner.
Oh, my days, the delay.
Wasteful from Rangers. Moving the ball forward. What can they do with this? And that's where it ends.
I don't know that I'm not going to do clubs this year either.
There's room to do something here.
Oh, my days.
Oh, good strike! Well, it was a decent attempt, but it's been placed just
When they
wide.
did that matchmaking the other day, it took me ages to find games, but they honestly felt like the right games. Like I didn't ever play somebody that was like way worse than me, and I didn't ever play somebody that was way better than me.
A lot of room for them here. Picks out the team now. Oh,
Let's go, baby. Come on.
it's there!
Eng Song
That
Sing.
changes things. A goal for 1-0.
So I didn't mind waiting the extra minute or extra 30 seconds or whatever for a game. Yep, honest question. Have you fell out of love with streaming? No, mate. I don't know. Where did you pick that one up from?
An attack of genuine promise developing.
The post.
Thought he'd scored there.
M Styles, thanks for the 100 bits, brother. Nep, I sent that Evo on, and sorry, YouTube isn't working for me. Okay, cool. Let me finish this game and then I'll take a look at it.
And they take a short corner. Decent delivery. And it's not the best of clearances. Great chance here. Oh, superb save. He's done so well to keep that out. Real opportunity.
Love that. Beautiful.
Scored again. That puts them further in front. What a position to be in. Rangers moving the ball forward. What can they do from here? Could be back in it here. It's in. And this game isn't
What's up, Danny boy?
4-1 just yet. Making good progress here. Oh, he's done well to get past his man. Having to stay patient here.
That's good stuff.
Valuable breathing space for them now.
Sing with his like 11 dribbling doing bits for me there.
Not so much given away as cleverly won. Gets it back.
No way, I haven't got a block in there.
That's upset the majority inside this ground. No free kick, not yet. Advantage played. Read the pass well and cuts it out.
Nice. Bit of a goal fest this game, isn't it?
Tightens their grip on this game. Mayumi Pacheco. This to get back into it. And there's his second of the match. Leading
This
the
game,
way
man.
for the
This
team.
game.
Well, quite
This
the
game.
we're
Brilliant.
witnessing here. Can't help but feel there's more goals in this too. Not a lot of time for him. Mayumi Pacheco.
Learn the rules, pal.
On the wrong side of the defence. Offside.
How's champs going? I haven't really played champs this weekend, mate. I'm 2-0. I'm 2-0 on my Arsenal account.
Surely the equaliser.
But I won't be like playing it.
Finishing touch. A nice move ends there.
I think I'm just kind of done with champs. Like I'll play champs for Crappers videos to see where we finish, and I'll play champs for like a themed RTG or whatever.
Alonso. Can he finish? And they could
3 of this guy's goals have come from that nonsense, man.
goals down. They're level.
But yeah, I just don't care for champs, man. Don't care for it.
A good advantage played by the ref. And that has stopped any potential danger.
This game is starting to get triggering now.
Well, that was a strange choice. Corner conceded. And they've gone with a short one. A different angle of attack. And it's on now. Great defending.
Oh, that's really, really frustrating. 3 of his goals have come from tackles in the box.
5 minutes to a
Very, very frustrating. I don't see the... Hold on, let me let my tweets refresh. So Guzman goes from a... Yeah, damn, that's a hell of a card, isn't it? I'll put that on screen in a second. I actually can't show it, mate, because it's on the wrong website. You have to build it on me for Footbin if you wouldn't mind. But it is an absolute banger of a card.
decent move looked to be building, but that's it for now.
Whoa. Oh, my players are moving mad. They're jumping forward like 10 yards.
It's sloppy in possession. Olo Moani. The counter looks on here. Options available. They have to get back at pace.
Scott, look at him. What's happening, game?
Really well won. Olo Moani. Nothing to split the side.
Not again, please, EA.
He's looking
Thank you.
Well, nothing to get excited about at the end of it. Rangers with acres of space to attack. This has to be. Having a try.
Oh, as if he saved that.
Great save.
As if he saved that. Come off it now.
And it's a short corner. Promising position this.
Look at that. Oh, this is frustrating the living crap out of me, man. This delay is killing me.
Rangers struggling to keep the ball.
Well, he's put in a thoroughly dominant display so far.
Let's go. Come on.
Two for him today.
I'm trying to skip. Won't even register that. Jesus Christ.
So at 5-4, a remarkable scoreline. The game gets going again.
Got to be a free kick game, thank you.
And the referee sees that as a foul. Free kick to come. This is looking good. Now what comes next? Pacheco. Careless in possession from Rangers. Could be dangerous. Now, this might be promising. Genuine
Love that.
chance. And there's another
Love that.
valuable breathing
Good ball
space
through there as well.
now.
Great offside trap there.
But that's offside, the timing a little bit out.
It doesn't give him time to get back on side before playing the ball through.
Using his strength well.
There you go. Don't get me wrong, I love the league idea, but I feel people are massively over-egging that Maicon. He's good, but it's a right-back FFS. 99% of people will play him full-back defend. Yeah, and I think like I just saw somebody else in the chat being like, they're going to ignore that cup, no thanks. And it's like, people don't want competition. They want, everyone just wants that free pass. And I think, for me, it's like, you should be grateful that there's something like this. Like, I think it's just good. You get what you get. You know, you get your, wherever your skill level is at, is what you end up picking up. And if you take away the Maicon alone, even if you can get to 20 wins, you get the two players. And then if you miss out on the other wins that give packs, who cares? Who cares? Anyone can get packs from anywhere at any time. So just treat it like it is. Just treat it as like a nice competitive cup. If you're good enough, you'll go through, you'll get all the rewards, great. And if you don't, you won't. And that's fine too. Like, that right-back Maicon isn't going to be so game-breaking that if you don't have him, you're missing out.
Ball back with Buffon.
Fast pass, that is. Waited until his body shape was all around the wrong way. Bang, missed that. People complain that everyone got Zidane and yeah, exactly. People complain when everyone gets everything, and then people complain when everyone can't get everything. It's not always easy for EA, you know. It's not always easy. The good news is after this one,
very quick to close down.
is that it will be the 2 wins needed.
Away by Rangers.
Got the speed burst after I hit the player.
Randall Kolomuani. That set up the chance. And this could be. Oh, great.
Good save, and that will be game.
Avert the danger.
I think the packs are brilliant. Yeah, the packs are brilliant, but my point more being is that you can get packs anywhere all the time. Although I don't know if you saw the comment on your vid on the second channel last night. We really aren't a smart community. Which one? Is that the play duos, you play carp, you get double games? I was like, I went 6 and 6. It's just, oh, okay, yeah, just champs in a new format. Yeah, I mean, interestingly enough, though, it kind of is just champs in a new format because it's form-based, not skill-based. Response, this is embarrassing, I can't lie. It's not hard at all for the average person. Everyone else is on average 9-3 or better. Yeah, I did see that bit. Yeah, you can't be on, everyone can't averagely be 9-3 from 12 games. That one's a bit impossible. Right. I need to win 2 more and assist 2 more with Amen. I need to play 1 more with Jin Xiao Chang. And I need to play 1 more to complete Sing. I don't really care to play champs qualifiers more. I think I'm going to finish these off on squad battles, and that will be it for today. For the video in general, I think there's enough there because I've done quite a lot. Maybe I'll play 1 more champs game just to get 2 evos, the 2 evos like pushed up. I need to get the assists with Amen, don't I? I need to focus on that. What's up, Reet? How you doing, man? All right, mate. Making the only good rewards in the game, though, only available to maybe 5% of players, isn't right regardless. But why not? Why isn't it? Why isn't it right that the best players in the game get the best rewards in the game? What is wrong with that?
Well, nights like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. I'm Derek Ray, and my commentary partner, as always, is Stuart Robson.
What are we up against? Asias? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
How do you see it panning out, Stuart?
When you play squad battles, do they crash? I haven't played in a while, to be fair, mate, but no. But I can't say that they do, to be fair. Well, this game feels a lot cleaner, at least. That last game was hell.
This is the lineup for the visitors today. Iker Casillas begins in goal.
It's got short arms, but I didn't have the finesse shot pass player there.
This could be a goal here.
Mate, the people get so lucky, don't they? You're going for 20 wins in the cup? Yeah, me too. Anything more than 20 for me would be a bonus. I've already lost 3 of this first set, and I've still got 3 to play. So I don't think getting the 30 is going to be on the cards for me anyway.
And slipped through beautifully. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Good movement. Sing.
Oh, how have I missed that?
They didn't miss by very much at all.
I want to get the assists with Amen.
Zinedine Zidane. Guru Reiten. And the ball's gone. They had to
Mate, this guy's centre-back pairing is just absolutely devastating.
And he's gone into an illegal position, unfortunately. Always difficult to predict in advance who might decide a game, but you could make a strong case for this man, I think, Stuart. What are you expecting to see from him?
Well, he comes alive around the box. He's so good at backing into defenders, rolling away from them, and then getting off his shots quickly. He's so difficult to mark, and that's why he's their leading goal scorer.
Mate, Ferdinand and Stam are just murdering me, man.
Couldn't keep it.
But awful, 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 awful.
Could cross it in here. They put it in.
As if. What a fucking game. He's Cillian as well. Fair enough, pal. Fair enough.
And back underway. 1-0 it is. Superbly read and executed. Took a
Mate,
really smart piece
he's
of
lunging these tackles from like miles away and still connecting them. Ah, game, you're killing me. You're killing me. Oh, you're killing me.
The keeper really not part of the equation.
They use these cards to advertise the game, to make people come and play the game, yet most people that do play it will never get the cards. If they advertise the cards people would actually get, they would never get people on the game. I mean, all of that is just false, right? They didn't use these cards at all to advertise the game in any manner. But also, for people that can get the but for cards that people can get, again, oh man, this one's triggering me. But for cards that people can get, you can get some of the best cards in the game. Even if you're a terrible player that can't win a game, you can still get some of the best cards in the game.
3 goals without reply. Sing. And very deftly.
I just can't compete against teams like this, guys. You can see with the rebounds and stuff, it's just not easy. See if we can get those assists instead with just again.
And this is turning into something of a rout. 4-0. Oh, might be. Well, from that position, he really should be doing more to work the goalkeeper. Oh, is he going to be punished here? Cutting in, what can he do from this position?
Won't let me switch player, fuck's sakes. From luck, and there are plenty that will not get them, hence Bateson's upgrade my team thing that he does. Again, you have an extremely warped view on the situation, and you're picking nuanced things to try and back your point up that have nothing to do with your point. So I'm just going to tell you you're wrong.
The way that attack ended. Sing.
There's one assist, come on.
There it is! A fantastic goal, and no wonder he's off celebrating. Zinedine Zidane. He has teammates around him. Well, that's how to put in a clean tackle.
Surely offside.
And he couldn't quite get himself back on.
Yeah, the fodder packs are good. Like I said, like the thing about like that whole tournament and the whole friendly mode is like people that are complaining about this mode specifically as well. I don't understand what your problem is. EA have done everything they can to even the playing field by the requirements that they've put in. Is he going to get... What is happening, man? Like, this guy literally scored 6 goals from rebounds and deflections. It's insane. Yeah, EA have made that game mode as level playing field as it can be with the requirements. Also, the way that the form situation works is like, if you take some L's, you'll get some easier players. You know what I mean? Like, even if you're an average player, like not genuinely like not a very good player, you will still pick up 4, 6, 8, 10 wins over the course of the whole tournament. That's still decent rewards.
Now the counter attack looks on. Well, that break looks so promising, but nothing coming from it. Kylian Mbappe. And he read that brilliantly at the back. Chances on. And a long way.
Oh, that's awful.
Well, the shot more
For someone that always wants proof, there is so much out there to back how I see that it is. It shows you must have an agenda to not see how this game works. You're typing things at me that I'm not arguing with you. What do you mean? How do I have an agenda to not see how the game works because I like the cup? Just playing for the packs. I've got 93 team of the year Cafu. I'm nowhere near as good enough to reach the 30 wins. It's a game at the end of the day. I just enjoy it. Yeah, 100%.
So back underway, and an intriguing second half in prospect. Mbappe.
That's not a foul, is it?
Exception to the challenge.
My
Free
thought
kick.
Mbappe is a pussy.
Played
I'm
in
just kidding.
there. Managed to
Or
get
am
it
I?
out of there. That's effective pressure. High up the pitch.
I conceded it again to nonsense. It's not that deep. Only the good players get my consensus is already better, right? Yeah. Like I say, I don't know what this guy's getting at, but I don't like people that have a problem with the best players get the best rewards.
That's an excellent goal.
Man, I hate to break it to you, brother, but life is going to hit you in the face hard when you get into the real world, because in the real world, the people that are best at things get rewarded the best.
Well, no examination at all for the goalkeeper, and on that basis, he's going to be a bit cross with himself. Singh.
Got to be a free kick game, though. Oh, cool. Okay.
Theo Hernandez racing forward, trying to catch them out.
This game specifically as well goes out of its way to give terrible players incredible things. Goes out of its way. Because of the way packs work, you can get a 75 plus rare gold player pack and that contains one player only, and you can pack Team of the Year Mbappe out of it. You can open all Foot Champs rewards for 3 weeks and get no player of significance.
Singh.
There is nothing that is fair about, like, this game doesn't reward skill the way it should. And when tournaments like this come into play and it does reward skill, all people do about it is complain. And I just don't get it.
Return to Mbappe.
Mate, I've never in my life felt this gameplay so bad.
Simply unstoppable today. Singh. Well, nothing for them to worry about at the end. Good defending. Oh, no stopping him. Maradona. It's an effective cross aimed at the back post. And that's gone out of play for what will be a goal kick.
Why do so many people on Twitter call you a gimp? Is there a backstory? Brother, that is some of the literal worst rage bait I've ever seen in history.
Vieira, the ball winner.
Top playing this year, you remember the tweets of Silver 1 players getting better pack luck than top 100 players? Yeah, it's true. Happens. Happens all the time. Mate, my keeper, this Buffon can't save anything.
They were looking for, and he's come up with it.
Why is he pausing it? But
Well, here's the goal again, and what a wonderful way to pass this is. And from there, he never looked like this. That's a lovely goal.
Good-looking move. And hit with ferocity.
oh my days.
Well, it wasn't quite as dangerous as I thought it might be.
What are my thoughts on scripting and DDA? I can't have thoughts on something that doesn't exist, mate.
Just narrowly wide in the end.
Gold 3 rewards were so good. Yeah, gold mate. Okay, something is wrong with this game here. This is crazy. I literally, like, the amount of like bounce backs this guy's getting is crazy.
He's moved so quickly to make that save. Absolutely brilliant.
Can they stop it going?
Same question every stream. Yeah, people are strange, man. People are strange.
Back. Is it going to be? Textbook defending inside the box. Well, breaking at pace.
Mate, first half, I felt like I was actually the better player in this game as well.
Like that, the counter
And this guy's 2 centre-backs just kept saving him. Look, the way the behaviour of the ball and the movements is really strange. Can you please change the kit numbers to be logical with their positions on the field? No.
Sing. He'll have a go here. Well, the goalkeeper managed to make the save without much difficulty in the end.
We go again. Oh, listen, like the team I've got anyway is a stress. Look again at the bounce backs. Again, but the team this guy's got, he's got one of the absolutely best teams in the game. Like one of the best teams in the game. He's got elite level icons, high level team of the years. He's got Rio Ferdinand's like birthday cards. Yeah, he's got like a Yap Stam's like promo card. Like this is just one of the absolute best teams in the game that you can get.
Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them.
It was always going to be difficult, but it's just it has been a lot of deflections and bounce backs.
It's a massive lead, and it's very hard to imagine them losing it now.
Hey, look at that again, just random luck of getting the ball back every time.
Plenty of support here. Can he take the chance?
Madness, genuine madness.
And a goal it is.
What's even madder is this guy has celebrated every single goal. Every single one.
Well, as you can see, the defending is
Yeah, Buffon's like,
won't mind. It's
I've never experienced it with Buffon this game. I put Buffon back in because Casillas was so bad.
Just 5 minutes remaining. Vieira. A nice ball over the top. Really well positioned. I think they were expecting a bit more from that attack. Sing.
Look at that. Look at like he lunges at me before I even get to turn around.
Zé Roberto. And quick thinking defensively. Breaking at pace. Well, they need to get bodies back.
I wanted that goal. I wanted that goal for that assist.
To break at pace.
Well, that's counter-attacking football at its best. They switch on so quickly when they win the ball back. It deserved a goal.
Yeah, I had to drop Casillas out of this team as well because he was just bad.
Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Well, no stopping him.
Can't get anywhere. Can't get anywhere.
And so the referee blows
You're
for full
getting
time,
battered
and it goes
here. Yeah,
down as a
I was.
victory for the visitors.
Well, I can't say
Just
they played
leave.
well today.
I'm not leaving games when play a game is a requirement for an evolution. As I said, that guy had a wild team. All right. Even games is for the week. Well, like I say, like when it comes to evolutions, like literally doesn't matter what the scoreline is. When all I needed to do was play, not win. I'd already got the wins, and that's Jin Xiao Chang upgraded to a 65, 25 shooting. Agility and balance is nice for him. Now with him, we need to win 2 and play 2. So we'll play the final 2, just so that we get the play part done of this one. You're proper hacked off. How come, Josh? Thanks, Felipe Pal. This game, like, since you started messaging Josh, the guy I'm playing tonight basically threw his last 8 games. Oh, did he? And now he's back, is he? Yeah, since Josh mentioned packet loss, the games have been awful. I just wonder if it's just left his team and they got knackered. For someone who always wears a hat, you have such a great head of hair. I don't always wear a hat. People see me wear a hat like 1 week out of the year and they're like, damn, you always wear a hat.
And I'm joined for commentary by the former Arsenal and West Ham player Stuart Robson. And ready to bring you more action.
I don't think I need the assists anymore. Maybe I do actually.
Stuart, tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
Well, they need to bounce back today, but
Can he take advantage?
Hit the post from there. Now he's back. He's thrown the last 2 games using terrible players, so he's got fitness back on his main players. I mean, I appreciate the free dub. I feel like I would have preferred the assist instead, to be fair, but I'll take it. GG's to that, man. Did you have more fun using Evo teams and stuff rather than the meta? Yeah. I used to really care about being good at this game. Because being good at this game used to represent something. You know, good players at this game, you would get better rewards. You'd be able to qualify for the weekend league and things like that. Like you actually got more views for being better at the game and things like that, right? And don't get me wrong, some of the best players at the game do get the most views in the game, but it's not like there's not a heavy correlation there between being very good at the game and getting lots of views at the game. And so being good at this game, it used to have a lot of importance, and it just doesn't anymore for like so many different reasons. It doesn't get you more views on YouTube or whatever. It doesn't. The thing that bothers me the most with being good at the game is it doesn't reward you anymore. It doesn't reward you. You don't. Is this the same guy that I just played? It is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. No, it isn't, because he hasn't got the same centre-backs. Yeah, it just doesn't reward you for being good at the game. The game doesn't reward you for being good. And until they remedy that to the point where being good at the game is actually like fully rewarding, not rewarding in a sense of I get an 85 by 10, you only get an 84 by 10, or I get 2 player picks that are tradable and you get 2 player picks that are untradeable. That's not rewarding, in my opinion. I would take a lot more like care of being good at this game if I got things that other people quite literally couldn't get because they weren't as good at the game. Even like the those, you know, the champs wins that they put in each time, where you got to get some wins and games played, right? For getting the wins, all you get is the same deadbeat Evo that you got from the first week of the game that they put in, like a red trim Evo. And it's like, okay, well, there's no value in that. Like, I personally don't find anything that's value in that. So I don't even bother anymore. Don't even care.
But he's gone short with it. And snuffed out the danger immediately.
This guy's team is so similar to the last guy's team. Mycon's a good opportunity. Yeah, but it's too late, isn't it? It's too late. I'm not now going to sit here and try and get better at the game to get a 92 rated Mycon. Again, although it is nice that it is rewarding people that are good at the game with regards to Mycon, it's not a card that I look at and think, Jesus Christ, let me like practice for 3 days before I go into the game because I want to get that Mycon. If it was like a 96 Mycon or a 98 Mycon or something, I might be sitting there going like, guys, I need these 30 wins, man. I need them. Can't miss out on this. This card's too good. But again, it's one of those situations, isn't it, where because of the way the game is as well, because of how easy it is to get a good team, even if it was like a 96 rated Mycon, I don't like who gives a shit? Like genuinely, like who would care? It's nice that it's kind of like something to do. But this game's too far gone with how easy it is to get a good team without being good at the game and without needing to spend time on the game, to the point where even things like this cup, I like it, but it's not something that makes me think I really need to get good at this game. Even if it was a good card in a couple of weeks, there'd be a better one. Like, literally, precisely. And that's what I mean. Like, it used to mean something, getting an upgrade to your team. For a period of time where it was like, damn, man, look how good this is that this guy's got. It just doesn't mean anything anymore. Just doesn't mean anything. Because you're right. The next promo, there'll be a better card. There'll be a better Evo. There'll be, like, do you know what I mean? There'll be better. Like this guy. This guy's a super fucking sweat. He's very good at the game. But who gives a shit? What's he getting out of, like, smashing me in this game? He doesn't actually gain anything out of it. Oh, dear. Because all he's going to get, however many wins he finishes on, all he's going to get is a rare gold pack. And I'm going to get whatever pack that I get, like a premium gold pack or something. And I can still get a better reward than him. For the simple fact that it's all about luck. I want to get that assist, actually.
Could be troublesome. And quite simply wide of the target.
I just think gain is the problem. The best games in the world don't need gain. No, the best games in the world you just play because you want to play them. Certainly there's a grind. But you just want to play them. And I think that's where EA, again, have liked... I mean, it's hard with sports games, for sure. But it's where EA just have it wrong, isn't it? Because this game doesn't represent football. And because it doesn't represent football... especially at the high level. Look, see what this guy's doing here. Those same skill moves over and over and over to hit Travellas and finesse shots. Like, that's just not the way. That's not the way the game is played. And so, because it doesn't represent football, it becomes a competitive game. And as a competitive, it's like it's got the perfect blend in the wrong way. A perfect blend incorrectly between trying to be a game and being competitive. And what they end up having is an absolute pile of shit that nobody likes to play because it's too easy to get everything and too hard to get like the best things, and it's just a really weird setup. You can't even play with 3-back formations. I mean, you can. It just comes at a cost, and that's what I mean by, like, it's not football, right? It comes at a cost. If you play with a 3-back formation right now, you can do it, but at what cost? And the cost, unfortunately, is enjoyment. Because again, it doesn't matter if you play with, like, a sweaty formation, right? And you get 10 wins, and you play with a 3 at the back and you get 7 wins. The truth of the matter is getting 7 wins could easily get you more rewards and a better player and better coins than getting 10 wins. And so the actual cost of playing with that 5 at the back, or sorry, 3 at the back, isn't what you can get in terms of rewards. It's how much fun you have. And it becomes less fun because you can't play with it because it's just awful. I would be very surprised if this guy wasn't a competitive player. Oh, I've already searched his name before. Lol. He is a competitive player. This guy's a competitive player, guys. That's a stream sniper. I already had his name, like, searched. Imagine being a comp player and stream sniping me with the Crappers team. That's mad. Fair play.
They go again. Second half is underway here. Alert defending. And a fine stop.
So sad. It really is. It really is.
And very nicely positioned to win it back.
Got to be a foul there, game, surely.
And play halted, free kick given. Really good build-up, but no end product.
Could just be on the game. Like, maybe.
Nice switch of
But
play.
typically, if I've searched someone's name before, and then I search for their name and it auto-populates in my Google,
Mbappe.
what do you think the odds are of me playing the same person who's a competitive player
Cutting the ball.
on any account? Like right now, what do you think the odds are? What do you think the odds are with how good this guy will be and the fact that his form and like he's probably in the elite division, so it wouldn't have ever been rivals that I would have matched him. So I ask you, like, what do you think the odds are that I've matched this exact same competitive player two times in like reasonably quick, like not succession because it's like been days over it, but there's very, very... I mean, listen, maybe. There's a chance. It's not impossible.
Singh. And teammates around him. Good use of advantage.
Tried to get the goal there.
Guru Rayton. Bale. Kylian Mbappe. Chance here. Oh, magnificent reaction.
I get that, but I don't like to judge someone before I know for sure, but that's just me, though. Maybe he'll get undeserved hate and stuff. Oh, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Your name to be logged. You had to be comped to begin with on footwards. Yeah, you do, yeah.
Well, he successfully got past him. Gives it a go. And what a magical save it was. Who's going to get on the end of it? Well, it would have been spectacular had it come off. Alas, the execution left a lot to be desired.
But it's always going to be difficult to make the right connection there. That was a difficult chance.
And that's very interesting.
It's like the guy from 2 games ago. Literally just can't compete. Just can't compete with these teams. They're just too good. There's zero chance you can go from sniping Nep on the Crappers account. Sad guy for the stream sniper.
And rightly so. Well, a joy to watch. Well, we have 20 minutes left in this game.
No point playing in these sort of games where the rebounds just come back every few seconds. Can't even make the passes. That's crazy. Just pointless. Just pointless. Just pointless.
He'll take us on. Well, I gave him the big build-up, but the keeper has it comfortably. Need to clear it away. And both hands on it. Good goalkeeping.
Wonder if we get the big fan message. Maybe.
Well, on the cusp of the final whistle, and the home side really prospering today. Stuart, interested to get your take.
Well, the result has never really been in doubt, has it? They've created so many chances with some brilliant attacking play. I think they've looked an outstanding team today.
A bit mad as well that I'm playing like somebody who's Turkish as well. That's why I enjoyed the previous matchmaking that took a little while longer. But I always found people that made sense to play against. You get more Fantasy League games if you do co-op? No. Unfortunately not. What's my form? I'm 3-1. And that's what I mean. Like, so this isn't even champs. This is champs qualifiers. This is champs qualifiers. Can confirm that test matchmaking was 100% better. Yeah, I enjoyed it immensely. I thought it was much better.
And there it is, the final whistle, and the fans will be leaving.
Why not play with 10-minute stream delay? Because then when I respond to a comment in the chat, you won't know for 10 minutes.
Most things right, and their attack.
All right. We get those rewards. We don't really obviously care about the rewards. The rewards are meaningless. We care about the fact that we're another step closer to these Evos being finished. I need to get 1 assist and 1 win with Amen. 1 win with Jin Xiao Chang and 1 game with Sing. And then after that, it's 3 games with Jin Xiao Chang. But then it's 5 wins and 4 goals with Amen. And it's a painful experience thinking about doing that in Rivals. It really is. Because this team is just not quite good enough. And because we're in Division 3 now for Rivals, oh, this is going to be pain. I'll try one, but I don't think it's going to be fun. What was the test in matchmaking? Well, they didn't actually explain what they did, really. They just said they're testing something with matchmaking. My experience of what they tested was that it took a little bit longer to find a game, but the game felt fair every time. Like, literally, my opponent was never significantly worse than me or significantly better than me. It just felt fair.
Sue, what are your expectations from this?
Cheers, Guy. Well, I'm sure both managers will have given them their final instructions. Go out and give it their all. Hopefully, that'll be enough for a positive result. I'm looking forward to this one.
Di Lorenzo. This is how the visitors start the game. Allison is in goal. Furlan Mendy plays with Giovanni Di Lorenzo in the fullback positions, and they've decided to go with 2 in attack for this game.
Saying that, though, I did only play about, like, 10 games on it.
Great chance here. And it's a pretty good save by the keeper.
Yeah, the Evos for Grassroots were good. We haven't used them yet, really, because we're kind of waiting to see, like, best options and stuff. Look at my defender there. He pulled his foot away from intercepting the ball. Gotta love that, haven't you? Gotta love that.
And that's been given away.
Ball's just got to connect.
Dunk. Di Lorenzo. Williams. Really good pass.
What is that for a touch, man? I just tried to, like, move into the space. Jesus Christ, EA.
Looks a good ball.
No way has he scored that near post. That is a joke. Should have been 1-0 to me as well. My player just trips over himself. Have I stopped playing on the Arsenal RTG? Nope. What a fucking joke. This is what I mean about playing in Rivals, guys. These guys, even like, this is only Division 3, man. And these guys' teams and their play styles, it's just too much for the Crappers. It's going to be a painful few weeks for the Crappers, that is for sure, until we get some big Evo upgrades. It's going to be a painful week.
Williams. A little sloppy on the ball there.
There's no chance on earth he was fucking offside. I'm sorry, that is a joke. Division 3 is sweatier than people think. Yeah, Division 3 is mad sweaty, yeah. He's red timed that and has gone in. Thanks. Can't score a finesse shot to save my life.
It's not a bad effort though. You just feel if they get one, they'll get themselves back into this game.
Could be dangerous. But the offside flag has gone up. That's really frustrating.
You see a lot of that Rogers card.
It's such a tight offside.
He's a good card,
Timed his run really well.
Rogers, isn't he?
Frustrated because he was in there.
Play on is the referee's call. Lovely ball, could be a chance. And able to come away with the ball. It looks the right ball. And it's on now. But that's
Something's wrong, man. Something's wrong. I've missed so many easy chances the last 3 or 4 games. It's crazy. Finesse shots and everything. Like green time finesse shots constantly from the top of the box. And they're just getting missed. Shots like that getting missed.
good ball in behind.
Okay, my players just run away from the ball.
Really promising looking attack. I think the assistant just about got that right.
Jesus Christ.
Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Giovanni Di Lorenzo. This is a positive looking move. Now, this
There's not a lot I can do. Not a lot I can do.
Oh, brilliant.
It feels, just take precision off. Test if it's any better. No. I will not be doing that.
What a quality save.
Delivered into the box. And it's not the best
Yes,
of
mate.
clearances.
The amount of rebound goals I'm conceding is actually triggering.
And it's been cut out. There's the turnover. Williams. And they've got it back now.
This guy's able to ping passes around with everybody on his team. Like they've all got tiki-taka plus. See what I mean? Look at that.
Not long to go.
Look at the way he's passing and moving the ball.
The hosts clearly second best in this first half.
They've struggled, haven't they? They've looked languid, looked lethargic. The back line, they've had a torrid time too. It feels like,
Just hold on, this could be a goal. Clean through, but he's missed the target.
well, he's got to be clinical there, guys. It's a great
Rogers, Marlon,
opportunity
Buendia
to
is
score.
P&P cooking. Oh, for yeah. Good pass and present that is, to be fair.
They found a way through. Oh, super challenge. He stopped a certain goal.
Mate, I literally cannot move. I cannot fucking move. Oh, it's bothering me a lot.
And that whistle brings the
I
first
cannot
half
do
to a
anything.
close.
Come on, pal. Fuck me. Is it worth putting precision shooting on? I have precision shooting on, yeah. If you're asking for yourself, is it worth it? I think it's worth it. I think overall you improve, generally speaking, by having it on, yeah. Hey, come on. What the fuck? You know what? I literally, I just can't even be bothered. How come it's suddenly become a thing for everyone that's in the game cycle? Well, I don't think a lot of people used it at all last year. But because pros in the pro events, you have to use it this year. A lot of the pro players started using it, and the competitive players started using it. And so
So the second half kicks off.
Everybody, you know what it's like. At that point, then the sheep follow suit, don't they? Hey, what? I just don't understand. He's going to win that ball 100%. I knew it. I fucking knew it, man. The way my player was moving there, I knew it was not going to let me get that ball. Probably a free kick game. No free kick game. Okay.
Di Lorenzo. Really good pass. Great chance here. And he's won the ball to stop the goal. Could be something on. Williams. Not so much given away as cleverly won. Now there might be a chance as they keep it moving. The ball has been nicely cut out.
Oh, it's just pain. It's just pain. It's just all fucking pain.
Up to this point, he's been wonderful to watch.
Well, he's been outstanding, hasn't he? He's taken his goals so well, but it's everything about his play that's quality. Wouldn't surprise me if he gets his hat-trick in the second half.
Sanchez. Mendy. This is a lovely spell on the ball. Williams. What a chance.
Keeper, come and get... Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. What the fuck? What? Oh, Casillas. The ball, like... Oh. Not even Casillas is Buffon. I've never seen someone be able to pass like this guy passes. 92% pass accuracy. And his passing has been ridiculous. Look at that. 36 first-time passes. 36. I can't pass like that. I don't understand why this guy keeps pausing it as well.
This has been so far. And the game kicks off with a score 3-0 now.
Hey.
That's a good ball. Mendy. Might have got in there, well cut out. And that's more than comfortable for the man in goal.
I've aimed that on the inside. That's a fucking joke. This game is it's connecting me wrong, man. Those passes, I can't play the game in that manner. It has to be the connection. If we're playing Turkish players and stuff as well, and has the MLS SoRare stuff got? It's not. It was awful. Random DNPs, a few error led to goals and stuff. Not very good at all. Right, we'll try one more Rivals game and then I'll finish these off on squad battles otherwise. Will I do share plays again last year? Will I look at best Evo players and teams? Yeah, eventually. But because when I do the Evo stuff now around like the best options, I always take some community Evos there, so we kind of get that anyway. Look, I can't move. I can't dribble again. This is it. This is the last game, man.
A vibrant atmosphere and some very good players. Let's hope we're not disappointed.
Well, here is the lineup for the hosts today.
Well, if the players at the side of the diamond don't tuck in when they lose possession and the number 10 doesn't recover, the holding midfield player could be in for a really difficult game today.
A look at the starting lineup.
These passes are not going where I'm aiming them, and it's doing my absolute fucking nutting, man.
In central defense. Rodri plays with Musa Sissoko in central midfield, and up front today is Ronaldo. And the flag has gone up here, offside the decision. Singh. Superbly read and executed.
It's not even registering my passes as well.
Teammates available. He just let his opponent glide by, but stout defending when it mattered. Oh, good vision. Nice looking move.
I need the assist with Amen if we're going to get a win here. There we go. That was nice and easy. Three evolutions challenge completed. 2 to claim. So that's Jin Hao Chang. Does he need to play more now? It's a big upgrade for him. No, it's just play 3. So it's play 1, play 3. And for Amen, it's the difficulty. Because it's play and win. No, it's not even play. It's just win. Yeah, win 5 games and score 4 goals. That's frustrating, that is. Win 5 is tough. What I'll do is I'll play an... I'll play one Rivals game. If I win it, I'll play another one. And as soon as I don't win, I'll finish the rest off on squad battles. That was the same guy username you played 2 games ago. Or was it? Didn't even pay attention. Biggest problem with this game is skill moves, or don't see Mbappe do 13 ball rolls before a goal speed boosting. Yeah, the speed boost, I'm surprised they haven't patched that. It just means for EA specifically, they don't see it as much of a problem. Because I guess it's only used by like a really small subset of people.
The coaching staff have done all they can. Now it's about taking it onto the pitch.
There's 1 goal. I mean, listen, I'll take that. I will take that. 1 win away from the checkpoint. That would be nice to hit a checkpoint up towards Division 2. The fact that we're even in Division 3 with this team is mad. It is mad. It is mad. We're on a streak now as well. Right, 2 games to play for Jin Hao Chang. And I think we get Jin Hao Chang into the next Evo as well. I can't remember what it is that it goes into, but I think it goes into the next one. Winning rush. I don't mind doing it in Rivals if I'm getting wins. It's just because I'm in such a high division now, and I feel like my team is really subpar. I feel like, you know, if I'm getting wins at the rate of like 1 every 3 games, I probably would just do it in squad battles. But if we manage to pick up wins like one every 2 games or better, I don't mind doing it in Rivals.
What are we going to get from this one?
Well, I can't wait for this one, Guy. The atmosphere is building already. They're going to be
These
looking
teams,
forward
man,
to
these
watching
teams.
a team in fine form, playing some
I think the speed boost is somewhat
Should be a
predictable as
good
well.
match there.
It is, but when like that guy that had Mbappe a few games ago, I knew exactly when he was going to do the speed boost. I just couldn't stop it. And this guy will be the same with Vinny J if he's a decent player. It'll be really hard to stop the speed boost.
For the visitors, Iker Casillas starts in goal. Carlos Alberto starts with Theo Hernandez as the fullbacks, and they're playing with 2 strikers in attack. They've given it away here.
Lucky that is.
Nice bit of defending there to put it out for a throw. Well, this is a truly special game for him today. It doesn't happen to many players as he reaches
Oh,
5.
it's a great opportunity.
What a place to lose the ball.
Oh, I'm forcing the play. I'm trying to force the goals to him. I can get the goals in squad battles at the very end. It's not a problem.
Could be something happening for them now. Might have got in there, well cut out. A chance to deliver. Great chance here.
Love that.
1-0.
Love that. Beautiful stuff.
1-0 already.
Yeah, gameplay has been really heavy today. Josh was saying earlier he was getting packet loss. And I had a few really awful games as well where I felt like I was getting packet loss.
Lovely ball. This could lead to something.
And gameplay in general has just felt really, really poor today.
Pass is incomplete. Nicely won.
Referee.
Oh, chance here. Well, not the easiest of saves, but you'd expect him to probably stop that. And as we suspected, it is going to be a yellow card.
The ref does well there, allowing play to go on. It's the right call to give a card, though.
And it's a short corner. A chance yet to appear. That's really well played, halting the attack. Oh, that's superb technique to get past. Real opportunity. And that's pretty straightforward for the keeper.
I just did too much. I did all the hard work and then when it got to the easy part, fluffed it.
Through nicely. And it's been cut out. There's the turnover.
Love that. It's a beautiful goal. Cracking finish from Amen there as well.
And it's just a matter of keeping concentration now. It looks the right ball. It's in, and this game isn't lost or won just yet. And away we go again at 2-1. Lovely weighted pass. The crowd urging him to shoot. Now this has to be. Brilliant work by the man in goal. That's a top stop.
EA. Fuck off, EA.
Kane.
Ah, fuck you, EA. Honestly, fuck off. Just fuck off, man. I hate this game for shit like that, man. I've defended that so well, like 4 times in a row. And it just... Either don't intercept the obvious ball.
Really nicely. Got a lead here. It's there.
Either don't intercept the obvious ball or a deflection that's popped back to him.
So it's 3-2 as the ball gets rolling again.
Any idea why kickoff goals are so common? But there's 2 states of game, right? In play and set piece. What you'll notice is a lot of goals are scored, generally speaking, from set pieces, whether that be corners, throw-ins, free kicks, kickoffs, goal kicks, just simply because of the way the team doesn't doesn't react. They're in a state of set piece. They're in a. It's weird to explain, but they're not like maneuver. They're not moving in like the normal patterns and the normal ways because it's a set piece. Like you notice as well. Do you ever like concede a goal from a throw in, like your own throw in? You'll have a throw in and your players just aren't active and aren't moving around, and so you'll end up throwing the ball, losing possession, and getting countered immediately. And it's like, wait, what have I done here? Like, I don't feel like I did anything wrong. And you didn't do anything wrong. It's just the way the game is. You lucky bastard.
That will be a throw in now.
And so that's why like kickoff goals are like bad for it as well.
Really well won.
No way. I'm going to concede again from some bullshit. I can't fucking believe this game. This game is actually pissing me off. Actually pissing me off.
So level pegging as the game kicks off once more.
I've defended that well again.
Vinicius Junior.
To not get the ball back.
Ball taken away from them. And that's nicely won to see off the threat. And set up the chance.
Oh, as if he saved that.
And the keeper more than equal to it. And they take a short corner. Good work to win the ball and stop something happening. Able to skip past. Have a go here. And the goalkeeper does what he's there to do. And that's going to be it for the first 45 minutes.
I should be like outside in this game, genuinely. I concede goals often from my own corner, off a corner. You can't even change how many people are in the box either. Yeah, you can't, exactly. It's the same as like if you get a free kick like around the halfway line, the game piles everyone into the box. But I don't want everyone in the box. Like bring them back. Like let me have the option. If it's like 90th minute, I want everyone in the box. Yeah, let's send them all up there. But if it's like the 60th minute and I'm 2-1 up, I don't want everybody fucking piled up into the box for a free kick that's on the halfway line. Do you know what I mean? It's little things like that I think EA just get massively wrong. And it becomes frustrating because if you end up making a bad pass off of the free kick, you get countered. And it's like, well, I've conceded a goal from some dumbness. It's why I started doing those deliberate fouls in and around those areas. Because the amount of times I got goals off of my opponents having free kicks in those areas was crazy.
So away we go then for the second half. Taking this on.
That's really poor. Nah, again. It's happened again. Thank you.
Oh, what a really good save that was.
Thank you, Buffon.
If you look at the stats, they show just what an entertaining game it's been.
That makes me think this guy's in the stream, genuinely. After just talking about doing exactly that, he goes and does exactly that. And he hasn't done one of those fouls at all this game, let alone on the halfway line. All this stuff makes it so that you can't play in a flow state. You have to think about every minute about time. Yeah, it's just frustrating, isn't it? You can't play like without like thought. And see here now, I'm going to concede a goal. He's going to gritty now as well. Fuck's sakes, man. I've conceded a goal. Another goal there I've conceded. It's got to be a red card. What? How's that not a free kick? Look again. I'm losing possession in these fucking dumb ways, man. There's no way he's saving that.
Well, not the easiest of saves, but you'd expect him to...
You thought he addressed the knockbacks? Yeah, it's tough, isn't it?
Drilled into the middle. Well, it was looking good, but there it's ended.
Oh, you're joking.
Really good pass. They're getting into a good position. Genuine chance.
He's going to quit. He's going to quit because he's in the stream. He's done now about 3 things like on my commands. The foul system has ruined the game. More than half my turnovers are people coming through the back. Yeah, it is tough. That's why people pass backwards a lot and do the 1-2s. When you got somebody through the back, you play it backwards, hit the 1-2. It's like, I mean, it's smart play to be fair. If obviously if somebody's pressing you from the back, but I do think like you should get more from the aggressive attacks from the back, from behind. Probably offside, right? Yeah.
In the right position to cut out the pass. And the ball is playing. Secure goalkeeping there. Looking to put the cross in. Good work to beat the challenge. Oh, they looked in
That
there.
pass is so
Nicely
poor.
cut
It just
out.
it just doesn't receive it well. It's the right pass, like he's in space.
Ronaldo. Vinicius Junior. Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening. Counter-attack coming.
Oh, you jammy bastard. You absolutely jammy bastard.
Neto.
No way. Fuck off, game. Fuck off. I made a perfect fucking tackle there. That is fucking bollocks again. He somehow gets this insane lunge from my through ball that stops me from getting through on goal with a defender that's nowhere near in position,
Using his strength well.
and I can't make a tackle from there. That is a fucking joke, man.
Zinedine Zidane.
Oh yeah, that's it, game. Do it again. Do it again.
Well, they haven't been at their best, but this game's far from over. The fans are just reminding them of that.
Come on.
And two become
Come on, one more.
as he completes his hat-trick. A superb performance. There could be a chance to win the game here. Ronaldo. Oh, that's a sensational cutout. Great work. They could get caught out on the break here. Goes on past the defender.
Oh, you jammy bastard, man.
Coutinho.
And again, he's getting away with it again. Oh my days, thank you.
Turnaround in possession.
That bloody time.
Excellent positioning. Making decent progress here. This could do it for them.
Come on, let's go.
What a moment.
Oh, let's go.
The lead. When the game restarts, there's very little time left for any more drama. Space now to get a crossover. To square things up.
It's a joke. It's a joke. I am fucking there again. I am there again. Fuck off. Fuck off. I am there again.
All square once again.
It is a disgrace.
Celebrating. to an unceremonious end has to be in the
It is a
book for that.
disgrace.
Vitinha. This chance to win it.
If he got a pen for that, I'd dashboard 100%. Mate, my own two players just getting in each other's fucking way. Getting in each other's fucking... I conceded literally about like 3 or 4 kickoffs from this guy. And just all these cheesy, bouncy goals. Oh, it's so triggering. It's so triggering. Look, I scored 20, he scores 21. I scored a kickoff goal. Fair enough. I score 86, he scores 88. Like, literally, kickoff goal. He scored 2 kickoff goals to my 1 kickoff goal, and that's the difference. So fucking dead. I'm going to do the rest in squad battles, because I just can't be arsed with that. Put it down to low defensive awareness. No, because it happens even with good players. Yeah, he was a tackle spammer. It was a frustrating game that I felt like I should have won.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Do you not stream as often at the moment? Not at the moment, mate. No. Right, I'll be right back, guys. Man, I hate the way this game makes me feel, you know? There is no, I know I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again because it is the truth and the reality of the situation. There is nothing on earth, not a single goddamn thing on this earth that makes me feel the way I feel like this game. I've played so many games that are like toxic and competitive and have like, you know, this same sort of like structure. None of them make me as frustrated and as like fucking emotionally unstable as this game. It is insane. It is insane. I've got 4 days, 13 days, 12 days, 5 days, 6 days, 11 days. Got a lot of days on these. Got the 4 of those there. Can't do any more there. I've got a few of these are expiring like within the next 3 or 4 days as well. 4 days, 4 days, 6 days, 4 days, 4 days. And then I did some. I want the 4-star weak foot here as well. But what I might do this tomorrow lunch with you guys instead. I just need some points in that one. I just need some wins in that one, and then just some points there. Maybe I'll just tackle some of that tomorrow instead. Because I can't be bothered on the Arsenal account. Got 2 wins in champs. I'm 2-0 in champs. Can you believe that? It's a shame. It's a shame, man, like, the way this game is. Because I've loved this game for, like, even Ultimate Team for the last 16 years. You know, like, since 2009 when I started playing Ultimate Team every day. Or, like, all the time. I've just loved this game. And I don't know if I've changed, or it's changed, or both have changed. But I just don't get the same level of anything out of this game that I used to. I just don't. For fuck's sake, thanks for the 14 months, man. Something that the only thing worse than this game is watching Leicester. Damn, man. Lee Barber, thanks for the 2 months as well, brother. Hey, up great content both here and on YouTube. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Which is a bigger issue for you, the game itself or the people who play the game? No, it's not the people who play the game, because you get toxic people in every walk of life. And that's what I mean. Like, it's not necessarily like, when I get frustrated even at someone, I'm not really getting frustrated at them. I'm getting frustrated at the game. I don't know, man. It's like you pack Team of the Year VVD and you play 10 games with him. How many games have I got on my Team of the Year cards? I did do 1 or 2 weekend leagues with them, I think. 143 on James. 57 on Ronaldo. 50 on Saliba. That's it. This Team of the Year, Gabriel Martinelli, well, he already had games on him beforehand. This Kane, 21. Martinez probably got a few 66. It's just tough, isn't it? It's like, what's the record in friendlies? I'm 6-3 at the moment. I don't know why I get so angry when people celebrate. Yeah, me neither. And that's what I mean. Like there's something about my, and seemingly you guys as well. There's something about our emotional connection with this game that just sends us crazy. Team is a massive problem for me. If you don't pack one, you feel hard done by. If you pack multiple, you don't even need to grind as much to team of the season. Yeah, Team of the Year is a bit of a bad situation. I even think, like, look at the best team that you can have for free right now, right? This team only contains 1 Evo, well, 2 Evos technically with the Nwaneri Evo. This team is free. All of the players were either given to us or earned via objectives. This team doesn't even include other Evos. Only includes the Team of the Year Evo, the Zidane Evo, and the Nwaneri Evo. Look how good this team is for cards that are just given to you. Now, if you factor in anybody that's even done any other Evos, even if you factor in people that have only done 3 Evos, you could upgrade the team even more. If you then factor in people that have got some rewards, some Rivals rewards, some Champs rewards, it's too easy. It's too easy to get a good team. It's just too easy. And I feel like I say the same thing week in, week out. But it's just too easy. I just play enough to get my fix in, but surprised that I'm still playing after how bad the game is. I do not blame you, genuinely. I need to get that crapper stuff finished for a video tomorrow on that. And I need to start on a new road to glory. Are game modes and issues? Yeah, I think game modes are probably an issue. I think there's more, like, I think the problem with this game is there's too many things that are wrong. There's not one thing that they can just change that would fix everything. Why is that a bad thing? Why is it a bad thing? It's too easy because it makes everything have no value. If everybody's got the best team, nobody's got the best team. If everybody's got the best team, all of a sudden there's no value in climbing the ranks, in improving as a player, in getting the next best card. And it would make a lot more, it would be okay, I suppose, to a degree, if everybody had insane teams really easily, if you were in control of who those players were. But I can have an insane team, and my best team in this game contains about 3 Arsenal players. What I don't like is the fact that I can't have a team that I want to use be as good as a team that I get to use. Thanks, babe. You get what I mean? Like, with that, like, I want to use Arsenal players, but I don't want to be at a disadvantage with them. Have a little look at MFL for today, guys. Oh, have I got another referral reward? Damn, I have. Luan Lamy. Damn, 47 rated Cole. Let's hope he's tall. 6 foot, 22 years old, 76 physical, 39 defending. Mate, these referral awards have actually niced me quite a lot. I'm playing second in the table today. And my team has got no fitness. Why do I play the game? I just love football, Matt. Someone says 1 win away from 4 upgrades. Is he? One win, 3 goals, and 0 yellows or reds. They've got Atletico Madrid, and then Mallorca and Sevilla. Definitely one easy win there. Although, saying that, Mallorca are doing a lot better this season than they have previously. As a new player, how do I register for the next season in MFL? You have to wait until the end of this season. How many of you in the chat right now are playing MFL? Jack, thanks for the Prime, brother. Dude, lad, thanks for the 15 months, man. Much appreciated, guys. So just having a little lunch here. Hubert as an agent. I think gaming in general is dead now. They're all disguised casinos. That's why, genuinely, games like SoRare, games like MFL, and games like Footium, which actually, if I want to, I might need to buy some players. I don't know when the transfer window closes. And also, games like Stocks, I like a lot. Because they're different styles of games, but it feels like the gaming has developed with them. Dortmund won 6-0, did they? You currently play Hat Trick. What's Hat Trick, Simon? Oh, nice, Deaths. The MLS pass is brilliant, isn't it? Hopefully a GTA 6 will restore some fun back into gaming. I agree. What's the next RTG? So, I've got some balls. I've got these like bingo balls. You can't really see them because of the camera, but they're like bingo balls. They've all got numbers on them. I've got a little bag here, little like jewelry bags. I'm going to put 10 balls, obviously number 1 to 10, in a bag and randomly pick out one from each bag. I've got 5 bags. So I've picked out number 1. And then there's going to be 5 categories of challenge. So like number 1 will be the amount of time. So, you know, it'll be like 1 hour, 3 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 12 hours, 24 hours, whatever. Or a set number of games or something. And so I'll draw from the bag. Boom. That's how long I get to do the Road to Glory. The second one will be like another set of challenges, things that I have to complete. And I'll draw 3 balls from that bag. The next bag will be things that I'm not allowed to do. Some more challenges. Maybe I'll draw 3 balls from that bag. And just build like a structure of Road to Glory. Things I have to do, things I'm not allowed to do. The amount of time I get to do it in, where I get to do it, like things like that. And then try and complete the RTG. So kind of like Race to Glory, but by myself. When is the next one? I just need to get on top of all the other content first. So either tomorrow or Wednesday. James, thanks for the £2. Do you get a double amount of games you pick up? No, you don't. Boring? Well, don't watch it then, mate. Have I thought about any challenges you can complete later this year or next season? No. No, I haven't. What I should do right now, whilst I'm actually just go on to squad battles and get those squad battles games played. Craig, you have no idea what the series is, brother. I don't know how you're telling me that it's boring and that I should change things when you don't even know what it is. Like, with all due respect, let's just wait till the video's live and then make your assessment rather than telling me whilst you've heard the crux of an idea that it's boring and I need to change it. Patrick.org, online management sim. Build up your own team from scratch. Okay. What do I need to do? Win 4-3. Play 1 and play 1. The 4 squad battles games. Then crappers will be ready to be edited for hopefully tomorrow. He was telling the other Craig Matt. Wait, what? There's another Craig Matt? Craig? Matt? Does the whole thing for Michael work? No, it doesn't. I'm confused. I only see one Craig in the chat.
Welcome along to an evening that was made for football. The pitch is in great order too.
Oh, someone said, shut it, Craig, you tit. Oh, yeah, that person was talking to the other Craig, yeah.
Always something to savor. What are we going to get from this one soon?
Need some goals with this Donny.
I can't wait for this one today. The atmosphere is buzzing, and I'm hoping the football lives up to it.
This is how the hosts line up.
Yeah, it's a 4-4-2 time.
Hang on, Sue, they're in. The first blow of the day struck early. 1-0. And the game restarts with the score 1-0.
Do we know how matchmaking works in friendlies? Yeah, it's form-based like champs, yeah.
In behind, can he finish?
But I don't think it's as strict as champs.
2 goals in a matter of minutes. No wonder they're celebrating. Incredible. Moving it forward with purpose, something on maybe. Genuine chance. And there it is. He's doubled up for the day. So it's 3-0 as the ball gets rolling again. Could be dangerous. This has to be. And still the chance might come.
Lucky.
And the way he's playing, you can't blame him for going for another goal.
Oh, he's having a brilliant game, but you can see once more he's ruthless, not on target.
Have I experienced professional difficulty being weirdly harder than legendary? Yep.
And that could now
It comes down to how aggressive they play. And on professional difficulty, they're passive. So they just sit off and sit back. Makes it hard to break down. But on like legendary, they're really aggressive, which means you can like create gaps. Bit of a weird oversight from EA, but it's been like that for years and years and years.
And it's a wild, wild attempt from range, not one for the highlights.
hands on. Why is he shooting from that sort of distance?
Poor distribution from the keeper. Off as they get the ball back.
Damn. Hattrick.org. Do any of you guys play any Football Manager games that aren't Football Manager? I reckon it could be pretty sick content going and trying out like every Football Manager game.
Stay away from their goal long after that.
The Grassroots Academy Evo with like 3 stat boosts is insane. OSM, oh, that's online soccer manager, that, isn't it? What's hattrick.org? 14.2 million users. Jesus Christ.
Oh dear, it's a miss. It's an effort he won't want to see again.
I used to play a game, a manager game, online. Can't remember what it's called. And it was created in Sweden or something like that. And then I found it again about 5 or 6 years ago. And they had changed it and it looked insane. And I did that whole thing of like, oh, I'll come back to that because I'll remember this. I'll never forget this because I love this. It's so insane. And now I can't remember it. Yeah, New Style Soccer Manager is really good. It's just too easy for New Style Soccer Manager. I have a team full of like 99 rated 20-year-olds. OSM's heavy on the microtransactions, is it? Virtual Manager? No, it wasn't Virtual Manager.
Well, the fans certainly aren't happy with the decision. They think that
Trophy Manager used to be good. Yes, it wasn't that either. Let me try and find online manager game.
No forward pressure. They're waiting to be attacked. Untidy in possession.
Maybe it doesn't exist anymore. Maybe that's why I can't find it when I look for it. Yeah, Football Chairman Pro is pretty good. Yeah, Top 11's fun. Man, there's like... There's a lot of good Football Manager games out there that aren't Football Manager, isn't there? One about Expert 11? No, but Expert 11 was good. I did play that as well. They released Football Chairman Pro 2 a few months ago. That was pretty good as well.
Making decent progress here. And possession given away. And nicely and in. Could be now. It's in.
Hat-trick? No, it wasn't hat-trick. Somebody else said hat-trick before. I might sign up to hat-trick.
To complete his hat-trick.
League. Yeah, England. England. Region. Dorset. Team name. Prestige 26. Soccer philosophy. All-out attack. Wow, somebody's already taken the age NepentheZ. Sorry, the name NepentheZ. It's really interesting that their age check is either below 13, 13, 14, 15, or 16 and above.
A little sloppy on the ball there.
I wonder if that's because I've already got an account on Hat-trick. To my office.
Really good pass. Oh, that was a
Damn, should we play a few of these games? Have I heard about Manager League?
wrong choice.
Well, what is that?
Good ball in behind. Found nicely and in.
What I might do, guys, is get these 4,
And they want to
well,
see
3 now,
here.
Squad Battles games out of the way.
And this is turning
Finish off
into
the
one
Crappers video,
magnificent
and then sit there and play brand new manager games all the
Yet
time.
another goal.
What do you reckon to that? What's my thoughts on Mudrik's ban? I didn't even know Mudrik got a ban, mate. What is Mudrik's ban?
Reiser. Nicely sets it up. And the effort is wide.
Yeah, the keeper was in a good position. Probably would have stopped that anyway, but it is a good effort, guy.
Used to play hat-trick 20 years ago? Damn. 20 years ago? I used to play this basketball game some years ago. We had to like do the training and stuff. And it was like, one training point was 5 minutes and
This has to be.
drugs. Oh, Jesus.
Now, what can they do from here?
What's happening with the Arsenal account? Nothing at the moment, really, mate. I'm kind of done with it. Kind of done with it. I wanna focus more on like themed and timed RTGs. And the Arsenal account is just a time sink, man.
That's where it ends, with possession lost. Well, what a place to lose the ball just when the chance was on. Promising position, this.
Oh, Squad Battles is a boring existence, isn't it?
This could be dangerous.
Patrick also had a magazine. Any tips for mystery ball? Just play slow and safe, mate. Play slow and safe. Will you not look back in a few months annoyed at the 99 Evo? I'm still doing the Evos on the account. I'm just not making content on it.
That's a good ball.
Not playing champs, not playing rivals. Like,
The approach play looks
every time
encouraging.
an Evo gets to having like 2 days left, I'll just sit there and grind Squad Battles to get it done. So that if I do end up picking back up the account again, I'll have all of that stuff done.
And it's all over. Happy faces right around the ground.
Now then, that is Jin Hao Chang done. I think we get to put him straight into another evolution, though. If I remember correctly. If I remember correctly. So that is him up to a 65 rated. Jockey plus and Anticipate plus. Very nice indeed. Good pace, good physical. Very nice indeed. We still need to play one more game with Singh. But Jin Hao Chang. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. That was it for him. That was it for him. So it is just now these two here. 1 game for Singh. And 3 wins for Amen. And then we are up to date. Fantasy League is sweaty. What's Fantasy League? Oh, the in Ultimate Team. See you later, stupid Cupid. Am I doing a Havertz 99 Evo? Yeah, Havertz will be the player that I use into it, yeah. Ever seen the Trossard chain? I have not. Is it good? I've already got like that attacking Avalanche Trossard. So I just don't even feel like doing Trossard makes any sense.
And if this game lives up to its billing, we're in for a riveting occasion. Stuart, what are you expecting? Could be in. A goal in the early stages. Precisely what they have been planning.
Change your kits for a change? No, thank you. Same one as Havertz, but has 5-star weak foot. Oh, gotcha.
Good tackle. And he has options available. Oh, good defending to stop a decent-looking attack.
When FC25 was announced, did they say there would be goalkeeper evos? No, they didn't. They've been radio silent. It's been a weird silence about goalkeeper evos as well, because it's like, if there's a problem with them, I don't know why they don't just say, hey guys, there's a problem. Like, hopefully we'll have it resolved for the next game. But at this moment in time, goalkeeper evolutions are just not possible. And that's it. And if there's not a problem with them, why the bloody hell aren't they giving us goalkeeper evos? Do you know what I mean? Still moving house. Yeah, the plan keeps changing, to be honest. Like, it was a weird situation where I was like fully geared for like moving house. And being mortgage free, or at least extremely close to mortgage free, like extremely close. And I was like, nice. But then we went and saw the houses, and I was just like, man, I don't want to, like, it felt like a down step. It felt like I was like moving down, and I felt like an overwhelming sense of guilt of like, can't be bothered to work as hard as I need to in this industry to like make it work here or whatever, like over long term. You right, babe? I'm streaming, but no. And so we stayed here, and then that was before Christmas that happened. And then like last month again, it was just like, it would be nice to have like a, like, the difficult thing about this house that we're in now, it's a nice house. It's a really nice house. It's just not right for us or our family. Like, it's just not what we want or need out of a house. And so, yeah, we're back looking again. We're going to look at a house tomorrow lunch, I think. I'm going to keep asking about a level choice. It seems my message has been deleted. I haven't seen anything, Pariah.
Promising possession, this.
I used to play this manager game called FDM Manager like 20 years ago. You miss it every day. Oh, did it stop, did it?
Well, it's a textbook example.
Any thoughts on the remainder of Arsenal season? Mate, it's just going to be difficult, isn't it? It's just going to be really difficult. Until we start getting some of these injured players, attackers back, it's just going to be a struggle, man. You took the 87/10 and got a team of the week. Wait, 87/10? Oh, from the end of the season pass.
That's a good-looking pass.
Yeah, I don't see anything either, Julie. Must be a proper YouTube thing that's stopping them. It's pretty weird. Do you think property is a good investment currently? Here's the thing about property, man. Like, the population of the world isn't getting any smaller. People need places to live. That's it. That's all I have for you, really, with it. I watched this meme TikTok where this guy was like dressed like Boris Johnson and talking like him, and everything that they do is to make sure property prices continue to inflate, and a lot of that is due to the fact that a lot of the government own a lot of property, and so if property crashes and the government finances crash, the whole our whole economy comes tumbling down. And that's not to say that can't or won't happen, but yeah, I don't know, man.
threatening.
My favourite manager after Football Championship Manager was Ultimate Soccer Manager 98. You could build a stadium, you could be bribe refs, best on games. Jesus.
Sing.
Would you, as a fan, consider it a failure to end the season trophyless? No.
Deep, but that can have its risks. Could be troublesome.
2008 in the United States that happened. Yeah, we had a property crash as well, like in 2008.
Sing.
I just realised you use the same picture for the thumbnails. Wait, which? Yeah, mostly it's always the same picture. It would be something that I would change, but the way YouTube works now, it just doesn't matter. Because YouTube, like, people don't watch videos anymore from like the channel page or the sub page. It's all through like recommended and stuff. So you don't even really know that it's the same picture unless you make a point of it, like a point of understanding it.
Oh, moving it nicely.
There will be riots in Athens, Greece about something that happened 2 years ago.
Really good challenge.
There will be riots in Greece now about something that happened 2 years ago. Interesting.
Teammates available. And possibilities here.
We're going to have 2 more games to go.
Sing.
After this, you know,
Ball over the top.
let's just score a goal.
Can he finish?
Bang.
Burying them beneath an avalanche of goals. No let up here. No Kempa.
Oi, 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 oi. Boom, boom.
Timed his challenge magnificently.
Have you made any massive team upgrades over the last week or so? No. We've got some Evos ready for some big upgrades.
Now a decent
Actually, that's not true. We've made, like, Sing now is pretty good. This guy here, because he's got Finesse Shot Plus.
He'll try his luck
So you
here.
can bag things like that.
Oh my goodness. What an outrageous hit. I can't
We're going to start the left wing Evo for the league.
and neither can the goal.
Yeah, I will. Not for this. Like, I've only got 3 games left for this current setup, so I'll sort that for the next one. I only want to get 20 wins anyway. Like, I've already got 6, so if I can just win one of my last 3 games, I'll be on course for the 20 wins needed for Erdegaard.
Trying to open up the defence. Just needs to steady himself.
I think people underestimate how much it costs to upkeep a house, stamp duty too. There are some benefits to renting. Yeah, there's benefits to renting. There's benefits to owning. Like, it's about circumstance at the end of the day, isn't it? But like I said, like for us, we want to be mortgage free or close to it as possible, so that we can then use the income that we get to like develop the house how we want it. So we're looking for houses that are maybe a bit run down but quite big on a lot of land, instead of what I've got now, which is like a modernized finished house also on a lot of land. Because I think it would be better to like buy a house for like 800,000-900,000, spend money making it the house that you want, and then it becoming worth like sort of like 1.5, 1.6 million, opposed to buying a house that's worth 1.5, 1.6 million and just living in it. And then if you want to spend money on it, then some houses on some streets just have like a ceiling of how much they're going to be worth. So, yeah. Right. The end of Squad Battles Game 2 is another Evo completed, and that is Sing. Sing with me for the year. And then after we do these last 2 games to get Amen finished, win 2, we'll take a little look at all of the players in the team and end it there for today for the Crappers video. More exciting too? Yeah, it is. It is. We had to spend a lot of the house you have currently. Well, no, it was brand new built when we bought it. So we spent a lot on the outside, but almost nothing on the inside. And like, because of obviously like the interest rates going up and mortgage rates going up and things like that, like this house went from being like really manageable as far as a mortgage goes to being like quite a hefty mortgage per month. And it just feels like a waste of money pouring as much as I am into this house on the mortgage that's barely coming down, because you know the way mortgages work, you pay like the interest off first, don't you? So we just feel like it would be better to kind of like, yeah, get like a sort of £800,000-900,000 house mortgage free, or as close to as possible. And at that point, we can spend the rest of our lives doing the house up, you know, extensions or putting swimming pool in and things like that, right? And having a lot of land as well would be very nice. Wow, Fran, well done on getting yourself banned, bro. Your interest doesn't stay locked from when you bought the house. Depends on what kind of mortgage you have, but most mortgages will that you pay off the interest first and not a lot on the principal, and then you start paying the principal down after like 10 years. And the reason why they do that is because they know that people buy, sell, and remortgage. So they get interest. You don't pay too much off the principal. Then you go and move house. All of a sudden, interest again. You just pay off loads and loads of interest. Like, it's a really, really, really horrible system that benefits the banks and the mortgage companies only. And it's actually like pretty disgusting, to be fair. My mum's mortgage went from 5% to 10.1% when she renewed. Banks are absolutely robbing bastards, double the coin just for their bonus. Yeah, literally. In the US, the interest stays locked in. That's interesting. You can go on like an interest-only mortgage and pay off the principal yourself, which actually works out better. But people don't do that because money management is difficult for a lot of people. But yeah, if like I've spoken about it before, but if you care to know, like my mortgage when we moved into this house that we live in now 4 years ago was £4,000 a month, which was a lot. You know, it's a nice house in a nice area. It's a big house on a lot of land, and it was brand new. With the changes to like interest rates and mortgage rates and stuff, it's now over £6,000 a month. And the extra money that I'm paying each month doesn't come off the principal. It's all interest rates, which means it's all money that I'm just giving away because they decided to change the rates. Like, and it's like, yeah, it's due to come down by 0.25%, 2 or 3 times this year, which won't make much of a difference. But that's why it's like, I can still, we can still live here. You don't have fixed rate mortgages. Yeah, we do, but usually they're like higher, they're worse. Because the fixed rate, they want to make sure that they stay above the base rate of the Bank of England. And so they end up, like on a fixed rate, it'll generally just be like really expensive. And so, yeah, for us, or for me, you know, with how much this mortgage is right now and has been for the last 2 years because of like COVID and stuff and the rates changing and whatnot, it cost me like, you know, £6,000 a month. Obviously, you do the math, right? Over the course of the year, 72,000 plus the amount of tax I need to pay to have that money as personal income. It costs about £100,000 a year for the mortgage. Now, imagine if I was mortgage free, I'd still be kind of like, quote unquote, making that money from like through my company, through YouTube and stuff. And so at that point, that would be £100,000 per year to home improvements, holidays, or at the very least, maybe like slow down on having to do as much as I do in this sector so that I can work on other passion projects. You know, maybe I drop the Road to Glory channel, or maybe I drop, the Road to Glory after the first month or 2, because I don't feel obliged to keep making it to earn money. My wife's an accountant. We're in the process of becoming completely credit free. Anything we buy going forward will be pure cash. Interest is daylight robbery. It is. Do I have to pay the additional taxpayer rate? Yes. I'm locked in at 2.3% fixed rate, interest only. It's really good if you're good managing your money. Yeah, interest only is good if you're able to pay the principal off, or if you even want to pay the principal off. Like some people just like to have just not pay the principal down and just pay the interest only, but also own the house so that they can get the equity, you know, any positive equity that comes from it when they sell later on down the line. I personally think like it's funny actually, because wanting to be mortgage free is so that there's no expense or bill, but I think it's almost like wasteful to have money locked up into a property. Like there's so much more you could do with the money that would be better and more beneficial and return more, instead of having it just sat in a house, that meaning that you don't have any bills. But if you don't have any bills, or if you only have, you know, bills like heat, light and power and food or whatever, if they're your only bills, you don't need for your property to make money anyway, or to do anything with that money, because you already are financially free. I guess, like, better sticking it in the S&P. Yeah, we've got, like, you know, a reasonable sum in the S&P. Would like to put more in there. And again, if I was mortgage free, all personal income that I take each year from the company, like that could easily go into the S&P and further benefit like the future NepentheZ. Bought my house in Texas in November 2020. I've got a 30-year fixed rate mortgage, 3.25%. I'm never leaving, lol.
Setting off perhaps a little bit too much here.
Is it 12 games? No, 12 games every 4 days for the new friendly, yeah.
Can they get in behind them? Lovely tempo to this passing sequence. Sing.
Yeah, my previous message, exactly that. Husband would want to pay it off, but rather keep the balance and have the investment. Yeah, and that's exactly it. And that's like, there's even like a thought to be had with like, if I had like a £800,000 investment into a house as a mortgage, that doesn't return me anything, but it saves me money. Whereas if I had that instead in like the S&P 500, it doesn't save me the money, but it returns something. I just feel like one of the things I want to do obviously is just have a lot more time for everything. I was saying to Lauren the other day, like my wife the other day, like, can't remember the last time I played a game that wasn't FC for fun. I downloaded Path of Exile. I've never even switched it on. I downloaded Civilization 7. I've not even like started the game. I downloaded what did I download? I re-downloaded the Division 2 to play that, because they've had some really cool updates and whatnot, and it's a game that I really like, and I literally just don't have the time to play it. And you like, this isn't like a woe is me thing, because I appreciate fully that I'm really, really privileged to be able to do this job, but it is sucking the life out of me a lot, because I have zero personal time, because like I choose to do these things, but even like the Evos today, we've been streaming for 4 hours, and all 4 of these hours have been me playing games to get some Evos done to end a video that's going to take about 2 minutes. And it's like, it didn't used to be like this. EA have done a real job, a real number on how long everything takes to do in this game now, so that they keep you on the game. And it's just a pain in the arse. It's a pain in the arse that to get an Evo done, it's like, right, there's 4 or 5 hours of my life. Do you not think you would be able to do what Nick 28T does, play some FC and something else? Yeah, and again, if like once I'm mortgage free and don't have that kind of pressure to earn, playing other games is exactly what I want to do. Like, for example, like, whether it be the Web3 manager games like SoRare or Footium or MFL, or like Football Manager or something like that, I'd love to have the time to do more of that, because I personally think that I could be a real influence in those communities as well. I genuinely think that if I started playing Football Manager, I think I could build a really good community there, but actually building it takes time and takes energy and takes effort. that I don't have because of how much time and energy and effort I pour into this game. And again, I appreciate fully it's like a problem that a lot of people would love to have. But it's a problem nonetheless.
Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely.
Would you only take that much big hit if you take time off from streaming or play different games? Won't get as much revenue. Yeah, big enough to the point where it'd be like impactful. Yeah. Do you sell the starter pack or do you open it? You got to open it, haven't you? Did you buy another club? Did you, Josh?
And we've got two teams who like to play good football. Let's hope we get a good game here. It should.
And the other thing about this game is as well is I like this game. Do you know what I mean? Like I do like this game. Like the content that came out yesterday, I was like, damn, this is sick. That cup is sick. Those players are sick. I played like already 9 of the 12 games in that cup, and I enjoyed myself, even though I lost some. Our referral rule came through. Let's go. Yeah, even though I lost some of those games, do you know what I really enjoyed about that cup? The teams were a lot more even. I came up against unique and creative teams. That was fun. I came up against all sorts of different player types. Some insanely skilled players, some average players, and some terrible players. And the biggest thing for me that I really enjoyed about that cup, 4-minute halves. The fact that you could do 6 games in an hour, even if you got no rage quits, is like, it's just so nice. It's so nice. Because in regular, even though 4 minutes to 6-minute halves is only like, 4 minutes extra per game, all of a sudden at 6-minute halves, you're looking at 15 minutes per game with everything in between. And so you're looking at 4 games per hour. And the difference of it being 4 games per hour versus 6 games per hour, it was just huge. It was huge. Yeah, used my off-meta players, used some of my fun players, still had a few of my icons in there and some big players. And it was fun. Like, I genuinely enjoyed it. Even the games that I lost, it was just like, fair enough, let's just move on to the next one. I only want to get the 20 wins for Ødegaard anyway. Everything else would be a bonus. Even if I didn't get the 20 wins for Ødegaard, the packs up towards that sort of 10, 12, 14 wins are still insane. And I just thought, I just really enjoyed myself. I really enjoyed the way I was playing. I really enjoyed the game. And it's moments like that where I'm like, where I then look at this situation where I'm like, I don't even want to play champs. I don't even want to play rivals. What is it?
Well, they've won possession back. What can they do from here? Well, he missed the target and then some.
I was matched with the same opponent in 4 consecutive matches. Jesus Christ. EA did more of the FC League style, removes the need probably for extra RTGs and other accounts. You went 6 and 6. Yeah, see, that's not bad, is it? Yeah, I think they should try 4-minute halves in Rivals as well. I think people would be a lot happier and way more inclined to play. YouTube shut down tomorrow, what would I do? That question used to be like posed a bit differently because YouTube was like quite new in its infancy and there wasn't many rival sites. But we're in a world now where social media won't just shut down. Because if YouTube shuts down, there's Twitch, there's X, there's Facebook, there's Instagram. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so many other social platforms. There's TikTok. There's so many social platforms that I would just move. Like, I'd probably just stream way more.
Maradona. Singh.
Okay. If I didn't do YouTube, what would I be doing? I genuinely don't know, mate. Don't know these days because I have been a full-time YouTuber now for 10 years this year. And I've been making content on YouTube for 19 years now. So I don't know. I don't know. What's up, 120? Yeah, the season's going well, mate, but a bit of a crossroads now because I set my team and tactics up yesterday, ready for my top of the table clash. I'm first. I was playing second place. Got everything down, played some friendlies to test things out and stuff, which was good. Didn't recognise I had a cup game, so played in the cup instead. Won the game 3-0, which was nice. But now my team is shattered for this top of the table clash. So I'm paranoid now that I'm going to lose that game tonight and go down into second. And then I've got, you know, when at the start of the league, I played the 4 best teams other than me in the first 5 games, and I beat them all. But now I'm like, I'm now back to that path again, where I've now got the 4 best teams in the league other than me in the next 5 games, and I'm like, crap, this could be, I could end up like tumbling down the table here. Thanks, Zach, pal. Good luck with your dog walk, pal. Have I ever considered streaming in full-time instead of videos? Yeah, I mean, I'm one of these people, right, that wants to do everything. And I can't dedicate to one thing because I get so... It's almost like FOMO of the other things. And so I end up doing a little bit of everything and not a lot of anything. And again, it just eats your time. Do you know what I mean? Like, whether it's SoRare, FC, MFL. Like, if I did turn on Division 2 again and play the new season that they've got and the new stuff they've got, and I really like hardcore in Division 2. Same as Diablo. Like, I really like playing hardcore in Diablo and stuff. I'd play it for like an hour, and then I wouldn't play it anymore. And the reason why I wouldn't play it anymore is because I would know that for me to do what I actually want to do in the game would require hundreds of hours worth of time investment, and I just don't have that. So yes, it's really it's a really weird, I don't know if you guys get that in the things that you do in life, but I'm like, I need to be able to be fully committed to something for it to work. I can't just like, I don't know if people that get that kind of like feeling where they could just, you know, everything they touch turns to gold sort of thing. That's not me. I've got to really like put time and effort and energy into something to feel like I'm getting out of it what I'm putting into it, and I just don't have the time for it. Have you thought about having a strict time on how long you stream FC? No, because once you start putting like a time limit on it as well, it becomes pressured, doesn't it? Would you not consider streaming games like Division 2? It's just not a very enjoyable game to watch. It's an enjoyable game to play, really not enjoyable to watch. I think Diablo is the same as well. Like you've obviously got like your key creators in Diablo, but a lot of the, like, let's take the Diablo community, right, on YouTube. Nobody watches like playthroughs of Diablo because who gives a shit? It's boring. People go there for like trying to learn the best builds and like understanding the way to do things, and like it's more about the tips and tricks rather than the actual playing of the game. Do you regret not pushing away from FC FIFA earlier in your career like Ginge and Danny have done? Nope, I do not. It's obviously things that have crossed my mind, like, you know, we've seen so many like high-level FC creators move on to other things, whether it be, you know, JJ, Spencer Owen, yeah, like, you know, Danny Aaron's, Ginge. I mean, it's probably countless. There's like probably another 10 that you can name that are now doing way bigger and better things. I just love football and I love gaming. And so this game it just ticks the boxes for what I want ultimately. I just need to kind of like manage it a bit better so that there's a good balance with it, because right now the balance is really bad.
Nikita Paris might be able to get in behind the defence, showing a real will to win the ball.
Do you get requests from sponsors like NordVPN and BetterHelp and stuff? Yeah, NordVPN I've done a few videos for. BetterHelp, no, but like what you say is true. Is like why the FIFA content creator space has almost exclusively FIFA sponsors and nothing else. So this year, as you can see in the bottom right, bottom left of my screen now, I'm sponsored by Footbin, or like I'm partnered with Footbin. There's a misconception from advertisers that people that watch gaming content are children with no money. And so ultimately, the offers that people get are way below market value, and so they get turned down very regularly. The truth of the matter is FIFA is full of people, mostly adults, and like older teenagers, 18, 19, 20, that have got disposable income that spend an insane amount on FC points. Hence the reason why FC, coin sponsors do so well. It's always been something that's like kind of boggled my mind that companies think that because it's a PEGI 3 game, it's 3-year-olds playing the game. That obviously nobody wants to pay to advertise to a like clientele that don't have the money to buy the product. They want to pay to have their product like sold effectively. And yeah, there's just a misconception that gaming doesn't translate well to sales. And so the offers that these companies like Nord and BetterHelp and stuff like produce are significantly lower than what they would be if that person was in a different sector on YouTube. And so it just becomes really difficult. You see some people get like Uber Eats deals and things like that. But yeah. There's 10 who moved on and succeed, but probably 100 who tried and failed and left YouTube. It's a massive risk trying to move to a different content. Yeah, it is. It is. Right. We have finished. Amen. A grind was there. Love this card now, by the way, but also love the fact that he now gets chemistry boost. We've got no active evos, which is honestly one of the nicest things you can ever have in this game is having no active evos. I've got no evolution started and only 6 evolutions there in the first place, which is really out. All 6 defensive playstyles, Jockey and Anticipate Plus, Long Ball, Rapid and Relentless. Crying out for a big boost in defending and physical for Jin Xiao Chang, but he's getting there finally. And what I really love about this card is a 65 rated with 66 passing, 70 defending, 82 physical and 85 pace. So he's well above his overall rating. We've also got Zothan Puia we finished today. He's due for another few upgrades, to be fair. Only as a 71 rated, but having 4 positions is costing him a little bit. He's been omitted from a few. Really good playstyles for him as well. Chuan Thang Sanga, I don't think I did an Evo on him today. And then obviously Singh is now up to an 88. Quality. Yes, we need to boost his reactions up by 25 to 30 points. But other than that, this card is just banging. If we can get a defensive boost on him as well, that'd be great. But he's got very good playstyles. He's got very good roles. He might be one of the most used players on the team as well. 576 games for Singh. We've now got Amen upgraded. 5-star, 5-star. Brilliant again. Brilliant. Needs a passing upgrade for sure. Brilliant playstyles. Brilliant roles. Brilliant stats. 5-star, 5-star. Just love to see it. We haven't upgraded Kim Myong-jun in ages and ages and ages, and it's quite funny because last year we had it wasn't Jin Xiao Chang, was it? That's this guy. It was Leng Jik-juan. He was like our main striker, and he ended up just being the best player in the team all the way through to the end. I thought Kim Myong-jun was going to be the same in the way where he would become just this star man that just kept getting better and better. But since we put him into attacking Avalanche 2, he's had the ability to go into some Evos, but they were never actually relevant for what we wanted out of him. So he's kind of been stuck a little bit, and he's falling a little bit behind the power curve, His dribbling's falling a bit. His playstyles are lacking. We need new playstyle pluses on him. We need technical. We need quick step. We need Travella on him, ideally. Would be really, really nice. And then I think the new soon-to-be superstar is this man right here. Afayoba Singh, 5-star, 5-star. Brilliant stats. Needs an upgrade on dribbling specifically, but otherwise is really good. And he's got quick step, he's got technical, he's got Travella, relentless, finesse shot plus, ping pass plus, which is actually quite valuable for a striker in the current meta. Tiki-taka, incisive, and first touch. That is the crappers currently. We're in Division 3 in Rivals. We've qualified for the Weekend League. And although I feel like we are far behind where everybody else's team is right now, I feel like this team next week, especially if we add some new upgrades to the team, I feel like this team next week will take us back to getting 8 wins in champs again, which would be absolutely fantastic. For today, though, guys, that is going to be the end of the video. If you did enjoy it, be sure to leave a like, rating, comment, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. For now, guys, I'm out. Peace. Do any other crappers feel genuinely meta? Yeah, Chuan Thang's Anger is probably one of the best players that we've got in terms of feeling meta. He's 5-star, 5-star as well. His dribbling is nuts. That's what feels good about him. He's great on the ball. Singh is also great on the ball. He feels meta. He feels like I never have any problems with Roulette either. This team's still got a long way to go. But it's getting there. It is getting there. It is getting there. Right, let's send all of that to Josh. We're going to upgrade Buffon for Casillas. I took Casillas out on purpose because I hate him. I think it's interesting, isn't it? Because I'm way more engaged with this account than the Arsenal account in terms of the Evos. And I think the reason is because when you start Evoing high-rated cards that A, get stuck because they get too high-rated, and B, get better players in-game that are even higher-rated, you kind of just start feeling like, what's the point? But with this team, every Evo isn't the last Evo until they upgrade the Evo power curve again. It's like, yeah, okay, we've got the 191, 192, but then it's 88s and below. So it's like these guys are always going to fit into more Evos and more Evos and more Evos and more Evos. And I think that's something that EA, again, get not wrong because Evo's been a lot better this year, but something that I think they miss out on is like, the people like me, and I think like you guys as well, the people like me, where I really like that, the grind, the rags to riches, the zero to hero. I love the fact that this guy started off as quite literally the worst centre-back in the game and is now one of the best players in the game. I love it. I need to put a shadow on him as well, actually. And when we can get another Evo and turn him to a 95, it has value. It has value where I can be like, guys, this was once a 45 rated centre-back that's now 95 rated with these stats. Look how cool that is. And the thing with the crappers is that I do, which I can't do with the Arsenal account, is have hundreds and hundreds of games on them where I can't do that with the Arsenal account because they just get capped too quickly and then they miss out after, like, going forwards. I love the fact as well that like Roulette for a 75 rated is eventually going to be like 99 stats everywhere. And I'm like, he started off as a 46 rated card or 45 rated card. And again, with the Arsenal account, it's like, what could I do? I could have taken Jorginho, who had like 36 pace, evoed him up so he had good passing and dribbling, but then he's got 36 pace, you know? So I think, yeah, the consistent ability incrementally improve these guys is great. On the small time, the small instances where none of these players fit into an Evo for one reason or another, there is no shortage of 47 rated cards in the game where I can just start another one. Whereas on the Arsenal account, if none of my Arsenal players fit into an Evo, I just have to pass up on that Evo because I can't just start another one, you know? So yeah, I like this account a lot because of that. It does give me a little bit of like FOMO of like man, like what, you know, that cup is there. Could like this account is like really, really, really strange because this is the only team we've ever used. But look at what's in the club. Team of the Year Renard, Rivaldo, Casillas, Smith, Gyökeres, Haaland. Not that he's like great. We've got this saucy Pedro and Pickett, Klosterman. We put a lot of cards into like player picks as well, so there's not actually like that much here. But there's so many cards in this account would just never see the light of day. Will never see the light of day, and it's both a gift and a curse because playing for the rewards isn't what's important, and that's why again it's kind of brought some real joy playing this on this account because it actually doesn't matter where I finish in terms of getting rewards. It matters where I finish in terms of improving the team. And on the Arsenal account, I feel like it matters where I finish in terms of getting rewards to help improve the team, to help finish somewhere better, to help get better rewards, to help improve the team. And we go down that rabbit hole of getting caught in that cycle of feeling like you have to play, and you don't. You just don't. What is the Look at that, 507 wins, 124 losses on this account. That's actually pretty mad. And that is a lot of champs, qualifiers, and rivals as well. There's some squad battles in there, of course, and rush in there as well. But that is a lot. And let's have a look here. So we've got Harry is our most played player with 582. Kim Jong-jun is our most goals with 651. 411 for Amen. Like, I would love this to be Arsenal players. I'd love it. I just can't. It just can't. And then for assists, damn, it's Kim Jong-jun as well. What's he got? 989 goal contributions for Kim Jong-jun. If a 47 rated card gets an informer, they're eligible for the team? No. No, we even like, we do miss out on some SBCs, sorry, some evolutions on this account. Like, for example, the this here we can't do because we don't have any grassroots cards. And when this one came out, this was obviously one of the deadest evolutions ever because it didn't fit too many players. I wish EA made this a grassroots greats or grassroots greats evolution player, because at that point we could go ahead and put one of these two in there. Do you know what I mean? Like, they are now grassroots greats. Like, let us use these players. And so it would have been nice, especially now that so many of these Evos here actually, like, this makes player grassroots great. This makes player grassroots great. This makes a player grassroots great. The 4-star thing makes them grassroots great. Like, EA could have done a little bit more with that. So we always miss out on Evos on this account. We miss out on Evos on this account. When EA make them like specific to a card type. Right, so time for some SoRare lineup building, perhaps. The Team of the Year Evo literally classifies the card design as a Team of the Year, not a Team of the Year Evo, but grassroots don't. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad. Mad, it's sad, and it's bad. Yeah, we'll start with... I might start with Footium, actually, because I can't decide... I want to buy any players. My Footium team. Oh, Footium's a weird one because I took all the money out of the wallet for it. Maybe I'll do that on my own time. MFL, however, I got 2 games to date. We got 1 game at 7:10. Yeah, so I set up my team, guys. This is my team here at the moment. It's not awful stamina, but it's bad enough in the 80s range. But it's annoying. It's annoying. However, in the cup, where's that? There, yeah. In the cup, I made it through to the quarterfinal of the cup. I barely made it out of the group stage. So this was a group stage. I won my last game in the group stage. No, I lost my last game in the group stage, sorry, to Tout Puissant, who's currently top. But the team that could have got ahead of me was Baby Lions, and they lost. So I managed to scrape through. Is MFL pay to win? Like, yes and no. Like, you can just buy high-rated players, but that doesn't guarantee you the ability to win. It just... And like, in the division that I'm in the lowest division that there is. The way it works with, like, training and stuff is if you like, my team is rated, like, 68, 69s, like 63s, 64s, etc., right? Because I'm playing against similar like ranked teams, if I just went and bought a load of like 85 rated players, yeah, sure, I would absolutely smash the division. I'd win it comfortably. But 2 things would be a negative for that. Number 1, my players wouldn't get as many training points or XP because they're playing against significantly lower rated players. But number 2, I would only win 7,000 MFL for being here. Whereas if instead I was in a league more appropriate, like the Silver League, I would get 13,500 MFL for coming stone cold last. Or actually, in this division, because it's only 10 teams, you'd get 15,500 MFL for coming stone cold last. I've been thinking about buying 10 clubs to grind the uncommon packs every season. Yeah, so I look every day I come onto MFL. I look at the newly listed clubs, and I've seen 3 that have been between $50 and $60, and I would get them straight away. But the current lowest club is $70, which isn't even too bad, to be fair. This one as well is all right. $75 in a stone division is not bad. The thing that's interesting about it, though, is quite a lot of people are doing that same idea. This guy, Make Think, he's got 41 clubs. And they're, look, common farm. And he just has them. I mean, fair play to him. He's got a load of them in the stone division, which is crazy. And he just farms the commons. He's 10th as well. I've got 1 common farm, which is my NepentheZ FC team, and I've done unbelievably well so far in the season. Picked up 13 points, and I'm in for a shout of like mid-table, probably all in stone because stone was lowest back then. Oh, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, the fact that I've managed to be in like 9th place with this team, and I think one of the teams that I've got coming up. But I think that maybe it's this one here. Did I play Leeds recently? Oh, yeah, I did, and I drew with them even though they've got no stamina. Look at this, man. Look at this game. Look at his stamina. I scored in the 88th minute. He equalised in the 92nd minute. That extra 2 points would have been so nice. That would have me currently, well, only up to 8th, but still, it would have me in a nice spot. I think he opened 250 plus common reward packs after season 2. So does Make Think just buy the lowest packs, does he? Because something I was contemplating. Like, I think depending on whether or not I win the league or not, I should get somewhere around like 12 to 14,000 MFL this season. And I thought do I want to get, 6 or 7 of these, or do I want to get one of these? And I can't decide. But one of the issues I'm currently encountering, and this is an issue in quotation marks because it's not really an issue. It comes from the referral rewards, which I'm nearly at 30 now. I've got 4 more to go. I've got a lot of players that don't have a club currently, and a lot of them are pretty garbage. I've got the 177 rated that will go into my Prestige 26 team. I've got some 63s and 60s that I might be able to get sort of like 2 or 3% for in ICE next season. But then I've got loads of these absolute trash bags that I'm like, I should just get another club for these for next season, shouldn't I? Even if I only pick up like a couple of thousand MFL, I should just do it. You don't get twice as many, Ben, no. In your case, it'd only be going uncommon. You don't need any more commons. Well, if I got another club or 2, I do. It does a bit of everything, I think, but it's defo banking on the progression with the commons. You can loan them away to clubs who are not registered in a league, so they still get XP. So if I went and bought another club now and didn't register, could I put all of these free agents into that club and start getting XP for training on them? If you've got another club, you just loan the players in to fill the gaps for nearly nothing. Yeah, I don't want to like loan players in though. I want all of the MFL to be my first. Yes. Damn, so I could have been doing that this whole time. That's a bit savage, isn't it? I didn't know that was possible. Do I want to go and buy another club right now then? Do the wins only count for the host? What do you mean, Ben? Oh, no, it counts for both of you, but it takes a game away from both of you. And I've missed out on so many clubs at a decent price. I almost don't want to buy a club just for the sake of buying it. Like $70. Oh, I suppose I'd need to buy an unregistered club, wouldn't I? If I bought a club that's already registered in a league. Okay, so this one is not assigned to any. Oh, I'd also need one that doesn't have any players in it, wouldn't I? Does anyone in here have a club that I can just loan these players to at 0% for the rest of the season? Just to get me some XP. That'd be mad helpful, wouldn't it? Sure. Do you actually, or are you just capping? I don't know who in this community is. Should I start now, MFL, or is it late? It's one of those games that's never too late. I've already played all my games and it won't let me enter if the host has 12 games left. I think it will let you enter, Ben. I just think you won't get wins towards it if you win. Second again. Ole, ole. Oh, yeah, seconds. I mean, listen, being second 3 times in a row, mate, is a massive improvement to the 8 years before. Someone on the Discord just started and has like 15 squad spots left. Do you know what? I want another club anyway. I just don't know if I want to buy the first club I see, or if I want to wait for one to come around. Like, do I care for $5? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So you sent it, M Styles, on the website that shall not be named. But it looks like an insane Evo. And I do think you should carry it on. Yeah, I think it looks brilliant. So there's one club there for $70. This one, where they're not registered, but they do already have 3, 6, 8 players. So I would only be able to fit 17 in. Yeah, it just needs to be on Footbin, M Styles, that's all. It's not a big deal, though. I did look at it, and it's a banger. It's a banger of a card. I wonder why they've got rev share on these players, even though they're not registered. I just need somebody to list the club for a reasonable price now, don't I? Has any clubs been bought recently? I view all for latest sales. Can I see clubs for the market activity? No. The clubs get like bought and sold a lot. Trying to create a full Evo Colombia side. That's pretty cool. Was that a club? That was a player. Jesus Christ. 6'2", 22 years old. How long has he been around? 3rd season already. The guy that I got, so I got the referral reward for 20 referrals, and I got this absolute beast. 19 years old, 6'3", 85 defense, 75 physical, and 68 pace. If I can even get like a +4, +5, +6 on him over his career, he's going to be insane for me for many years. Filter at top clubs. No. I think that just takes you back to the clubs, though, doesn't it? Yeah, it just takes you to the club's marketplace rather than the activity of the clubs. See? What's this club saying? So he's registered. Oh no, he's not registered. See, I want a brand new club. I want a club license. I don't want a club that's got history. I want all of my clubs to be my history. The club licenses go for a bit more than clubs. Where's the first club license? If I put Fantasy Buendia in an Evo, would he lose potential upgrades? He would lose them relative to what he gained from the Evo. Cheapest club license is 125. So, for example, if he has 87 pace and you put him into an Evo that gives him 90 pace, and then the upgrade from EA would have given him +3 pace, he'll just stay at 90 pace. But if EA gave him a +4 pace instead, he would go up to 91 pace. So yeah, he keeps the stat limits, which is a bit of a shame. Damn. Club licenses are bloody expensive, aren't they? When will I be doing another Evo team review? I'm not quite sure, mate. I'm not quite sure. I've not got it like penciled in yet. I just don't want to spend $125 on a club license. Maybe like 80 I would. Shame you can't like offer, isn't it? Like just offer a price. I didn't even consider that when buying a club, that I'd be buying somebody else's history. So if instead I went like to my players here that don't have contracts, would it be smart for me to set all of their availability to just like no minimum and then 0%, just so people could just pick them up? Can I set this to like 1%? Sorry, 1 season maximum. Or could somebody just randomly offer 3 seasons and it would get auto-accepted for 3 seasons? Because I don't want to do that. Especially not for the J. Paulinho guy. Ugh. So they could just make it 3 seasons, could they? Yeah. Okay, I'll wait for a club license to come up that's like a bit more reasonably priced. Somebody's listed one for $100. If you're in the stream, listing Sao Paulo, Brazil. Damn, Sao Paulo, Brazil is a good one to get as well, isn't it? If you drop that to $80, I'll buy it. Mate, Sao Paulo, Brazil. That is a fun one to have. How much did he pay for it? None. He must have got it from his starter pack. With the form-based matchmaking in Fantasy League, does anyone have any idea if you overall live at friendlies form? No, you don't. You don't get to know. You just buy the $80 club from MFL. I already have. You asked about how often clubs are sold. 130 in Feb so far. Oh wow, Jesus. Why no RTG? What do you mean? AESE? Yeah, when we go to the store, I don't even think you buy it from the store, do you? Buy it from here, club pack. Reserved for new users, 2 packs per max per account. I think in the meantime, and in between time, we'll do some SoRare lineup building. My MLS game week, by the way, guys, awful. Look at that, man. I didn't even get close. I didn't even get close. Thought I would. I got reasonably close here, but those hot streaks, they're going to be a lot harder. You're not even bothered to Haves. I FOMO'd a little bit. I've got some good stuff now for the season, though, where I can like add pieces as I go. But I can't lie, Haves. I know you tweeted about it the other day, but I saw Pranksy tweet about it and stuff as well. DNPs on SoRare are really starting to kill my enjoyment of it. Like I'm doing that thing now where like when a lineup comes in on my phone, I'm like literally like fingers crossed that I even get. Do you know what I mean? I'm like SoRare has turned into a game now, right? The cost of entry is a lot lower. It's kind of like projected as a game that you play. I don't know how I can say to somebody now, oh, you got to buy these cards, then put them in a lineup, but to even play, you got to hope that they all start. For me, that's not the way it goes. Wore a second place and beat City 5-1 trophy for Arsenal. Yeah, okay. Wore a third place trophy for whoever finishes third. Wore a fourth place trophy for the team that finishes fourth. Wore a 15th place trophy. People act like Arsenal. What's funny about this whole Arsenal narrative? All I see on Twitter is Arsenal ain't even shit. Arsenal are a terrible team. Arsenal this. Arsenal bad that. Arsenal bad this. And it's like, okay, so then we're playing above our station, right? If we're finishing second for 3 years in a row, and we're shit, that's sick, isn't it? How good is that? But yeah, if I was to explain to someone, oh yeah, you got to get it right, otherwise you don't even get to play the game. I hear it. I've been killed by DNPs recently myself too. It sucks. I just don't know any solutions that I've heard that I like. So here's my solution, right? Sandro Tonali only getting subbed on was an absolute fucking pain because that lineup smashed. Here's my solution. De Jong started as a sub as well, but he came on. My solution is not having De Jong in there would be a great start. But my solution is, when you build your lineup, let's actually go into SoRare to kind of present my solution. So when I go into my Premier League lineups here, and I go set lineup, and I go goalkeeper, and I select Raya, and then underneath here, right here, it says substitute. I click sub, and then I have to lock in my sub. And that also removes it from any other lineup. But the caveat is, the substitute has to be from the same collection. So I would have to lock in Neto. And if I didn't have a Neto, I couldn't lock in anyone. And so I would go and pay for a Neto if I wanted to. If I was unsure, if I just wanted to like assure myself that. So then I go for my defender. Now, if I'm like, okay, I want to play Gabriel, but I'm not sure Gabriel is going to play, so I want to lock somebody else in, I will click on sub, lock somebody in. It only presents me with players that I've got from the same position, in the same collection, with the same match. So I can't go and get like an Arsenal player that's moved and is going to potentially be somewhere better or anything. It has to be the same collection, the same match, and the same position. So my options would be Kivior, Timber, Zinchenko, White, Calafiori. I don't know how Trent's popped up there. Or Saliba, right? Now, if I wanted to be that guy that was like, I'm going to lock Saliba in as my backup, all of a sudden, I've now got Gabriel and Saliba locked in to the exact same position, which benefits other people. Because all of a sudden, I'm now not playing Gabriel in one lineup and Saliba in another lineup, but I've got them both locked to the same position in the same lineup. And what I think it does, if we went through the whole process and did all of that, what's the referral code to MFL? I signed up. ! MFL Zola FIFA, but you can't use it after you sign up. You can only use it before you sign up. Why I think this benefits this, right? Why I think it benefits SoRare as a whole is because A, you get players. Like, you play. You don't have to fear. You know that you're going to get play the games played, right? But B, let's take a limited collection. All of a sudden, there's value in him and him and him, and there's value in Jorginho, and there's value in Raheem Sterling. And so when you craft and you get a tier 3 guy, you're no longer going, fucking curses, there's a 20p player. You're going, oh, nice. Somebody will want him for a collection to lock in as a sub. Bobby Brown, if you're just here to be toxic, brother, you can absolutely fuck off. Goodbye. Following since May 2023 as well. Crazy. I just feel like at the moment, there's benefits to taking a risk. I saw someone smash because they captained Modric, for example. With a sub, there's zero benefit to taking risks anymore. Part of the game for me is risk. I know you can never be 100% on a starter, but you can play it safe most of the time if you wanted to. I don't know, I feel like I played it safe this week and I got burnt. I also think for those occasions where you succeed based on taking a risk, he could still take that risk. Having subs lock in doesn't, you know what I mean, doesn't remove from that risk. A decent idea. I wouldn't want the ability for people to just go and buy a sub there. No, I agree with you, Julia. I think it should be, you have to lock your subs in when you do lineups. So if you don't have subs and your player doesn't play, you can't just be like, oh, I'm going to change that and put a sub in. I think more users would sell up with the subsystem than DNP problem we have now. Well, people aren't selling up because of a DNP problem, for absolute sure. Because or maybe some people have, I don't know, but they wouldn't have gone. But as I explained in the Discord the other night, I think this stops people from signing up. Because you can't say to someone, hey man, go and spend money on this game, pick 5 players that you want to be in a team, and then to actually be able to play, you just got to really hope that they start. Otherwise, you've lost. And it wasn't such a big deal before in-season was a thing, because we effectively had infinite utility. There was always an All-Star Rare Pro next week, another All-Star Rare Pro the next week. Oh, I didn't get it this week. I'll play him again next week. That wasn't the problem. Now that it's in season, it's like, shit, I'm spending thousands of pounds on these cards. I only have a set amount of time. I already get pissed off when I've had 3 times already this year where Arsenal or Liverpool have had an island game week where I can't even play them in the competition I paid for. And that annoys me. That bothers me because I'm like, hey man, I wanted 38 game weeks with these, not 35 or 34. So when there's an island game week, I think they should release... I still think they should open the competition with just a massively, massively downscaled prize pool. Imagine you refer a friend, they spend 400 quid on a lineup, they then can't use it when one of the players gets the flu without us knowing. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I think for the long term of the platform, I think it is imperative that they fix the DNP issue. And if the DNP gets you relegated, you're essentially double punished. And again, another great example of like why they have to fix the DNP issue, because I honestly think that it will cause. It will be a roadblock going forwards. A roadblock. What I mean is, some of the Madrid collection, for example, would have Modric as a sub. Therefore, those guys that played Modric over Valverde this week benefit in no way whatsoever. Also, with the idea of having a player from the same collection, it would only really work if you're full stacking realistically. No, you could just go and buy the backup players to the players that you're playing. I feel like people always talk about DNPs when they get burned by them, but you'll never know how much you benefit from them in your time on SoRare. No, but you also you can't quantify that. You can't quantify whether or not you benefited or not. Like, you know, SoRare Josh said in the Discord that I benefited in this lineup because of DNPs. But I haven't really, have I? Because I've only finished 44th. I'm projected 45th. It's actually a bit shit because Tonali was a sub. Now, fair enough, if a sub comes on and gets low points, I don't think you should be able to sub them out. But, for example, this week, this lineup did well in spite of a 44-point Brian Hill, because Rafinha and Lamine Yamal both dropped stinkers. They didn't not play; they just didn't play well. It's just as easy to say you benefit when the big players play badly as it is to say you benefit when a big player doesn't play at all. You also can't quantify how much you got burned. Maybe Inigo would have got a 0 if he played. Yeah, precisely. I agree with that, right? Like, having subs as an option doesn't guarantee top rewards. Like, it just doesn't. Like, in that La Liga lineup, warm up, 34th. What do I win for 34th? Let's go. In that La Liga lineup, what did I get here? Oh, wait, this is the wrong week. Where Inigo Martinez is not playing. If I had a sub, it probably would have been Koundé. 61 points. What would a 61 plus bonuses done for me? It would have got me like the lowest tier reward. Maybe I put Kerbasi in. Probably still only get that lowest tier reward. It's not all of a sudden because I could have made a sub. It doesn't mean I'm first place. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather play a game where the scores are higher than a game where sometimes I can play my full lineup and watch the game, since the lineup would already be dead. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree. On the other hand, somebody else now gets knocked out of rewards because you got a sub. Yeah, but they get sub as well, Haber. That's the thing. It's equal across the board. Everybody gets the opportunity. What's up, Vitalization? If the DNP subsystem was introduced, I'd want them to start at 25 points like they used to. You have to have some penalty for subs, I feel. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. I just don't agree that you have to have a penalty for subs. In every other fantasy sports game, this doesn't exist. It's only on SoRare. The numbers are there. Donna DNP that game week, 80 people used him, and they kept a clean sheet. Not concrete, but it's fair to assume that you benefited from it. But you're basing that on the fact that Donnarumma would have got the same score that Sofonov got, and that's just not the reality. Because Donnarumma could have committed an error leading to a goal if Sofonov wasn't there. If we look at how many saves he made, and this is why you can't use, what is it, Safonov. You can't use what one player did do as an equivalency for what the other player would have done, because in this game he made 4 saves, 2 from inside the box. What if Donnarumma concedes one of those shots instead, and it's an error that led to goal, and he ends up on 20 points? Do you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't just mean that you get the points that player would have got. Or, for example, if people did have Donnarumma in there, and then they had Sofonov as the backup and got 83 points, yeah, maybe I would be further down the table. For example, on the one you're talking about here, maybe I would be further down the table. But I think you see it as I would have lost out on £783, and maybe instead I would have got £20 or £30 or £50, right? So you see it as a £700 loss. But I wouldn't know it was a £700 loss because I wouldn't have been second. I would have just been in a situation where I had won £20 or £30. And in other instances of my lineups where I didn't win anything because of DNPs, I then would have also won something instead of, like here, for example, Thiago Giallo didn't play. I wouldn't have even won anything if I had a sub there. It was already bad. Got 2 DNPs here, and I'm only 21 points away from a reward. 150 points away from £18. Like you won't know what you would have had, because otherwise you can just sit here in the same token and go, oh damn man, who finished first? If the guy who finished first just had a DNP, I'd have finished first. Do you know what I mean? Like you can't use it in that way to look at it. What we also, like, in my personal opinion, again, what we got to look at for SoRare is it's a game that's supposed to be fun. It has to be playable for everybody in every tournament. Like, picking 5 players and having one of them unexpectedly not play, I genuinely think is a killer for SoRare long term. Because who would want to play that? Who would want to play a game where you can spend all the money, do all the research, lock your lineup in, but because you locked it in at Friday at 3 o'clock and on Saturday or Sunday, something happened for your Monday game that you could not possibly have fathomed, you now miss out. People are already getting tired of it, but people just won't stand for it. People just won't stand for it. What have we got for tomorrow, for example, or today rather? Yeah, so for Porto today, let's say today news breaks that Diogo Costa is going to be out. You'll be sitting there being like, well, how the fuck could I have possibly known? Now you've ruined my lineup based on something that no amount of research could have saved it. Like, how is that fair? Because that's ultimately what it has to be, right? It has to be fair. Must be playable for everyone, but adding in a sub for every player, you instantly give an insanely unfair advantage to wealthier players because they can afford to run 3 times lineup with 10 players in each lineup. That I think though that unfair advantage already exists though, of like players having better players than other players. Heavy on the fun things, killing the joy of watching your team play is the worst. Mate, it honestly, it makes me miserable when I get an unexpected DNP. Let's have a look this week. It makes me equally miserable when I don't play a player that smashes, but who did I actually start that didn't play? No one on the Friday. Damn, that Friday curse is real. Where was my first player that did not play? Damn. And Gadju got 80 points. Jesus Christ. I think it was the Barcelona game, wasn't it? My first DNP. Unless I've missed one already. Yeah, so there's one. Inigo Martinez. Garcia and Ferran Torres both popped off. Didn't use them. Oh, is Noboa back playing, is he? Jesus Christ. Hasal was expected. He was in like bad lineups. That he doesn't count. So just one so far. The Real Madrid one is going to be a bit of a killer. Oh, there you go. Renato Ibarra. There's two. And I had two of him in lineups. Even though I only said one there, I had two of his rares in lineups. Allende, that's three. Well, four lineups dead from that. Aini Mukhtar. Davidson popping off again. Love that. Damn, Burngett. Damn it, man. What last man tackle? I didn't use him on purpose because being a bit shit. Patrick Pence added him in two lineups dead. That's 6. Valverde makes 7. And that was in a priority lineup as well. Fran Garcia makes 8. That was a priority lineup as well. Jota was my captain. That is 9. 9 lineups dead. Duparic is 10. Not really a priority lineup, but still for the sake of the argument. So 10 lineups. 10 of my lineups absolutely dead because of things I couldn't possibly have predicted. I don't see an issue if you have to link the sub to the collection. If you aren't building collections, you're already playing the game suboptimally. If a player sits on the bench and doesn't come in a match, thing one of people fix or just out players. I think even a player that sits on the bench and doesn't come into the match. And again, I think for the greater good of the site, even if it would cost me personally, even if I would have won less, I don't think I would have done. I think over time I would have won more. But even if I would have won less, I think for the greater good of the enjoyment of playing the game and the enjoyment of the site, eradicating DNPs has to be a priority. Maybe my solution isn't the solution, but there has to be a way that SoRare can enable people to play, have a 5-man lineup that gets points every single lineup. They just have to. In my opinion, again, if you don't agree with that opinion, that is obviously absolutely fine. Hollow edition cards are back. The Hollow of Fame. I like that. Mystery jersey from the Hollow card, huh? Then you can have people not really putting the effort in researching because they know they have a sub ready and waiting. Many a time you see people on Discord shocked about DNP, which was known about if they'd actually done a bit of research. I agree and disagree. And the reason why I disagree is because people already don't do research. They pay services that do the research for them. That, like, in my opinion, that's not you doing your research. And if we want to have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 lineups, or even let's say 10 lineups, doing the research on 50 players, that starts becoming a part-time job. And at that point, like, again, if we're talking about the longevity of SoRare and the benefit of the site as a whole, so they don't want to make this a part-time job. People won't play it. It's got to be, if they want to adopt the masses, it's got to be a game that is made for the masses. Otherwise, it's going to have to be a niche game that stays a niche game. And if that's the case, that's fair enough as well. Like, you know, if that's the way it is, that's the way it is. I think that's been incredibly limited. Player has to not get on the pitch. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think. I think this was with Dem Tees yesterday. I think this was like not understood from what my perspective was. I don't think people should be able to sit there and be like, "Oh damn, my De Jong only got 37 points. I'm going to sub in Pedri for him because he got loads more points." That would be fucking pointless, wouldn't it? But with Inigo Martinez, I feel like I should have the ability, not after the fact, but before the game week locks, to say if he doesn't play, he comes in instead. Doesn't play or not in squad. I think doesn't play. I would feel slightly different about it if the game week's locked. I'm not saying we should have rolling locks because that was a shit show when they did that for the Champions League the other week. But for example, next game week, first Premier League game doesn't kick off till 7:30. Lock at 6:45, 7 o'clock. Same for, let's go to the next weekend. For the Bundesliga competition, it shuts at 6:30. For the La Liga competition, it shuts at 7 o'clock. For the Premier League competition, it shuts at... Is there no Premier League this weekend? Wait, is there actually no Premier League the next weekend? For the MLS competition, it shuts at like... Oh, FA Cup? I wouldn't know. Don't want to turn it into a full-time job, but rolling locks for every comp. But the thing is, though, Josh, if the Premier League shuts, like the rolling locks were the one where even after the first game was played, you could still sub people out. That's not what I'm talking about. I don't want that. I think there's a difference between the competition locking an hour before it starts, because you can still set your lineups on Friday afternoon at 3 o'clock. Nothing's stopping you doing it. I was going to do my lineups, actually. All right. I like the idea of a lock 90 minutes for the first game of a week, but not competition specific. But that, again, like for me, that defeats the purpose again. Like, you know, the first MLS game isn't until like what, midnight 30 on Saturday. Yet you can set your lineups by 3 p.m. on Friday. Like, that's like what, like 36 hours before the competition even starts. So much can change in that amount of time. David Raya away to Forest. Allison at home to Newcastle. Because which version of shit do I want to take, I suppose, isn't it? Cole Palmer hasn't done anything in fucking ages, has he? Needs to pick his shit up, man. That's a pretty nice team, isn't it? The only way your idea works, in my opinion, is if we went 100% to specific league comps. Yeah. Although I wouldn't mind that. I think 100% specific league comps would be a benefit for the site. I tell you something I really, really, really hate. For advantaging people have the time to check news regularly up until 7 different log times. I don't understand how that's different now for people having an advantage anyway to have time to check lineups. But again, we've got to look at SoRare being fun for people. If we want to adopt the masses, the game's got to be fun. There's no... And this is why going back to the whole DNP situation is the thing that's got to be fixed rather than the lock times. Lock times are irrelevant if the DNP situation is fixed. SoRare is fun. SoRare is fun from one lens for sure, Haber. But like I said, if somebody said to me right now, explain to me SoRare, like why is it fun? Like what's good about it? And I said, oh, you buy 5 players and you put them into a lineup, and if they perform well, you get a reward. And if somebody says, oh, what if one of the players doesn't play? And I say, oh, well, then you're fucked. And they're like, wait, so I still pay the money for the players, but I have no chance of getting the reward. I'm like, yeah. Oh, well, I'm not playing that then. And that's it. That's it. Like, do Arsenal players risky? They gonna get smoked, I feel like. Okay. Right, line up 2. We'll do Alisson. Trent had an all-time stinker, didn't he? Against City, even though they won 2-0. Do I dare risk? Man, my midfield situation is bleak. Was Ethan Nwaneri actually going to be out of the team? Bench system would need to be automatic, and it would need to be abide by specific competition and position rules. That's getting really complicated to set up. I don't think it's complicated if you just use it with collections. Like I say, like every time you build a lineup, underneath where you click on the player, you click sub. You don't have to do it. You could choose to do it. If you don't have the collection pieces, you don't get the opportunity, which you don't anyway now. That obviously puts people at a disadvantage. But again, I think that gives more value to collections, to tier 3s, tier 4s, tier 5s. It's not necessarily, again, it's not necessarily the most ideal thing. I think that's better than what it is right now. Said he didn't think he was injured, just got a stitch. Who would I play here? Got to trust in Decky boy, haven't we? I might go for a 5-man in-season team here, actually. Put Matthews Cunha in there. Also, there is an extra strategy now. You need to play the 100% starters in one lineup and the risky ones in another. I think from everything that's like responded back to me about the whole sub situation is that I think people think that having a sub equals winning, and it doesn't. It just means you get that player that you opt as the sub and their points instead of somebody that gets 0 points. If I had a sub for Martinez and it was somebody that got 35 points, I still don't win anything. It doesn't change anything. Don't want Mbappe being subbed in for Vinny. Yeah, but the thing about that though, Josh, is that benefits other people. If somebody's got Vinny and then locks in Mbappe as a sub, that means they're not using Mbappe in another lineup somewhere else. That again has its benefits for the whole, like, for people playing like the the kind of like lesser players or the cheaper players or the non-premium players. Because if a whale wants to go and lock a superstar behind every other superstar, so be it. Unless they can afford 4 Mbappes. Yeah, but at which point, like, you're already fighting against them, aren't you? It does, like, again, it doesn't matter. It's not. It doesn't change anything in that regard. If they've got Mbappe and he plays, and they've got 4 of him and he plays, and then they've got 4 Vinny J's locked in behind, what does that do? How does that influence anyone negatively? How many teams do you put on a weekend that have 1 to 3 smashers, but you don't have the pieces around them? I genuinely don't understand how that's relevant. What other one's my last goalkeeper? We'll do Davaraya again with Saliba. Saliba's due a good score, surely. Started SoRare 3 days ago. GG's, Paul Pal. If you have those smashers as subs, competition got harder, not easier. Well, no, because you're taking smashers out of other lineups. Again, like predicated on the fact that they would have to, the player in the first place would have to be a DNP. I don't think anybody would be having Mbappe and Vinicius Jr. as the backup. I think they would be having Mbappe and Endrick as the backup. Because like if Mbappe randomly gets an injury or doesn't play, Endrick would be the person that would be on the field. Or Arda Güler. I don't think, like maybe people would put 2 guaranteed starters in, but then I don't understand why you would. Would you still be annoyed if you're sub DNP 2 though? I probably would be annoyed. Yeah, probably fuck me right off. But at least it's like, in like I would like sit there and say, in what world would I get both wrong? And maybe that will happen. It will just be a lot less frequent. I would abuse it by having CCV and Trusty as my sub in every contender lineup. But it's not abuse though, is it? Because just because you have guaranteed starter doesn't mean you have guaranteed high points. It just means you have guaranteed starter. That means anybody that ever gets 5 correct starters is abusing the selection system because they guessed 5 correct starters right. That's not the way it is. If you look at if you look at Cameron Carter-Vickers or Trusty's points, I bet you there's weeks where they drop stinkers. I bet you there's weeks where they got subbed on for 10 minutes and only got like 15 points. I bet you there's weeks where they both didn't play. I bet you there's weeks where they both did play and both got shit points, as well as weeks getting good points. Do you think it overly benefits the good teams though? No, not really. Because like you still, as Behaber's example, instead of Mbappe to Vinny, why not think about Valverde to Modric this week? Because that was the week's issue for a lot of people. Modric getting 100 would have made La Liga insane with subs. That is presuming that everybody would have assigned Modric as the sub to Valverde instead of like Ceballos. We can't presume that people wouldn't have done because some people would have done, but everybody would have had the opportunity to do so. And some people would have just started Modric, like the guy that did start Modric and won the division. Are we upset with him because he started Modric? We're not. So why would we be upset with him if he subbed in Modric? Like a Real Madrid sub or a Bayern sub now saves those stacks and removes the chances of the stacks of mid-table team. No, but it doesn't. I just don't agree with that outlook that having somebody that gets points means that you get the top points. He took on the risk and benefited from it. That's the point. And again, if we want SoRare to be a niche game that has high risk, it will never, ever, ever get further than where it is right now. And if that's the way it goes, that's the way it goes. That's fair enough. I'm not saying that isn't the way it's going to go, or like it isn't the way it is now. I can tell you for a fact, though, that my investment in SoRare is now finished. I will only use the money that I win to keep playing this game until it all just dries up and falls apart, because I've been like disheartened, let's say, so many times because of random, unexpected like DNPs. And it's not the fact that the player DNPs that kills me. It's not that. It's the fact that I'll show you like an appropriate lineup for me as to why I think this is like it never like has to be fixed. So I spend 300. I don't even know what I traded him for. 550, 600, 700. I've lost out. I've lost a week's worth of utility on £800 worth of players because of something that happened that I could not possibly have foreseen. And because it's in season now, you have got limited weeks to recoup your revenue, right? Your spend. And I've now lost one of those weeks because of something I could not possibly have known about. And so I sit here now and I think, well, why the fuck would I even buy these players then? Why would I spend more money or spend onto this site when I'm getting like, or at least I feel like I'm just getting fucked by things that are completely out of my control. Completely out of my control. Yeah, I agree with that, Josh, as well. If there was no in-season model, it's whatever, right? Same as here. Fuck me, Jordi Alba, error led to goal. That's a pain in the arse, especially with Rossi as captain getting a good score. I wouldn't have been anywhere near hard reward anyway, but I'd sit there and be like, yeah, just take that one on the chin. That's fucking annoying. We've got... Who else dropped a stinker? Oh, the goalkeeper dropped an absolute clanger in one of the lineups. Sirois, or whatever his name is. Oh, even look at that Zinkernagel here. He just, I mean, an error led to a goal is a pain, but it only cost 20 points. 20 points wouldn't have quite got me into the cash prizes. Would it have got me to the? Wouldn't have got me to the points needed either for the other thing, but. I look at this lineup and I'm like, yeah, that fucking sucks. You know, Lloris and Hollingshead did good. Bamba did brilliant. De La Torre and Zinkernagel, they did bad. And that then makes me think about my strategy with like, should I have someone like De La Torre in this lineup? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should have a better player, better piece in there. And Zinkernagel just dropped a stinker, right? But so if Valverde got 4 minutes like Rudiger did and got 35 points, would you have been as pissed? I wouldn't have been pissed whatsoever, Haber. I'd have been a bit frustrated. I'd have been like, God damn, that fucking sucks, man. Because imagine if he had started. What would have happened if he did get 30 odd points? Nothing. Or actually, not nothing. I would have got XP. Maybe, let's have a look on here. It'd be a lot easier. The 35 points would have got me the 500 XP. Would that have been a revelation? No, it wouldn't have been. But it would have been some XP. It would have been something. At least I would have been sitting there like, damn, man, imagine if not, he didn't play. He just didn't play. Now I'm sitting there like, I didn't even get the XP. It's a way lower blow. Like with Rudiger coming on and De Jong coming on, it's just a way less of a blow. It's still frustrating, but again, it's like it's part of the risk of playing the stacks, right? Who would I have chosen my sub instead of Valverde? I don't really know, to be honest, because I don't know who do I have from this Real Madrid collection. I don't have Modric, so it wouldn't have been Modric. Probably Chouameni. Even he's in. I think I put him in literally a dead lineup because I didn't have anything left. I just put like leftovers in there. I was so sure that Valverde would start. I literally had Chouameni to play, so I would have got 50 points. So that 50 points would have done what for me? 50 plus bonuses. What do I have? 349. So I would have got somewhere around the 400 point mark, which would have got me 10 essence instead if I had a sub. But that's not to say that these people won't also have had subs. Maybe there's like a DNP guy here somewhere. I thought Valverde was iffy to start pre-deadline. There was info about Valverde potentially being rested before deadline. The only thing I'd say is the number of winners is static. For every person who missed out on a reward, there's someone who got in. Yeah, for the percentage stuff there is, yeah. I think it's really... Yeah, I agree. I think it is difficult. I don't think it's something that there's an easy fix for. I think my idea is probably one of the best that I've thought about or that I've ever heard. And it obviously does come with its flaws as well. I personally just feel very strongly that if SoRare don't address this issue, it will hurt the site long term. Also, addressing the issue might also hurt the site long term. It is a really, really difficult situation for them, for sure. Oh, let's guess Leandro Trossard in there. So what do we think about Erling Haaland's? Is he out for a while now? Cody Gakpo going to be back against Newcastle. I would say last year I would have blindly agreed with you on this, but this season I've tried to play on a stricter budget, not just buying the stars and trying to navigate winning rewards with other players, giving me more appreciation for the lower budget manager. And so, hey, but that's exactly why, though, I said I won't spend any more money on this site anymore, because there is a shelf life now to these in-season cards. And you can just even see with like Messi, who I think is a ludicrous pickup at the price point people are paying, because he's 37 years old and he looks like he's 37 years old. And, you know, his classic is getting bought for like 200 quid. I wouldn't mind buying his classic. Whereas his in-season, okay, that one only went for £500, but it's like up at £800. That's what you get. You get one season before that £600 drop-off comes. And maybe next season, his classic is 160 quid or 150 quid because he's another year older, another year on or whatever, or like the circumstances have changed. But I will not buy a Messi unless I just earn the money from playing the game, even then I probably wouldn't buy Messi, because I just think I need to rely on more factors than just having Messi in a 5-man team to be able to have the opportunity to earn it. I put 2.5k into Premier League cards at the start of the season. I've withdrawn well over 3.5k and bought more cards with the yield I had this season. That yield is why I still spend next season. Yeah, and that, Haber, is where I think the game needs to be, right? I think the good managers need to be able to yield to keep playing. And that's where I think is a game now, and people need to look at it like a game. And that's why, as I say, I won't be putting money in. If they fix this DNP thing, and I was guaranteed 5 starters, I would pour money in. And I'd probably come out at a net loss, because I would go and buy more stars and I'd go and spend more money. And I would have I wouldn't have necessarily like Mbappe underneath Vinicius Jr., but I bet Endrick's not cheap for his in-season. Well, maybe he will be now, but I bet he's not at the start of the campaign. It's even that 62 quid, but I bet at the start of the campaign he was a lot more. 100 quid, 200 quid. I would have bought him. Because I would have just been like, yeah, I want Mbappe and I want his backup. I want Vinicius Jr. I want his backup. I want Brahim Diaz. I want Arda Güler. I'll buy all of them to get those subs in. And I would have done it because in my mind, it would guarantee me wins because it guarantees me starters. Even though the reality of the situation is, if Mbappe didn't play and Arda Güler did, he's scoring fuck all points. still doesn't fix anything. With this DNP issue, and because of how many times we've been burnt from it over the last like 4 or 5 months, especially like some of the Premier League lineups that I've had where I missed out on like first places and stuff because I had a DNP that was completely unexpected, have been really, really painful to the point where I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore. And that's why the MLS stuff that I've got, I just bought what I could afford from the earnings of the playing the game. And maybe I'll start withdrawing eventually, but maybe I won't. I don't know. But I certainly will not be putting any more money into the site. Is a Gucci SBC worth doing? I think so, mate. Lower, thanks for the 2 months, brother. And Kim RN, thanks for the 20 months. Much appreciated. And I also don't think that the DNP issue is the only thing that is an issue of the site. I'll tell you something else that makes me not want to put more money into this game. This is triggering as shit. It's so frustrating that now when rewards are given out, I will just get 45 essence. And the reason why it's triggering is because I have 8 essence, which means it will give me 53 essence, which means I have to craft a tier 4 plus. I don't want to craft a tier 4 plus. I want to craft 2 tier 5 pluses. I also want to choose, I want to open the boxes of Premier League or Champ or Bundesliga or neutral essence, and then open my tier 5 plus. And then I want to claim all of my contender and challenger essence and open another tier 5 plus. I do not want to just have all of it all at once and be like, there you go. Because what if on a game week you earn 250 like, let's say on a game week you earn 300 essence. I fucking want 3 tier 3 crafts. I do not want 1 tier 2 craft. And it's the same with like the limited, man. Like, how much limited essence did I have coming there? 72. Similarly, I'm going to have 77 limited essence. At that point, I can do a tier 4 and 2 tier 5s. But I don't want to do a tier 4 and 2 tier 5s. I want to do 4 tier 5s or 3 tier 5s. Or 4, yeah, and save it. And the last thing I want to do is like wait for a tier 2 because my essence split here is going to be, it's neutral and MLS right now, but the essence that I've got coming is going to be a bit of challenger, bit of contender, bit of champ. So now all of a sudden, even if I was like, oh Jesus, I ended up making 500 essence this game week, so I've got a tier 1 plus, yay me. If I get a challenger, I'm so fucked off. I'm so fucked off. I would rather a tier 5 Premier League player than a tier 1 challenger player. Costs way more to obtain champ essence. Shouldn't be forced to mix it. Yeah, you absolutely shouldn't be forced to mix it. And it's something that I present. I talked to the SoRare about it and said I think it should all be split pots. And if you choose to merge the pots because you're just a degen and can't be bothered to wait, that should also be an option. Effectively, I think they're concerned that if people, let's say you get split pots, people will just save for tier 1s and stars. And so they'll run out of tier 1 and star players. And that's obviously something to consider as well. But the way they've got it right now is it's almost forcing people to save for stars. Because I'm now at the point with my rare essence where I'm going to have, what was it, like 70, 83 or whatever. 53, I beg your pardon. I'm now at a point where, do you know what? I don't want to craft a mixed tier 4. I'm just going to save for a tier 1. Which means they're going to end up giving out more tier 1s and stars anyway because they won't let people craft the tier 5s. Like, it's going to be hard, genuinely hard for anyone to craft a tier 5. Essence was so ridiculously botched from the get-go. It was. The idea of it, though, is brilliant, isn't it? It's like, you don't win cards now. You win, effectively a currency. And with that currency, you get to choose how you build cards. And the reason why I liked it is because I thought to myself, what a fun strategy would that be for a low-budget manager to just save essence over the course of a whole season to pull that 1 tier 1 or star that covers off the price of their whole low budget team. It might take them the whole fucking year, but it'll be worthwhile for them. Then they'll be able to sell that card, use that money to reinvest in another low budget team the next season. But now it's like, damn, man. Damn. Like, you just can't, like, yeah, I don't know. It's fucked me off no end, the Essence system. It really has. Which is quite funny because I actually think the Essence as rewards, the way it is, instead of in boxes with randomness, but you knowing what you're getting, I think that's a good move from SoRare. But I think the way it's all pulled together now is, yeah, like Julie says in the chat there, I don't think people understand yet how bad it is. And I think they will understand come rewards where they end up picking up like this. And they're like, oh, well, this is shit. Anyway, building my lineups. Do I go for Yuri and Timber? Do I go for a full Arsenal 5? Yes, I do. I bought MLS Classics, get MLS Essence before I realised what they were doing. Yeah, and so that like I mentioned that to them. I said to them, like, what this does for me, or in general, the Essence pooling together, what it does for me is says, all I want to play now is MLS and Champ. That's it. I get a full cycle, a full calendar year anyway, because the competitions are always open. And I don't have to muddy the pool with contender or challenger Essence. And so I'll instead never play those competitions. And that's bad for SoRare, because if other people think like me, and, you know, you could even do it to a point where it's like, I will play Premier League from start to finish, and I will play MLS in between for 3 months. And that's it. So I will only ever get Champ Essence, or, you know, I'll play Champ Europe from start to finish, and then MLS in between. So I'll only ever get Champ Europe Essence in 9 of the 12 months, and I'll only ever get MLS Essence in the other 3 months. And I will never muddy my waters. But what it does mean is I will never spend money on MLS during those other months. I'll never spend money in contender or challenger. And I wonder how many people will think like that. How many people will also behave in that manner where, oh, I've won 150 quid. What could I buy from contender that would really improve my gallery? Oh, nothing, because I don't want to muddy my waters. I'm just going to withdraw that 150 quid instead. That's it. Right. We've got Premier League Classic contender. Oh, have I even got contender in season lineup? Michael or Butland. I've made a bit of a faux pas buying. See, this is what I mean as well. I was going to say I've made a bit of a faux pas buying Butland because I immediately bought Schmeichel afterwards when I learned that he is going to be staying next season as well. For me, I was like, damn, he's 38 years old. I don't want to spend a lot of money on a goalkeeper that this might be his last season for. But then Quinny said he's going to be staying until next season. So I paid £367 for him. I've won £65 with him from his points, which isn't great, but it's okay. You know, like, it is what it is on that one. And so Butland that I bought, he goes in limited teams now because what did I win? £7.56 there. And so I now am sitting here like, I don't even want to buy more players to give Butland a good team around him. I would rather just like use him in other competitions. We got him. Engels is 50-50 to start. Would Engels start? Didn't do so great that game. Alan McGregor will pop in there. Jota's down to 75%. I'm going to have to risk him. And again, this is what I mean. I'm now, like, this is what I'm doing here is the worst fucking strategy you can do. Because I've got a suboptimal team. Because I want to play Engels, but I don't know if he'll start. McGregor's okay as a replacement. If I had like positive kind of sentiment for the site, I would go and buy a good forward. Oh, also didn't Igamame or whatever he's saying get sent off for, I know the red card got rescinded, didn't it? I would go and buy like Who's the other good Celtic forwards? Not Maeda, because I had him already. I'd go and buy like Ida. I'll just go and buy him. But I don't want to go and buy him now. Because I don't want to put the money in. I think you need to start using Predictify or one of the prediction sites. SRD lineup predictions are terrible. Are they actually? Rangers sacked their manager, did they? That's quite bad. So that'd be my lineup for contender in season. And then I guess I can make a contender classic team. But would I be better off using these players in like All-Star instead? And the answer is almost definitely yes. But then I've got so many extra players in All-Star because I've got too many Prem players and there's not enough competitions to play them in.
Just been out and fixed the hole in the fence because he was pushing like that and wobbling the wooden bit. And a neighbour, the young girl from grandparents next door, just with her walking her dog. So I just wanted to let you know your dog was just walking around the road. And when we said hello, he just went back into his hole into his garden.
Oh, Jesus.
Letting himself out. It's just made another hole and I've been out and fixed it.
Jesus. Okay. Trusted projectors have been deliberately put in smashers to be bench/out in the hopes people don't play them. Yeah, I was talking to Laird about that. They're aware that's a bit of an issue. Is that your mum talking? Do you think I live with my mum? Zero cams. I'm 40 years old and I have 3 kids. And you think I live with my mum? Definitely live in your mum's basement. What do you mean? I'm not you, Haber. Right. Thanks for the ban on Twitter, lad, for replying with Havertz to your Tarkovsky tweet. Yeah, I mean, like you've. I mean, well done on outing yourself on here, Elotool. But I tweeted. I put it into the internet. You targeted me, right? I didn't target you. You targeted me. And so if you're just going to tweet me abuse, I'm just going to block you because I don't give a shit about getting abuse from people on Twitter. I also tweeted about Tarkovsky because he scored a goal. You tweet about Havertz because what? He's injured? Ban us on here as well, please, lad. Utter idiot. Yeah, no, honestly, with pleasure. Oh, it's too late. Already got banned. When you've calmed down from being an absolute melon and are begging me in the unban requests in a few days' time that, oh, you know, it's just football banter, I'm just going to say no, just so you know that. Mertens benched. I don't have Mertens in a lineup. Tall by name, tall by nature, I guess, hey. Like you knew it would potentially end up in you getting blocked. That's why you checked after to see if you're blocked. Next time, don't write. Yeah. True. It's true. Right. Premier League Classic. I suppose actually I've got some good Alissons and Edisons for the Premier League Classic. So we've got Alisson and Van Dijk. I'll pop an Erdegaard in here and a Trossard. Heung-min Son against City. Oof. City are all over the shop right now. He could actually have a good op, couldn't he, against City? I feel like he's been here a while. I've just checked on his comments. Like he's regularly giving grief towards Arsenal. So fuck him. Decided to do that Havertz Evo chain. Yeah, he looks like he'll be sick, doesn't he? All right, we'll do an Edison, Gvardiol, Foden collection with. What are we saying? Is Gakpo going to be back to start against Newcastle? He got some minutes against City. Do I go for like Trossard and Son again? And then Gakpo in the last one with Alisson. I'll go Jota over Jack Gakpo personally. Jota didn't play last game either, though. Night Inc., thanks for the 15 months, man. And we'll do an Alisson again. Gabriel Magalhaes. Oh, I've got some good players. I've got some good players here. Even Partey, like, his scores have been absolutely stellar recently because we've been so shit. He's actually had defensive work to do. Dango or Tara could be good against Brighton. They leak some goals, don't they? Jota, Sterling, Haaland. I'm actually going to go for Dango in here. And then I've got either Gehi, Partey, Gundogan, Saliba, Timber, Tonali, Ruben Dish, Inchwood, Burn. Go for Saliba. He's due. He's due a big score. That's how this game works. Premier League in season limited. This is a lot less exciting to build. So David Herrera. I can use some of the rares in here, to be fair. Gabriel Magalhaes. Thomas Partey. Trossard. And I think maybe Rice. Rice is gonna come back with a banging performance. Gonna feel it. I'm gonna captain him as well. Don't know if you missed my question about Arteta. I'm not trying to hate. It's a genuine question. I feel the club let him down in a. I didn't see. You're gonna have to post your question again, Sean. Oh, what's up, Nep? Genuine question. Do you think Arsenal can win the league with Arteta in charge? Yes, I do. Again, I spoke on this earlier when somebody was in the chat trying to like rage bait with Arsenal. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but somebody else was. And apparently Arsenal are really shit. Apparently Arsenal are like some dead team that are like never going to win a title. And I think, fuck me, for some deadbeat shit team, we do all right finishing second 3 years in a row, don't we? How can that be a negative? How can you look at this Arsenal team and call them shit and then not be amazed that they finish second? Captain Matthews Cunha. Don't think you're shit. There's a reason you've done it before. You're second at the moment. No, yeah, that's what I mean. I wasn't saying you. It's just the narrative on Twitter is very much like a Arsenal and shit. And I'm like, okay, well, if we're shit and finishing second, that's brilliant, isn't it? I'm very happy with that. I'm going to put Thomas Partey in there as well. Give me that Leandro Trossard. And then I can either go with Bruno Guimaraes, Gehi, Hillman. Hillman at home to Leicester is a pretty interesting one. Or Tonali, but away to Liverpool, not really. Inselwood, not really. Raheem Sterling, not really. How shit must you be if you're under us, who are second? Yeah, exactly. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to go for Gehi because he's a banging scorer. Arteta is just stubborn, refuses to buy a striker. If you think Arteta doesn't want a striker, I don't know what to tell you. He couldn't have been any less subtle in his interviews in January after every game and in the pre-match interviews and stuff and the press conferences when he was asked about it over and over again. Without literally saying the words, this board really needs to buy me a fucking attacker, he basically said, this board really needs to buy me a fucking attacker. And yet people somehow think that Arteta is the reason why we didn't buy an attacker. Oh, for my Premier League classics, I've only got Aaron Ramsdale's. That's not ideal, is it? We'll go for Gabriel Mac. Hopefully Ramsdale has an all-time smasher against Chelsea. Surprised he didn't say the ball needs to. But he kind of did. Like the amount of times he was like, oh, obviously we'd love to have more firepower up top, but because we haven't, we've got to work with what we've got. That is a buy me a fucking player, please. That's what that is. Who else are we going to put in here? Bit of Decky Rice. Feels silly to put Pedro Neto against Aaron Ramsdale, but at least if one does well, it'll be something. I mean, it's just calling the ball straight up. The thing is, if he's sitting there and he said to the board, like, guys, we need something, and they're just saying, you're just going to have to wait. Like, we don't have, if you want these specific players or, if you want somebody that is key to what you think you're doing, we can't afford them now. We can only afford them in the summer. What's he going to do? He's not going to call them out, is he? Yeah, there was multiple options in January for a striker. I mean, look at Villa. They got Asensio and Rashford on loan, both of them. Why we didn't go for one of them, I genuinely don't know on that situation. I don't know why we didn't try and get one of those players. Or both of those players. If you had Rashford right now, my God. I think Rashford would... even in the January transfer window before he went to Villa... I was like, yeah, I would love Rashford. Because I actually do love Rashford. I think a lot of Man United fans as well really like Rashford. I just think everybody kind of knew that Rashford's time at the club was gone and done. And everyone was happy to move on with that. And that's fair and fine and fair enough. I'm going to put Ethan Nwaneri in. Because I want him in my teams. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a madness, guys, right? And I'm going to play Ramsdale, Gabriel Magalhaes, Nwaneri, Raheem Sterling, and like William fucking Saliba. Do you know what I mean? Like, what a team, by the way. Because these are the sort of teams where I'm like, listen, if this team does win something, I'm going to captain Raheem Sterling. If Raheem Sterling pops off, I'm winning everything. Because who else has got Raheem Sterling in a lineup? Fucking no one. Why did we bid for Watkins last minute if we had the money? So, from what I heard from a few of the in-the-know sources that I talk to from time to time about Arsenal that genuinely know a lot more than I ever do, if we could have got Watkins for 40 million, we would have bought him. But if we bought him for 60 million, it would have jeopardized the money that we had set aside for the players that we want to buy in the summer window. How true that is or not, I don't know. But that's the noise that was coming out of the club. All right, we've got... Do I have an under-23 goalkeeper? Nope. Man, this is annoying, isn't it? I'm going to have about 7 fucking goalkeepers spare for 2 spots, aren't I? All-Star Rare Classic. How many goalkeepers have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 goalkeepers. Fortunately, there's 4 spots. What's Marquis in? He can go in there. Could have bought out Osimhen's loan and got him. Who's the summer target for Arsenal? I believe it's going to be Joan Jordan, the goalkeeper. Is his name Joan Jordan? Whoever that goalkeeper is. Nico Williams and Isaac, I believe, is who it is. I also, obviously, Zubamendi is likely on his way as well. Beyond that, I don't know. Oh, Joan Garcia, that's the one, yeah. Right, who do I want to put in here? Lionel Messi scores, mate, 10 men, and he's still got another assist. Is Messi even likely to play in this Sporting Kansas game? What are we talking, 200 mil plus for all of them? Yeah, I agree. I think if they don't get it... Yeah, if it's not Isaac, I think it'll be Sesko or Gyökeres. I would probably, at this moment in time, lean a little bit more towards Sesko. Let me put in Gustavo there. I'm feeling a captain on Gustavo, but How much fitness do players regain on non-match days in MFL? None. You have to miss a match to regain the fitness. It's a really weird system, and I got burned by it myself, which is why now I've got a team that is quite low on fitness. But they have to miss a match, not a day, to regain fitness. So that's why using the cup to rotate is a good idea, because even on the same day, then they can gain fitness back if you have a cup game and a league game. But yeah, if you look at my energy right now on the team, I've got 1, 2, 3 players, 4 players on that like light green, which is a bit of a shame. Isaac linked with Liverpool as well, so it could be competition there. Yeah, if Liverpool got the money for him, mate, if Liverpool get Isaac, Salah, Isaac, Gakpo as a front three, that might genuinely end up becoming the best front three forward line the Premier League has ever seen. Like, that would be like an outrageous front three, wouldn't it? I have a 4-day gap between rounds in the cup, so I won't regain anything that time. Correct, yeah. All-Star Rare Classic Team 2. I'm going to end up having rare teams in Classic in Limited. Do I want to play Ruben Dish? Jordi Alba's going to be benched, is he? Interesting. I don't want to just put my MLS 2024 cards, 2025 cards in here to get them XP. Just to get that little bit of a leg up on people. So we'll go for like a full LAFC stack just in case they smash the Rapids. Maybe with a Drissi as a bonus. And then Denny Bouanga as the extra. Won't this be Salah's last season? I'd be very surprised if they didn't give him another 2 or 3 year contract. Very surprised. They're going to let the best player on earth right now go on a free transfer. They are fucking clueless. And I know what people say. Oh, it's going to cost 120 million to give him a new contract. Yeah? How much do you think it's going to be to buy a player of his caliber and put him in that right wing spot for the transfer fee alone, let alone the contract on top? It's going to cost 200 million to replace him. Just give the man the money he wants. Just give him the money he wants. He deserves it. He's earned it. He is the best player on earth right now. If he wants fucking 500 grand a week, give him 500 grand a week. He deserves it. Cap 230. Cap 230. Fuck me. Loads of Arsenal players should fit into this, shouldn't they? How much do we get per player? What have I got? 185, about 40. 4, 8, 12, 16, about 45. Salah, best player, that's debatable, bro. Yeah, it is debatable. But who else are you debating it with him up there? Mbappe. That's about it. I'm not hearing any fucking Vinicius Jr. You can actually see right now, Vinny J is getting like a true humbling. Like, memes aside, now that Mbappe is starting to deliver for Real Madrid, Vinicius Jr. is looking at him like, fuck me, bro. You the man. Because you can see it in the way Vinny J's playing. He's trying so hard right now because he's feeling second best. All right, we've got Ruben Diaz on 43. That's good. Oh, Sandro Tonali. Oh, Hinselwood on 38 is actually decent. If he's expected to start trying against Bournemouth, let's put Hinselwood in there. That gives us a bit of wiggle room for a decent attacker as well. Luis Suarez, 58. Tecatito now at... been starting a lot more regularly here, hasn't he? Joao Felix on 45. Sterling, 38. I'll use him in the other lineup. Actually, maybe I won't. Let me put Sterling in here. That leaves me with 66. I was hoping I'd be able to get Brunetta in. I think I'm going to put Brunetta in anyway. Well, apparently Bouanga. What have I got left? 46. I don't actually mind Bouanga being in here anyway. Who's my best 46? Gundogan. Tonali. Tough game for both of them. Joao Felix. Ooh, Diogo Gonçalves at home to that team that they should absolutely smash. They drew 0-0 in the first game. Okay, he's a really good option then. Mate, how good? I don't know anyone that actually watched the LAFC game. Marlon is going to be a fucking banger for LAFC. He was brilliant. I'm going to captain Gonçalves. That's a good lineup, to be fair, for a 230 team. Madrid game yesterday, Vinny was one-on-one with the keeper and tried to pass instead of shooting, which I think speaks volumes about his confidence at the moment. Yeah, but I don't think his confidence is low because of his output. I think his confidence is low because Mbappe is showing up. And then our goalkeeper here, go with Hugo Lloris. Although Vancouver Whitecaps, they conceded 2 in the first leg. Jesus Christ. Go for Lloris. Hollingshead as well was not a bad shout at 49. Gundogan at 46 is good. Joao Paulo. Is he going to start? He started the... is he coming back from injury, Joao Paulo? David Brooks, not interested in. Mikel Merino, I'm not really interested in. I think I have any Newcastle player likely to go to Liverpool is Anthony, to be fair. Ada Morris is decent, but Party's got a bit too much sauce on the points there. What do we got? Brunetta 67, Suarez 58. Mate, Suarez is a tough one, man. Because I know he loves to play football, but he just looks in constant fucking pain, doesn't he, when he plays? He just looks like he is hurting with every single step that he takes. Now that Ebabise is here as a bench player means Giroud is likely to be the starter. And what's Giroud's L15? It must be super low. Or Daz is expected to start on the 37. That's pretty good. Wait, where is Giroud? What? Did I put him in a different team? I didn't, did I? Where's my Giroud? Okie dokie. Wait, this is all changed. What did I have? Did I have power adjusted on there? No, no, no. That's what I had. Maybe I only bought limited Giroud. Apparently Suarez has to take all this medication for him to ease the pain. It's mad, isn't it? My Ugarte went missing when I was building lineups on Friday and he scored. I can't decide if I want to put Joao Felix in, and he's been playing really well for Milan, and his first goals and assists will eventually come. But away to Bologna is not easy. If I don't want to put Suarez in. He'll go and drop 100 now, I'm sure. I don't mind Sterling because he's got L15 of 38. That leaves me with 50. Let's find our best 50 spot. Timothy Tillman, good option. Dan Burn, Jota, Rodriguez, Marino, Silva, Walker. How come Walker was out for Milan against Torino? Gundogan, Tonali. You know what? I like Joao Felix in there. I'm actually going to captain Joao Felix as well. Oh yeah, Ordaz is a good option actually, isn't he? I'll use Ordaz in the limited ones. I've got contender in season limited. Good old Pau Lopez. Cameron Carter-Vickers. Mate, it's mad seeing all these players that are just... out of nowhere. Engels is expected to be on the bench. I just don't have good I just don't have good players here. Just don't have good options. This is one of those situations where I should just buy an extra player. But I won't. What am I on? This is called SoRare. We'll put Maeda in. Tavernier in. So I can put a common midfielder or a classic midfielder in. I don't know if I'll be able to do another in-season lineup. But classic, I will be absolutely golden for. Nishikawa. We'll put Johnston in. I just wanted to go for the 100% starters, really. I'm going to save Gustavo for the star. Brunetta as well, I think I'm going to save for all-star. Tecatito, I don't mind putting in there. Robin Proper as well can go in there. A knock for Walker. Might come back to that if I've got some more goalkeepers after. Do All-Star Limited. I might keep Lloris for the 230s as well and use the rare goalkeepers in here. So for as many Arsenal players as we can. Oh, big Evander. Evander, Gustavo, and Messi. Oh, damn. What a lineup that is. Gustavo, maybe I could keep for the Cap 230. What's the prize pool in Cap 230? Is it good? Evander probably doesn't play. Did he play in the last game? He got subbed on in the first game, didn't he? Might even be worth to have him even if he gets subbed on in that. Although maybe they're 4-1 up. Maybe he does. Maybe he just sits on the bench the whole time and gets protected, right? Maybe we'll put Sergio Busquets in there then. For the MLS. No, it does make sense that he doesn't play, to be fair. They're basically qualified already. There'd be no reason to like put him on unless they're like 2-0 down or something with like 20 minutes to go. Then maybe I could see him coming on, yeah. Oh no, I'm going to use Ramsdale actually for the Cap 230s. So we'll go Lloris, we'll go Long. Long's all right. Is Gould going to play? Yeah, because they lost that first game, didn't they? 2-1. Gould will play at home as well, so I'll bank on him. We'll pop in him and then a Memphis Depay as well. Oh, yeah. That's a nice lineup, isn't it? No, I don't want Evander. Get out of here, you. Good old Memphis. I'm actually going to captain Memphis there as well. You're doing Cap 230 over All-Star if you can. It's similar rewards. Is it actually? That's interesting. I've got more than enough players for both, fortunately. Like quality, I guess. But with these Ramsdales coming in. Wait, this score from Ramsdale after conceding 4 is banging. 42.3. Absolutely sensational. Right, Rambo in. Yeah, Calafiori will be starting for Arsenal, won't he? Although I do like Kilman on 48. I don't like Hollingshead will take. Kilman on 50 is decent. Where's the oh, there you go. Expectancies to start. I want it to be like 90% really. This guy was good as well for LAFC. Igor Jesus, he was decent. think we're going to go for a good old Timothy there. Definitely going to put in Nathan or Daz here. And that leaves me with a 57. Artie, Astro, Murillo. Damn, Denny Bwanga's a 58. I'm going to go for Denny Bwanga. And I'm going to find a 49 midfielder or a 48 defender. Kilman. Kilman does all right. At home to Leicester as well. He might be a good option actually there. That's a solid lineup for a 230. Cancelo, Trent or Mazraoui for defensive playmaker. Who's best? I like Cancelo out of all of those. I thought he was brilliant for it. Good old Aaron Ramsdale in there. I want to put Denny Bwanga in here again. I mean, having these brunettes on the bench is a bit painful, I can't lie. I think I could put Olivier Giroud in here as well, actually. Or was he like 41? Yeah, that's nice. I've got, what, like 47 per. So Koizumi got a decisive action last game. And so just off the back of that, I'll use him here. That leaves me with a 53 defender. Boy Brighton, Moroyama. Aaron Long's only 51. That's nice. That's nice. Now, can I fit in another contender classic limited team? No, I can't. Didn't I have another goalkeeper spare? Or did I use him? Must have used him. That's pretty much my lineups for tomorrow. I like monitor them to see if anything changes for tomorrow, but that's not a bad setup. Some really nice options in there. And for MFL, see, do we have a new club listed yet? One that I want to buy. This person, I wish they had like a messaging system on MFL, because I'd love to say to this guy here, "Hey mate, list it up for like $80, and I'll pick it up." But I don't want to buy it at $100. It's a good location, but I don't want to buy for location. Do we do FPL? I don't know. I just SoRare is just so much better than FPL. What have I got here coming up? So we've got in this league, I've got Dorks who are 5th at the moment. Next game, 7:15. Have a look how these tactics are faring up. He's all right. Yeah, that team's all right. I kind of want to play. I think I put my strongest team out against this guy, even though it's a weak team anyway. Because I think my next fixtures, I've got these United, Detroit Stars, and Atomic Storm. So I've got the guy who's second, who I'll rotate against because I'll just get smashed anyway. And then I've got the 2 teams below me where I want fit teams. And for both of these teams, I believe they are 0 stamina stinkers. Detroit Stars is on a bit of a tear up, to be fair. Oh, it looks like he's back. Oh, he's actually just got a mid-team, quite like me, to be fair. But the Atomic Storm, I think this guy's got no stamina on his team. Yeah, so he's got quite low anyway. Not no, but quite low. He's also only got 35 offense, 51 defense. So I've got potential Is SoRare basically NFTs? Yes. I've got potential to get a result against Storks. Why did I think I could get a result against Storks? Is stamina going? Or is he just in a bad run of form? In a bad run of form. I think he's in a bad run of form because his stamina's going. I think he's given up. Or just forgotten or something. Nope. 60 defense, 51 midfield, 64 offense. I should probably lose to Storks. And then I'll probably lose to NepentheZ United. But then I've got Atomic Storm, Detroit Stars, Zurich, who would be a tough game. Or Ebro, who are first. Bullhogs, who are down the bottom as well. Plus the Process B, who I won't be able to beat. I reckon I could get 9 to 12 more points out of this league, which will put me probably somewhere around 6th, 7th, or 8th. I'm out of the cup now, though, which is a shame. Oh, I lost 6-0 to Storks last game. And then for Prestige 26, I think I can win the cup, hilariously. There's one team, I think the best team that was in it, the team that was in my group stage here, they were the best team. I don't think 2%, I don't think they're in the team anymore. No, they lost. Which is mad, because they were the best team by some distance. What's this pish playing, bro? Is that basketball shite again, mate? John, does this look like basketball? Also, what basketball shite did I play? Does this look like basketball, does it? Doesn't to me. Of the teams left that I've got to play anyway. So we've got this team. There's no way to like click on them from here. This team or this team down to the semis. So this is my opponent for the next game. Galson Factory. No, that's his Galson Camados. These guys are top of their table by far, but his team wasn't impressive. It is decent, but it's not great. He doesn't have much backup after his first team. It'll be tough for me to get through that game. Then we've got this guy, who's like getting relegated, but from Stone Division. Is it fairly easy to withdraw from MFL? You don't really. So yeah, you just have a Dapper wallet basically. Everything's done through Dapper. So like, if you want to buy a player, you buy through your Dapper wallet. If you sell a player, you sell through your Dapper wallet. You don't like their token, the MFL token that you can win, isn't like an NFT or a currency. Like it's like, think of it like FIFA coins, right? You can't just go. You can go and sell FIFA coins on like the black market or whatever, but it's not an NFT. Have I found the cup? It's been reasonably easy. It hasn't been as sweaty as I thought it was going to be, that's for sure. See who's on the market. The $1 purchases. So a bit like Ultimate Champs. Well, this isn't like Ultimate Champs in the sense of like this is just all like fake players and stuff. But yeah, bit like Ultimate Champs. Who's got the highest overall? 56 rated for $1. 29 years old. His third season. Don't like that. Who's like the youngest player? Damn, 3 21-year-olds. If this is their first season, or maybe only second season, I'm going to buy him. I know he's only got overall 43. He's 21 in his first season. I don't know what shows up here, so just give me a second. I don't know if like any personal information from the Dapper wallet shows. No, it doesn't. Only the balance. Is this a recently released game? Well, they've been in, like, the game's been in development since like 2021, but they came out of like beta in the back end of 2024. And so now we're into season 3 of this game. He's got decent pace as well for a player. So this guy's 21-year-old goalkeeper, 5'11". This is his 3rd season. Not really interested in him. And then this guy, 21-year-old striker and right mid. Oh, this is his, like, he's well old. He started at 19. That's poor. I just want players that are in their first season. So this guy I wouldn't mind picking up. 49 rated right wing. Good pace, good shooting. Not the best dribbling. Left-footed right winger as well. I don't mind him though. Just because it's his first season. Oh, I wonder if he's got any rev share as well. What's his name? Sadiki. No, 0% rev share. I'll still buy him though. Are the knock stages in the cup seeded from the league position? I actually don't know, mate, to be fair. Don't know. Do you have to pay to play with MFL? Yes. So you need to buy a team or buy players, or both. The reason why I'm buying the players that are only like 1 season old is because it's their first season, they got a good chance of progression. But obviously, if it's their 2nd or 3rd season and they haven't progressed yet, see, like this guy is his 1st season. So I think to myself, like, based on his profile, he's 5'8" as a centre back. I don't want him. This guy is a goalkeeper, 5'11". See, this is his 1st season. He might have potential of like 70, 80 or whatever. Not that even just knowing the first season knows or whatever. It's just a strategy is to like take all of these $1 players, and if they end up like booming up to like plus 10, plus 20, plus 30 or whatever, can be just like really, really, really good. If I'll show you, let me go to MFL's Twitter real quick. They tweeted the other day, a player that had insane growth. Oh, maybe not. Hold on, let me find it from the Discord. Matt made a new video about cheaters, did he? I didn't see that. His name, Krista Karlstrom. Let me go here. So this guy is 70 rated now. And so you see how he started as a 56 rated, 57 rated. And this is his progression. And how old is he now? He's still only 21 years old. And he started as a 57 rated at 19 years old. And I'm like, if I buy like a whole bunch of $1 players, and some of them, even if just 1 or 2 of them go and get like a plus 15 or plus 20, like how much did this guy pay? So he actually got him out of a pack. You could probably sell this now for like $30, $40, something like that. Would I ever do a Road to Glory based around one player? Probably not, no. Got a 75 rated $100 player for my first $50 pack. We'll probably sell in off season to build my team for season 5 ice. Yeah, that's nice. A good old Brighton method. Yeah, it's just one way to play this game for sure. And there was somebody else in the Discord there as well. Sasha Rita. Sascha Rita. That's not too much progression, actually. I want to find the one where it was like a full-blown, like plus 30 upgrade. I was tagged in it a couple of days ago. Let me see if I can find it. Not him. Oh, here we go. Oh, it was from Play MFL. Nixon Lituma. So this guy started out as a 47 rated 21-year-old. He's now a 77 rated 23-year-old. So he's already gone up plus 30. And notice how his first season he had a lot of growth, then he didn't really do much. Then he had another big stint of growth, didn't really do much, and another big stint of growth again. So this guy from Big Wilbert was just pulled out of a pack. And now at 77 rated, he'd probably honestly sell him for like $100, $150. And so when I look at players, see how his first year in the game was 21. Just presume that that's like the start of his existence. When I look for players to buy, what I go for is players that are in their first year of existence. So it doesn't matter how old they are. They can even be like 25, 26, 27 years old, right? So if I go for like $1 maximum again, the pause in progression is off season. Oh, it makes sense, yeah. It looks like a much longer period of off season than it does on season, though, doesn't it? But yeah, it does make sense. What I like to look for is like, so even like if we take like a 26-year-old, if this is his first season, which is not, it's his third. Let's try and find ER. This is his second season. Have we got like IDs here? No. That's his second season. His third season. So this guy, this is his first season. So this is effectively his like birth date. I like players like this for $1 because, okay, 5'10", decent pace, decent passing, all right dribbling. So as a left mid, he could actually be quite useful. 25 years old. This guy's selling him because he's 25 years old. The way I look at it is he could still be like a 75, 80 rated player. And in the next 3 seasons, he could go up from a 49 to a 79. And so he, like, players like this just interest me massively. And that is why I will buy him. I think I'm going to buy like 2 or 3 more clubs for next season on that low level. Maybe even 3 or 4 more clubs. And just try and fill them all with these like $1 first season players. If a player can grow, does that mean a player can decline? No, players can't decline. They just stop growing over time. Every player is guaranteed a +1 as well. So this guy is guaranteed to become a 50 rated at least. This game is a mixture of SoRare and FM. Like, literally, yeah. It's like, honestly, it's one of the most captivating games I've played in a while. So this guy's already had a +1. Got some interesting physical there. Let's go for, like, somebody with... Who's got, like, the highest defending? So this guy's got 68 defending. If this is his first season, this could be a banger of a pickup. Wow, look at that. He went from a 50 to a 52. I bet this guy got well gassed. I bet he's like, oh, my God, he's going to be the guy. And then he wasn't. I wish I could filter by like new. So this guy again, this is his first season. 61 defense and 67 pace for a player that can play CDM. That's not bad. Good pace, good defending. Needs his passing hopefully to go up and physical hopefully to go up. But since this is his first year, I look at someone like this and I'm like, yeah, I certainly could. could have him in my team. So I'm guessing they grow the better they play. It kind of like there's a fair few like pillars of growth. Everybody that is assigned to a club gets like daily XP. Then how well you play determines how much XP you get as well. So if you play a game and you get a 9 rating, you'll get more XP than if you get a 5 rating. I don't actually know what it is. Let's get the MFL white paper and I can explain it for you a bit better. Because I don't think it's like I don't think it's like privy exactly how they grow. Player management, conditioning, player development. Here we go. So, the player progression system in NFL is designed to simulate a natural development and career trajectory of football players. This system uses a combination of training, match performance, and inherent player potential to determine how players improve over time. Here are the key components to the system. First, potential. A potential attribute is assigned to players when they are generated, which is why I like first season players or like players that are on their first year. Potential represents the highest potential overall rating a player can achieve in their primary position. Now, the thing that's fun about potential is it's hidden. It's a hidden stat. So you don't know what a player's potential is. It could be any single player in a game could have 99 potential or 95 potential or 91 potential or 45 potential if they're like a 43 rated player. The potential rating can range from a +1 overall to 99. So everyone is guaranteed a +1 minimum and is a hidden attribute that cannot be discovered or changed. If and when a player reaches his potential value, his development stops. Incorporating a hidden potential attribute ensures that player growth remains unpredictable and intriguing. This prevents managers from easily determining the ceiling of each player's abilities, maintaining a sense of discovery throughout their careers. Love that. And here's like a table. Now, Josh and I have like scrutinized this white paper, and some of it is a bit ambiguous and left for like up for debate and for discussion. Some of it is a bit like kind of counterintuitive to itself as well. But basically, the chance for a 24 to 25-year-old player. So I take this, and I don't know if you agree with me here, Josh. I take this as when a player is created at 24 to 25. So if you opened a pack and you got a 24 to 25-year-old player, they've got a 20% chance of 1 to 2, well, they've actually got a 100% chance of 1 to 2. It's on a curve, I asked. So the later that they are born, the lower chance they've got of higher potential. Which makes sense, realistically, doesn't it? But sorry, I was referencing a different table. Oh, okay. But like, see here, for a 24 or 25-year-old player, they get a 2% chance, roughly 2% chance of getting 16 or more overall versus potential. To do with drop off in training. Oh, gotcha. That's why I like these like 45, 50, 55 rated players that are in their first season, because if they have got 16 plus potential, I'm like, damn, if I've got like 3 or 4 of those guys, the table is players created 24, not just all players at 24. Yeah. So this is from like birth, basically. I think they should change the white paper to like explain that it's from birth. The gaps are indicative only of and only depend on other factors such as the player's starting overall and age. It is possible that in specific cases, the gap between players' overall and potential far exceeds these averages. In other words, although the chances are quite slim, a common player can become a legendary player, which we've seen a couple of times already here that I showed today. The figures in the above table are based on a player whose starting age was between 24 and 25. On average, the difference between the overall and potential attribute of younger players is more significant. So obviously, if you can get like a 21-year-old or a 16-year-old, you got a higher chance of them getting 16 plus or whatever it may be. Then you got prime age. And this is where, like, guys, for those of you that like these sort of games and stuff, this is where, for me, MFL got like, oh, damn, this is like so sick. We've introduced a prime age, which is the age at which a player will reach 80% of their potential, provided their career management is optimal. So this is obviously making sure that they're in clubs, that you're playing them, that they're getting minutes and they're performing well. And this is why, again, having players in competitive teams makes sense because you get, I don't know if it explains it here, but you get better XP based on playing against better players and playing with better players. And so I don't know if it's explained properly in here. I suppose we'll have to wait and see. Similar to potential, Prime Age is generated once, randomly, and cannot change. Also, like the potential attribute, it's a hidden attribute and the value isn't visible. The mean Prime Age is 26, but this can vary based on the initial age of the player. The chart below shows a probability distribution of players' Prime Age for 16 and 24-year-old players. So a 16-year-old's Prime Age pops up there at 28. 16-year-old Prime Age is 26. A 24-year-old's Prime Age is 28. So when I look at this graph here, right, and I think if somebody's listed a brand new 24-year-old player that's just been born this season for $1 and they're like, I don't know, 50 rated, they're not even going to hit their Prime Age for another 4 seasons, in theory. Some of them will hit their Prime Age by 25. Some will hit their Prime Age by 26. Some won't hit their Prime Age until 31 or 32 years old. So I kind of feel like you get a 24-year-old, you could have 6 or 7 years worth of growth. You might not. You might have that 1 year. You might go from 24 to 25 years old and boom, that's it. They're in their Prime Age. That's the best they're getting. They've got that +1 and that's them. But there's a really slim chance of that. There's a good chance that they don't hit their Prime Age until 28, 29, sort of 27, 28, 29. But that's still 5 years of development. And because their Prime Age is determined not on their starting point, but on their potential, if you get somebody that's like 47, 48 rated, by the time they're 28, you'll have a reasonable understanding of like where they're going to be because they're in their Prime Age. But if their overall is, let's say their potential is like 80 and you pick them up at 45 or 48 or 50 rated and they do hit their Prime Age in that first, like around that year 28, you're going to see significant growth in those first few seasons, which for me is like taking those $1 options is just real good. Obviously, if like picking up a 70 rated is way better because then if they go +10, they go to an 80 rated, it's like way better. And then when you look at it versus a 16-year-old player, a 16-year-old player could potentially reach their Prime Age by 20, 19 or whatever, but the bar is there. But obviously, their Prime Age goes up to 26. That's the most, most players on that bell curve will hit their Prime Age by 26. That's why people look at 26-year-old players like dirt in this game and they throw them away because they think that they've got no chance. Because of the way people see this, I think people read this and go, oh, they're going to hit their Prime Age at 26. That's not the way it's working. They might not hit their Prime Age till 30, 31 or 32. It's obviously a less % chance there, but even they might hit their Prime Age by 23, 24 or even 28, 29. So I like the idea of picking up like 16-year-olds that are now 26 in 10 years' time that haven't really had much growth because they might still be ready. Like they might not have hit their prime yet. Obviously, 10 years is going to take like a long time. 10 years in the game is what, like 2 years, 2.5 years in real time. So I like I like the outliers, basically. I like taking the chance on those lower rated players, those cheaper players, especially that are in their first year, because I just got faith in them. I don't really have many players this year, though, that have done too well for me. When we look at my growth, I've had one player go up by 3 so far this season, and the rest are just ones, and some of them are nuns. If we go current season, oh, I've got 1 on 2. Oh, this guy's gone +2. He literally just upgraded today and yesterday, I think. Oh, it wasn't quite yesterday. But yeah, he's gone up two dots this season already. Now, if this guy ends up being like hitting another 2 or 3 points this season, I mean, he might hit none, but he's overall 55. It's all right, isn't it? And then we've got Barry's gone up 3. Some of these guys are doing good, some of them not so good. But even when you look at the overall upgrades, +4 passing here, +2 shooting, +5 defending for Barry. +3 physical for my 61 rated centre back. He's only gone up +1, but he's gained 2 passing and 3 physical. That's decent. And then we've got the below chart demonstrates that even if they have the same age, potential, and starting overall, players will have different progression arcs when their prime age is different. Note that in most cases, players will fully realise their potential by age 32. So in most cases, so 32 years old, they're not going to get any better from 32, basically. And this is somebody who's 18 years old, 60 rated, with different prime ages. Look at their trajectory. So you couldn't even tell. Because if you've got this first guy, if you've got the blue line guy, you might be sitting there going, between 18 and 20, he's jumped from 60 to 76 rated. You're going, oh my days, this guy's going to be insane. Nope, he only goes from 76 to 80 over the rest of his career. You might have this yellow line guy where you're like, he's gone from 60 to 63 by 20. So that's dead. But then from 63 to 65 at 22, then up to 68, then up to 70, then up to 74, then up to 76 by 30. All of a sudden, you've just got a guy who's progressing over time. Should I open a club pack or buy a club direct from the market? I mean, it's slightly cheaper to buy it direct from the market, but only now by about like $10. I personally would buy a club direct because then it's your history. And what I mean by that is, I was looking at buying a club off the market. I was looking at buying just the cheapest one that was there. $70. But then when I looked on it, I was like, man, I forgot. It's already got like club history. This one actually doesn't because it hasn't entered any competitions. But let's say like this one. See how it's already got like club history. Now this is an old club. This is from like the pre-season stuff. This club's got a lot of history. I want my own history of the club. And so I will only buy I've already bought the 2 clubs that you can buy from the game. Otherwise, I will buy clubs that are licenses because they've not been like opened yet. But the cheapest one of these is $100, which is more expensive than buying it from the game. Any club licenses that are above stone? How do you get a stone club license? Is that because the ice division didn't exist when they got these? Pretty smart, isn't it? Another interesting example involves 2 players both starting at age 18 with an overall of 60. Player A has a potential of 80, whilst player B has a potential of 70. Due to their differing prime ages, player B initially progresses faster earlier in his career. However, after reaching his prime age, player B progress stagnates where player A continues to improve, becomes a better player. Love it. Unique progression paths. So here, this is what I was getting for. How can a player progress? Number 1, by playing matches. Matches account for 50% of the XP earned. The XP earned from matches is influenced by the number of matches played as well as the player match ratings. Base XP. The more matches they participate in, the more XP the player will earn. This is not linear though, and players who participate in fewer matches will still receive a significant amount of XP, making their presence in the squad matter. Generally speaking, playing in about 80% of the team's matches will result in the player receiving 100% of the match XP for the season. Provided no match rating penalties are applied, see below, forfeited teams do not receive XP while their opponents receive the base XP. We calculate the number of expected matches based on the League and Cup group stage matches. Further progress in a Cup competition provides a boost to the XP earned, meaning players can technically go over the 100% of base XP as shown in the table below. So if you play 80% of the matches, you get 100% of XP with regular training. If you reach the Cup final, important player in the team reaching the Cup final, you get 108% base match XP and 104% with regular training. Pretty cool, isn't it? So even your squad players, you got to rotate. You got to rotate players to give them the XP. The above figures are indicative only of and based on a typical season scheduling during which the team participates in a league and IMF Cup group stage matches. So player rating and bonus penalties. The amount of XP a player receives is adjusted based on the match rating. Players with high match ratings earn bonus XP, while those with lower ratings see reduced XP. Players cannot receive negative XP. So if you get a rating of 3, you get a negative 33% penalty. 6.5, you get the same, like the proper XP, and then 10 rating. Wow, 35% bonus. 9 is 18. I don't even think I've had any like huge ratings like that. What do I have in this game here? 8.5, 8.8. You go from 8 to 10. No, 9. Damn. So you really do want to be trying to get these players into like the 9s and 10s for that growth, don't you? By training. Regular training is crucial for player development. Players under contract with clubs participate in team training sessions which occur daily throughout the season. By taking part in these sessions, players earn experience points by working on their skills. Training contributes to their overall growth and development significantly. Initially, a single automated training mode will be available. However, we're really excited that the idea of opening up new doors thanks to training. You can expect future iterations to be introduce more complexity. I love that. The effectiveness of training is impacted by the players overall relative to their teammates. If a player clearly stands out skill-wise from the rest of the team, their progress in training will not be as significant. Moreover, if a player energy goes below 60%, that player won't take part in training nor receive any training XP until his energy replenishes. So for me and my team here, my man Gregor Gita is a lot higher rated than the other ones. So his training is effectively impacted because he's training with shit players. These guys are all right, but these guys aren't. And so he won't be growing as good as he maybe can because he's playing with like shit players, so to speak. What can hinder or slow down their development? Talent gap. Players who are significantly better than their teammates and or position will experience slower progression. This is because training with lower quality teammates or playing against weaker opponents provides less developmental challenge, reducing the XP earned. In matches, for each player, the overall rating and their primary position is compared to the average overall, also considering players in their primary position of the opposing team. If a player's overall exceeds the opponent's average, they incur a penalty to their match XP. This penalty escalates with the growing difference in overall. This is why buying really high rated players might win you the division, but you won't get the growth from them because they'll be playing against like shitter players. When the overall difference is small, the penalty is minimal. However, as the difference increases, the penalty more significantly reduces the XP earned from matches. This ensures that players earn XP appropriate based on the difficulty of the matches they play relative to their skill level, encouraging competitive balance within the competitions, which is great. So if the player overall difference is 20 or more, you lose 50 to 55% of XP. Player is equal to 0, no penalties. The player overall difference is 6, you lose like 17% of match XP penalty, and you lose 92% of like regular training. So if you've got a strong team in a weak league, you're going to dominate the league, but you're going to at a cost of like training XP. Once the XP a player earns from training is adjusted based on their overall rating compared to the average overall of the top 16 players on their own team. Keep that in mind if you're building a team. Only the top 16 matter for it. Similar to the match XP adjustment, the system evaluates the difference between the player's overall and the team's average overall. If a player's overall is significantly higher than the team's average, they will experience a reduction in their training XP, so on and so forth. So if there's 20 or more than the average, the penalty is 50%. So for me, for Gregor Gita, I don't even know what my average is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let's say, for example, my average is about like 65, 70 even. So Gregor Gita is like 10 to 15 away. So he's getting like a huge training XP penalty. And then aging, reaching a high overall and rarity changes. One of the things this doesn't explain for me is it talks on XP and like there's like an XP bar, like a hidden XP bar. I'm curious, like for me, Gregor Gita has had a bad season for training and for XP in general because he's so high rated, right? Once that XP has been missed, is that eternally missed, meaning that he will now never be able to reach his potential? Or does it just delay the ability for him to reach his potential? Like, let's say he needs 100,000 XP to reach his potential, and this season was the ability for him to pick up 5,000 XP of that, but I only get 3,000 XP. Is that 2,000 XP just gone forever, so he will never hit his max? if it is, I don't mind it if it is, because then it just means as a manager, you've got to manage your squad to get the best out of them. I don't mind that. But I also would prefer it if that wasn't the case and you could still eventually hit your max. Kind of both. You can get more than 100% of XP if you just play the more matches. Also, if you send them on the development center, right? So I'm thinking for me next season, presuming I get promoted, I actually think I'd need him anyway because I'd probably get relegated. But I wonder if I'd be better off contracting him out to like a good stone team. But you have to be perfect and play more than 80% or dev center. Yeah. So I've got quite a lot of players in this team that have got, not like, these guys are just quite new, but these guys are new as well. So, but this guy, he's just pointless, isn't he? Like, he'd be better off in a farm team. Better off in a farm team. Interesting, to say the least. Also, like, so for the players, because obviously this season, Josh, I've got all of these players that are like not attached to clubs right now. And some of them, like, you know, the 77 rated guy, should I have him, like, should I just be finding him a club immediately to get that match XP? Sorry, to get that training XP. But then I need to find a club for him that's going to have players similar rating to him so that he gets good XP. How much have I missed out on by like not having him in a club? I wonder if I should go and buy one of those. See you later, Pariah Pal. I wonder if I should go and buy one of those clubs just to put them in and then sell the club again afterwards, even if it's at like a cheaper price, just to make sure I can get him some training. But then I'm training him with players that are shit, so maybe I shouldn't. This guy had some players already. You can put them in if they're not assigned to a league. You can sign them to the team. So if I bought this team here, I could go and sign, yes, like 18 players, 17 players to this team. All I would get is like training XP, but it would be obviously reduced training XP, but it still might be worth it. Like if I bought this for $70, trained them up, and then sold it for like $67, $65, $66 to get a club license. Yeah, there's a link in the chat, guys, if you want, ! MFL if you want to join up. If you do join using that link, if you spend more than $25 on packs, which is the starter pack, the club pack is like $80 anyway, you'll get a free common card. Some of the players, some of my referrals have got good common cards. Can't remember who it was. It was Coltrane, I think, got a really good one. Find him. There we go. So Cole's card. I don't know how to see who his commons were. Cole, are you in here? Which one was your common card? Or just list up for 0.01 rev share. But you could so if I list it up for rev share, Josh, it would have to be it would have to be a team that it doesn't have a league that picks him up. And B, I think they'd be able to sign him for 3 seasons. Does buying a club license count for the $25? Yes, it does, yeah. I think it was you who got it was me okay. So somebody that was my referral got a really good common card. If it wasn't you, I did get a good one. They can't. Does it not allow you 3 seasons? You can limit to 1 season. When you look, if I go to, let's get this guy here. See how it doesn't let me select the divisions? I would have to have it not on auto accept, right? And just do that. and see if anyone comes into offer for him. So I should probably, in theory, then do that for all of them, shouldn't I? Just for the end of the season to and not set it to auto accept. Open to offers. Baseline revenue share 0. Just see if anyone wants to come and train my players for me. Because if they've got small squads, it might help them as well. Like if somebody's got like a 58 rated squad, picking up these 63s and 60s could really help with training their players. What's this? It's like a crossover of Football Manager, Ultimate Team, and SoRare. I got a sneaky feeling he's going to be an absolute banger. 6'3", 85 defense. Him and Georgita next season are just going to be rocks for me, hopefully in the Stone League. It's a shame I didn't get him like one day earlier because I could have signed him to my own squad. But I missed the transfer window. Got good pace, very good physical, very good defense. Who was it that got the really good? It's a shame that you can't see. I can only see my referral cards here, not who my viewer got. I'm interested to see when these referrals are like let's say this guy's got 80 potential. When he becomes an actual like green card or blue card, there it'd be quite fun to see the growth. Have I made any vids on this yet? No, not yet. I need to get the okay from SoRare to be allowed to post it on the SoRare channel. Mine was Abelardo Campo. .6'3", 18. See, that's actually a decent pickup, isn't it? 6'3", 18 years old. Not the best pace, but okay shooting for a 55. Decent physical and passing as well. If he ends up being like, even if he had like plus 10 potential, 65, and got to that uncommon card, that'd be pretty sick. Only 18 years old as well, so you've still got like, what, 8 years before he's at expected peak performance. And 8 years, like, it's funny actually, because a season in this game lasts, what, 6 weeks, I think? And I thought that was just going to feel like it took an age. But it's gone so fast, like, even though we're only halfway through the season, I feel like we're nearing the end of the season now. Because I'm at that stage now where it's like, okay, I've got 9 league games left, 1 cup game guaranteed, maybe more if I can qualify. So like these 9 league games, they're going to come thick and fast, and the teams I've still got to play, I've got second in the table today. Let me go for my my schedule here. I want it like that. Yeah, second in the table today. Extreme 7 Academy tomorrow, and even though they're only 18 points from 13 games, they've got one of the strongest teams in the league. Then I've got basically a free hit. Then I've got the strongest team in the league. This guy here, MFC Nuremberg, he's got the best team in the league. Then I've got another free hit. Then I've got Bex Bremen, who I think is a bit of a free hit. It's not a great team. The Dutchy Bratos is like an abandoned team, so that should be a free hit. Horogan Cordoba is going to be difficult. And then Flippable at the end. Flippable's a viewer, apparently. He's in the stream. Should be able to win that one. But I can see myself getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 to 6 wins for sure. But I can see myself losing today, here, and here, and here. And that might mean that I don't get promoted. If I'm a new joiner, do I have to wait until next season to compete? They currently have, yeah, I think so. They do run some like redemption cups for late joiners, but Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I was looking at the strength of this league versus the strength of other leagues. Let me get it. So the strength of my league here, which is League 68, I've got the second best team now, but Extreme Academy is like 1 point behind me. And then Nuremberg is like clear as day. I've got a better team than this Deglino guy, but it's close. Look, we've got an 800, 2 high 70s, and the sort of like 770s, 77s, and then some 73s and stuff. I looked at like the league after 69, but look at that. Their best team's only 780, and then look how bad those teams are. Like if I was in that league, I'd be like the second best team by far. And I looked at the league prior, 67. They've got an 818. They've actually got quite a strong league, to be fair. And I wonder like how the leagues gets on. Look how weak that league is. Low sevens, and then this team at the top. And this guy is like 759. He's added 19 on in the transfer window. So he was a 740 before. League 62, which is my crappers league. I'm the worst team by far. I added plus 18 in the transfer window, and I'm still sat in like 9th or 8th. When are the games played? Yeah, every day. One per day unless you got a cup, and then you'll have 2. So the leagues don't change, and I think it's shit. What do you mean they don't change, Josh? Oh, so I will be in with these. If I don't get promoted, I'll be in with these players. They want to kind of curate rivalries. Look how piss poor that league is. One good team at 776, then a 722 and a 702. I bet Campsy Boys, Ice League 61. I bet Campsy Boys is absolutely dominating the league. "12 wins, 1 loss," assuming that's him at top. Then Eindhoven, the second team, are second. 11 wins, 2 draws, no losses, hilariously. So his loss, Campsy Boys must have lost to Eindhoven. And then it's 10 points down to third. Yet, if Campsy Boys and Eindhoven were in my team, they'd be like, they wouldn't be clear. Like, I think it's a bit weird. What do you mean, Orbs? What are you talking about? I saw people complaining about never being able to get out of their league. So you kind of get stuck in a column of the same players. Yeah. Yeah, I think a reshuffle of leagues would be good every season. I think it would be. Still a fun game though, isn't it? Still something that I enjoy immensely. It is good fun. I just want to win my MFL. Yeah, when you asked before if I have some rev share, I've got a little bit, but not crazy by any stretch. And the teams, for the most part, are bad. Like I've got a few that are out on 0% rev share. How old is the TikTok, Orbs? I've reported them a whole bunch of times. The account just got banned. I've not watched in a while. When did you see that it was active? Yeah, unfortunately, it's something I'm having to deal with at the moment. Started up again. It hasn't stopped, Connor, unfortunately. I just try and like ignore it. I report everything. It was only a few minutes ago. Have you got a link for it? Literally just popped up on my TikTok For You page. Can you link it to me? Can you whisper it to me, Connor? Just so I can like document it and report that as well. Oh, there's actually an announcement from MFL. I have to read that. Saw that account. I kept pressuring him. How can I whisper you? I don't know. You should just be able to go to my whispers are open, so literally just go to whispers and post me the link, please. You can send me a Discord. Yeah, yes. If I've got you on Discord, do I have you on Discord? I guess so. If you can send it. If you guys do end up seeing it, just report it. It's just obviously it's something I'm having to deal with that's quite frustrating, but there we go. Either way though, guys, 5:30 now. I'm going to do 6 p.m. content off stream and draft 126 challenge for today, or a club challenge. I can't decide. But yeah, that is going to be it for me today. If you could just reach out to me, Connor. Thanks very much. Thanks for chilling and watching today, guys. And I will see you guys next time.